U3 Sports Talk, where we are unfiltered, unscripted, and unapologetic. I am Sean, of course, glad to be joined by the fellas J Mac and Cisco. Fellas, what's going on?
Salute.
Salute, brothers. What's going on?
Hey, man, listen, man. What you say, Cisco? What you say?
Oh, I don't know about y'all, but I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. I'm about to retire. Don't you know now?
Oh, that's what's up, bro.
Yeah.
That's what's
Bro.
up.
Hey, what did we say? Like 14 days or 21 days in the wake up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only military guys know that shit. I'm sorry. My bad. Bro. What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
Yeah, or people who've gone through terrible divorces, but that's neither here nor there.
I wish they gave updates on that. You know, it's like you looking in the mail every day to get that letter say, congratulations, you're free.
Yeah.
I think in the military they call that a DD 214, but in divorce they might say something else. It might be a different type of form.
Yeah.
Well, working in a legal office, in the military, dealing with divorces.
Yeesh.
Yeah. You think 4th of July had a lot of bangers? You can get a banger on an average Monday.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, man. Listen, y'all know how we do tonight, man. It's whatever Wednesday. Y'all know how we get it in midweek. Got a lot of things to discuss tonight, but before we get into that, we just want to thank everybody for joining and see people coming into the chat, to the live stream. Appreciate y'all as always supporting U3 Sports Talk. And if you are brand new to U3 Sports Talk, again, thank you for coming in. And if you haven't already, please make sure to like, subscribe, and turn on your notifications for U3 Sports Talk, because when we go live, we want you live with us. So, what do we have on tap for tonight, fellas?
Well, game one recap. As everybody knows by now, Milwaukee fell to the Phoenix Suns last night. Pretty interesting game. So we definitely got to get into that. CP3 had a monster game, in my opinion, due to badcoaching.com by Milwaukee Bucks. But let's move on.
Okay. On the flip side of this, we're going to get some UFC 264 predictions in there. Seeing if this is the final hurrah of Conor McGregor. Also, your boy, just for a little flavor, your boy Floyd Mayweather put out his top 5 list. He left out.
That'll be interesting.
He left out Mike Tyson and Muhammad Ali.
Right.
Of his top 5.
Really?
Right. Which, I mean, probably tells me that Floyd is probably suffering from some form of CTE.
Hey, I was just going to say that.
Yeah.
I was like, what age do people really start having Alzheimer's? And then does it like ramp up for boxers or something?
Yeah.
I was just going to ask that.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if that qualifies for Floyd Mayweather, because he may have been hit, maybe 10 times. I forgot whatever his percentage is, but it's extremely high. His defensive percentage as far as getting hit is extremely high. He doesn't get hit, especially in the head, barely at all.
Yeah, no, I know.
There's other factors into that.
Yeah. And Khalil said it. So Khalil said Floyd jealous with the Napoleon complex. It's probably. I mean,
and then it goes to my theory, and I hope we don't get shut down for me saying this, but it looks like Floyd Mayweather's been cloned. Okay, we can move on.
Yeah.
No, I'm just joking, but he looked very weird in that celebrity fight. So that's all I'm saying. So he's going through some things. So we'll get into that.
Hey, Sean, I thought we discussed that. Letting J Mac say certain shit like that. I thought we discussed that earlier.
Oh yeah, but I called YouTube. YouTube told me I was okay to say whatever the fuck I want.
Okay.
Ooh, I said the F word. My bad.
Yeah. And we're trying. I
don't hardly ever say that.
Right.
Look at Bees already talking about bad take.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen, we definitely want to get into it, man. If y'all have been with us before, and again, we got obviously Cisco and Ag, but we got a big side B. some folks who are some diehard, fight fans and boxing fans, over here. So we definitely gonna get into this Floyd Mayweather list because I'm curious who he had in his list, who he had in the 5 that obviously it made him exclude Ali and Mike Tyson. And again, most people have Ali in their 5. I can maybe understand why he didn't have Tyson, but I want to hear his list just to kind of understand, where he was trying to come from.
Yeah.
But and again, it's assuming that he actually read a list because I don't know if Floyd can.
Ooh,
Anyway,
see,
no, it's fine.
see,
No, it's fine. No, it's
there we
fine.
go.
It's fine. I'm kidding. Hey, listen, he ain't got to be able to read the count. So
Yeah.
shout out to him.
Salute, Tiffany.
Yeah, shout out to him and Aura. But yeah, we definitely gonna get into that tonight, man.
Are we doing NFL talk?
Yeah, we got to continue with our power rankings. We did the bottom 8 power rankings on Monday. Teams 25 through 32. We're gonna get the next 8 in tonight at least. So we're gonna get some NFL in as well. Listen, got to talk about these trade requests, man, because there was a guy who requested a trade, and I don't know about y'all, but I thought you actually had to have done something or be good to request a trade to be taken serious. So, like N'Keal Harry requesting the trade from the Patriots is like a Kardashian requesting respect. It's like,
Oh, man.
No.
My thing is, who thought it was genius enough to make that a story?
His agent, who should be fired for putting that out publicly, that N'Keal Harry, who's done nothing in the NFL, requested a trade. Like, that's something you keep very, very, very quiet. Like, you don't put that out in the public atmosphere. Like, that's very, very quiet. Like, it ain't LeBron asking for a trade. It's N'Keal Harry.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey.
but he's in the right spot. He may not get a trade, but he sure will get cut.
Yeah.
That's for damn sure.
Yeah. And listen, I think N'Keal Harry is 23, 24.
Yeah.
He could go to another team and be decent and have a decent career or whatever, but like, don't put that out. Like, I would tell my agent, like, listen, we're gonna do this, we're gonna keep this very quiet. We're not gonna put this out. We're not putting out no press statements, no Twitter statements. Let's just call Bill. Okay, let's just call Belichick and just say, hey, listen, we wanna move on if we can. And that's it. Don't put it out.
Yeah. Got a question. Are we gonna discuss Rachel Nichols not getting sent home basically, and just go back to the jump? Because what's her name? She came out with a statement today, or was it yesterday?
Well, so yeah, I saw that FYF. Shout out to Mont posted a video
Right.
that was her response. That's not. Let me be very clear. Maria Taylor actually did that a year ago.
Yeah.
That video that you saw, if you watched the video on FYF, was not Maria Taylor today. It was something she recorded over a year ago.
Okay. Thanks for clearing that up. For clearing that up.
Great take, Sean. Great take.
That was on Twitter. That was going around Twitter about a year ago. So, nothing to do with Rachel Nichols. So, but yeah, we definitely can get into it. We could definitely get into it. Definitely get into that some. And it's been a lot going on too. A lot of stories, a lot of people talking about the culture at ESPN and stuff like that.
Especially also, if we do get into this discussion, Kendrick Perkins had I don't know if anybody's seen that, but he was on a YouTube podcast, and he was responding to the criticism he received. Him and
Richard Jefferson.
Yeah, Richard Jefferson received for commenting on the Rachel Nichols situation. And I have a pretty, I guess, a straight up take on that. I think he could have handled that a little bit differently. I didn't think he needed to really, you know, put himself in a position to be like, I'm too scared to say something. You
Right.
know, so yeah, we can get into that too. I'm sure. You know, people's gonna have a difference of apparent of opinions on that. So, but yeah, man, a lot of news going on, bro. A lot of news.
Speaking of difference of opinion, are we going to do our next 8 as well for greatest who never won MVP? Or you will put
Well,
that to Friday?
we definitely can get into that tonight as well. Definitely can get into that as well tonight. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we'll definitely get into that. You know, it's no game on tonight. No finals game on tonight. So yeah, we will definitely get into that as well. I don't know. You know, I wanted to hear y'all thoughts about game one last night before we, let some folks in.
Sure, absolutely.
Take it away, Cisco. Your team won, bro.
So, so understanding everything, taking everything with a grain of salt. I thought Phoenix did a great job of one identifying when they on the fast break when Giannis had the ball and was trying to penetrate, collapsing into the paint, preventing him to really get any kind of access, and then doing a really good job of playing the passing lanes. And then when the ball was kicked out, I think they did a very good job. They did a very good job as well of not leaving their feet. You know, knowing that I guess Milwaukee's not a great 3-point shooting team. I thought that part of their defense was awesome. Although, like I said, they did play the zone, and the zone did get busts at sometimes. I just thought they had a better defensive plan going into the game, and I was really disappointed in Bud and Coach Bud's post game comments. He said something to the extent of, I guess we had to go back and look at the tape about the pick and roll. Did he say something like that?
Yeah, he did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all right, bro. I was like, hey, bro, you had a whole week to study for this. This is the wrong time to bring that up. But that's just me. We'll have to see.
Yeah, J Mac, what about you?
Yeah, several things. I think Phoenix did what they usually do in these playoffs this year. When the first game, they played very well. They played with the momentum. I think Chris Paul took advantage of Bud's lack of adjustments, leaving Portis out there on the island. For Chris Paul, all he did was go and search for the bad matchup, and he took advantage of it the majority of the game.
Right.
I think Giannis coming to play showed a lot of heart, a lot of grit, and it shows that he's probably going to be healthier as the series gets further on. I think he played very well as far as getting rebounds. He has 17 rebounds. I don't think he took enough shots. Chris Middleton had a Chris Middleton type game. You just never know what you're gonna really get from him. I just think that Budenholzer leaving Brook Lopez in the game for so long. He started off good as far as scoring, but he was definitely a liability on defense. If all Chris Paul did was search for Brook Lopez, and he searched for Bobby Portis, and they were left out there on the island. So I would expect the adjustment to bench Brook Lopez, or at least not play him as many minutes, starters minutes. I would go with a smaller lineup, put Giannis at the 5, and then they can go from there. But I'm gonna tell you like this: minus the fourth quarter, the free throw disparity was glaring, and I'm not capping for either team. But at one point, Phoenix was 19 for 19,
Yeah.
and Milwaukee was 2 for 6.
Yeah.
And it wasn't like Milwaukee was just shooting jumpers. Chris Middleton went to the line 0 times, and he got inside the lane a bunch of times last night. So I'm not blaming the whole game on the refs, but if you look at the box scores, that game was pretty doggone close, minus the free throw disparity. And when Giannis was in the game, they were a +1. So they actually beat Phoenix with Giannis in the game. So Phoenix bench players played well as well. They outplayed um, Milwaukee. So and then you got to go with the point guard. Milwaukee has to address having a true point guard. They just really do because you're seeing the lack of it. But that's all I got for right now. We can get into it.
Yeah. Yeah, so I was as I was watching the game last night. I was listening to SB Talk Sports was on last night. Jumped in with him on his panel for a quick moment, but there were three things that I really noticed. Number one, the lazy switching, and what I mean by lazy switching is I know we're in this NBA where we switch everything defensively. The lazy switching is even when a guy hasn't set a hard screen, you're not switching, or you are switching. Like it's an automatic. When you do that against a guy like Chris Paul, who's a veteran, who is again a lot like Tom Brady or Peyton Manning, there's not a lot you're going to show defensively that he hasn't already seen in his career. He eats that alive, and he did last night. There was one play in particular where PJ Tucker is guarding Chris Paul at this point. That's the matchup. And Ayton comes out to set a screen, and Giannis is guarding Ayton. And before Ayton even sets the screen, and again, it's not even a hard screen, they've already decided they're going to switch it.
Mm-hmm.
And again, the problem wasn't that so much that they switched it. It was there was no need to switch it because, again, there's no screen. Which already put them in scramble mode defensively. And then the very next pass comes, they make the switch. And again, the switch is obviously now you got PJ Tucker on DeAndre Ayton. He's fronting DeAndre
Right over the
Ayton.
top.
Right. They didn't even make the pass right over the top, J Mac, because it wasn't a good angle to make the pass. So they make the swing pass to the corner. And if I remember, Cam Johnson's in the corner. He's in the right corner. He catches the ball. It's still not a good angle because, again, PJ Tucker's playing it well enough. The problem is the backside of the defense isn't playing it well. So someone flashes, someone dives from the top or from the opposite side, and it gives them the direct angle to make the over-the-top pass to Ayton for an easy, 2 points around the basket. So that's kind of symbolic of what was going on last night that Milwaukee didn't do a good job of. Can it be fixed? Absolutely. But there are other things too. Even when you look at the box score and everybody says, well, I'm not saying Milwaukee's out of the series. The series is far from over. Milwaukee can still very well win the series. But they were plus 15 on the 3-point line last night. The free throw disparity did close some in the fourth quarter. Jay Crowder did not have a good shooting night, and he had the best plus minus of anybody who played last night. He was plus 19 last night, even though he was 0 for 9 or 0 for 8 from the field.
Yeah.
So the Lopez and Bobby Portis matchup in this series, I think to your point, they're going to have to consider playing Giannis more at the 5. I'm not sure they can win this series if Brook Lopez and Portis are playing heavy minutes.
I agree.
In this, I'm not sure they can win this series. So I think Giannis is going to have to go to the 5. And then Dario Saric was lost with a torn ACL last night.
Yeah.
So that's going to have a great effect on Phoenix's bench.
Yeah, especially if the series gets stretched out.
Yeah. So and I've been saying for the longest, the biggest concern I've had with Phoenix's bench is we know what we're going to get from Cam Payne and we know we're going to get from Cam Johnson. Who's going to be that third guy coming off the bench, giving them consistency? Because there may be a night where, again, Ayton may not get 22 or Booker may not get 30 or Chris Paul may not get 30. Who's going to be that third guy off the bench giving them some production if, their big three, so to speak, isn't giving them, the production they need. So
who's coming off the Bucks bench if as presently constructed without them making any changes to the lineup? Who comes off? Who's that third scorer coming off the bench then?
So it's Connaughton, Bryn Forbes has given them some production off the bench, and obviously, Forbes gives them, pretty consistent scoring off the bench.
Yeah, they'll be lacking in
especially with
defense a little
DiVincenzo
bit.
being out.
Yeah, they'll be lacking in
Yeah.
defense a little bit, but Connaughton, if he can consistently make those threes that he was taking like last night,
Yeah.
that at least add more punch. But I think Drew Holiday has to be more aggressive. I mean, if you're not going to be the primary defender on Chris Paul, then you have to make somebody pay on the offensive side, or else
Yeah.
what are you out there doing?
Yeah. 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 And to that point, I mean, some of the cross matches I thought were kind of interesting, particularly from Milwaukee side. But I think Drew Holiday, again, if you're not guarding Chris Paul and you're not expending energy guarding Chris Paul or Devin Booker, you've got to give some consistent production offensively.
Yeah.
And he's been kind of up and down in these playoffs anyway. He's had a couple moments where late in games he's come through, but I think he does need to be more consistent. But but we definitely gonna get more into it. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry, Cisco.
What does that lineup look like? Because if I'm anybody, right? Does that mean they start Jeff Teague?
No,
Teague, or
they don't change the lineup. They just don't play starter minutes. You get them out. You get them out early. No, they keep the same lineup, but you get them out early.
Yeah. Yeah. You start with you keep your normal starting five because you don't want to mess with that too much, right? Just because of that continuity. But I think, again, if you see where, again, Phoenix has made a concerted effort to attack that 1-5 pick and roll, whether it's Lopez or it's Portis, if you're going to switch it, Phoenix is going to eat that all day. So, again, considering what they did when Giannis was at the 5 last night, and again, they were +1, as J-Mac said, when Giannis on the floor, Giannis may have to play more 5 in this series than he wants to. And again, Middleton, your Phoenix really plays a small lineup minus Ayton because Crowder is not a traditional, he's a 3 or whatever. So you're not playing with two bigs on the floor when you're playing Phoenix, when Phoenix is playing. So they may have to definitely consider that. But we're definitely going to get into it. Want to hear everybody's thoughts on it when you come in. Give us your thoughts on the series. Do you feel like, Phoenix exposed Milwaukee last night? Do you feel like they need to, again, strongly consider, as J-Mac said, how much are you playing Brook Lopez starters minutes? The Portis matchup, again, Portis, he got exposed last night in that pick and roll defense when they switched it. And again, I think that's what the league is. They're switching everything. Yeah. But it's just
you remember back in the days, man, when Jordan was playing, they fought like hell to not switch. Jordan, Kobe, those guys, they were excellent at beating you to that pick and roll because they was gonna force their way through that.
Yeah. And and again, if I'm playing Chris Paul, if I'm guarding Chris Paul in the pick and roll and I'm not switching, I'm going under the pick and roll every time.
Yeah.
I got to live with Chris Paul taking jumpers. If Chris Paul was hitting jumpers and long jumpers, I'm going to live with that.
Right.
Where Chris Paul was dangerous last night, he was getting in the paint. I mean, pretty much at will.
Once he does that, it's a wrap.
And once he does that, you're at his mercy. So, we definitely want to get into that and want to hear everybody's thoughts about the game last night. Talk about your predictions for Game 2, what you think Game 2 is going to look like tomorrow night, obviously. So, yeah.
Wouldn't that third score be Mikal Bridges though? I mean, if he's consistent, perhaps dropping anywhere from 12 to 16 points a game, wouldn't that put them over the edge? Because there's nobody on the Bucks team that can keep up with him and campaign, I believe. He's a 3D guy.
I'm saying the third score off the bench. Like Mikal Bridges starts, their third. Who's their third score coming off?
I know that, but
yeah.
But he filled out pretty good. I don't know what his season, what his playoff average is, but I feel like he had a game high, and he really, shadowed or really helped out when Jay Crowder was actually low on production.
Yeah, he's going to hit he's going to hit shots. He gets out on the break, things like that. His value, I think, again, from a spacing standpoint, is obviously there, but his value is more defensively in this series because I think he gets the primary assignment of Middleton.
Right, I think he's great. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and again, you're not going to stop Chris Middleton. It wasn't his job to stop Chris you just want, again, you want Chris Middleton to be as inefficient as possible. Because when Chris Middleton's cooking and he's getting, 40 points on 20 shots, you're not doing anything with him. So yeah. But yeah, listen, man, y'all ready to drop this link? Let's get some folks in and let's hear some thoughts.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Chris Middleton did score 29 points, but yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're dropping the link, man. Come on in. We want to hear y'all's thoughts. And again, if y'all, thanks everybody for watching. If you want to support U3 Sports Talk, there's our Cash App. It is the money sign U3 Sports Talk. Please, always welcome the support. Again, we appreciate everybody's support thus far. But yeah, come on in, man. Let's get it in. Let's chop it up, and let's talk about this thing.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I definitely like. I guess the coach, Monty Williams. I like his ability. To me, him and Lou and old boy from Atlanta. I think they're great at in-game adjustments.
Yeah, and they're all black, by the way.
Yeah. So, I mean they've made some serious adjustments throughout the game. So I definitely enjoyed that. Nate McMillan, and not Ty Lue. Is it Ty? What was his name? I'm sorry.
Ty Lue from the Clippers.
Ty Lue. Yeah, Clippers. Yeah. I mean, those guys are really good.
Yeah. Salute everybody.
Salute.
Wow.
What's up?
Salute.
Nah.
Wow.
Let's stop that shit right now. That shit sounds fucking crazy. The fuck is wrong with you, motherfucker?
He just finished watching a No Limit documentary.
Oh, that it was? I didn't know if he was having that or if he's having intestinal problems.
I'm sorry you don't know my lingo. Cisco.
Yeah. I try not to. I try to stay away from your kind.
Cool. You an old nigga. You an old nigga. I understand.
Oh man.
What's up?
What's up, CA?
CA. Purple Passion. I mean Purple Love.
Hey, can we talk about something else, bro? Nobody wondering about no damn finals, dog.
I thought it was a great game, actually. I thought it was a good game.
No, the hell you did.
Yeah, well, the first 3 quarters, I thought it was very entertaining. I thought it was back and forth, right?
Okay.
You didn't think so?
Hit me. Nah, I ain't watch it. You thought bullshit?
No, he didn't watch it. He didn't watch it.
I was watching 24.
Hey, man, did y'all check Google, man? Shout out to everybody on the panel. Appreciate y'all.
What's up,
y'all? Y'all didn't catch that on Google last panel. I seen on Google this morning that CP3 and John Stockton got robbed last U3 stream. How you have 2 top 5 point guards, two arguably top 5 point guards get beat out by 2 other guys that's arguably not even top 10 at their position.
That's true.
It's sad.
That's
sad.
That's true, Sal.
Agrees out. I totally agree.
Me and Cisco actually was talking about or me and Sean yesterday was talking about I think it was Cisco, so I don't think I talked to Sean yesterday.
Yeah.
About Chris Paul and John Stockton. Both of them are, to me, they're pretty much, to me, the same player. I'm old enough to watch all of John Stockton and all of Chris Paul. They have the same tactics. They both are great mid-range shooters. They both are great at assists. And they both are tough. Chris Paul and dirty. Oh yeah, I can't forget that. Because that move Chris Paul did last night to Giannis, backing him while he was trailing him, that was some foul shit. But that's just me.
Let me just add one thing. When you look at Stockton numbers, man, he got to be the most efficient 6-man ever play. He had a season where he was like 57% from the field, averaging 16 and 13 assists. Like, that is crazy for a guy 6 foot arguably. That's crazy.
Well,
career 51% from the field.
Yeah, he was shifty though. He was John Stockton, like I said, like Chris Paul. Once that pick, John Stockton's probably one of the greatest pick and roll point guards to ever play. Him and Karl Malone's pick and roll is it's like the standard. So I mean, and then he benefited from playing with guys that can put the ball in the hole. So I'm not taking anything away from John
I mean,
Stockton.
he
He's
did
great.
contribute to that. He did contribute to that being the all-time assist leader. Them putting him all in
Absolutely.
the hole.
Absolutely. You won't hear me tear down John Stockton. You won't. But I will say this. The thing about I know because you're referring to Bernard King, we're not going to jump into it. But I will say this about Bernard King. Bernard King was good enough that if you inserted him on any team in the NBA back then, he would be effective. If you can, I mean, just as effective as he was during his career. And on some teams, he probably would be. Probably would have more accolades and more points or whatever. But I'm not going to take anything away from Bernard King because he didn't have as high accolades as John Stockton because that wasn't what that exercise is all about. So we can talk about John Stockton's career achievements, but as far as talent and as a basketball player, I will put Bernard King up with the greatest scorers that ever lived. So if you think that's cap, I mean, go back and look at him. So I mean, we can go, but at the same thing with with John Stockton, they're point guards that have been just as effective. They just didn't have as long as a career being as effective as John Stockton.
That's
So
that's not Stockton's fault. He was great for so
I
long.
didn't say it was his
That's just
fault.
not his fault.
But that wasn't what the exercise was. That's why. But I would see if I was the only one that voted for Bernard King. There were people in the chat that voted for him. See, there's reasons why you have a vote. You know, voting matters, right?
But
Yeah.
but
If
you
there was
still
20, if there was 20 of you, South, I'm sure
but you
John Stockton would have advanced.
but you still can't denounce the logic that I brought with how does
No,
a
I will not. No,
top
it was great. It
five
was good
position
logic.
player
Yeah.
lose to a player that's not top 10 or not top 10 in his position?
Because everybody doesn't agree.
Yeah, and
You know what I'm
the
saying?
thing
Because
is, right, and
yeah,
the,
go
and the
ahead,
thing
Sean.
and the thing is, South, right? So if you think about guys who won MVPs, right? So let me give you an example. Bob McAdoo. When you think about Bob McAdoo, do you think, in your opinion, is Bob McAdoo one of the 10 best power forwards to ever play?
No, not off the top of the head. No.
Not off the top of the head, but he was an MVP and a well-deserved MVP. Because when you think about MVP, you think about the season that the person had. So Bob
But
McAdoo had some great seasons. That's not to say that John Stockton didn't have a great career, but when I think about John Stockton's career, I don't know if there's a definitive season that he had where I said this guy definitely is an MVP. Where again, when I look at Bernard King, I could go to the 84-85 season and I can say this dude was an MVP that year without question. So I think that's
that,
kind of where, when I was voting,
that
that's kind of the logic I was using.
yeah,
Right.
but in the middle of us having this thing, the context kind of got changed from peak to all around great. Remember,
that's my fault. That's my fault. That wasn't clear.
And really, to be honest with you, if I look at Stockton peak year, I think it's still better than Bernard King. 17 and 14. That's crazy. 17 and 14, man. That is crazy.
I need you to go look at Bernard King in 84-85.
I know a little bit about Bernard King. He's one of the greatest scorers in the 80s, man.
He my uncle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He gave.
It's Jordan, a lot more to desire watching him playing.
Watch him give Michael Jordan the business, and he was on the downside of his career. Jordan was already.
He averaged like 44. He averaged like 44 points
in the 90s.
He averaged like 44 points in a series against the Pistons in like 80.
But a lot of great players, game get disrespected because their game is not as impressionable on the eyes like a John Stockton, a Tim Duncan. You know, certain players don't.
And this is where Bees comes in and says he always says like, "Oh, you always prefer offensive scoring," and this is I think this is that argument for that, as far as saying, "Hey, look, you guys prefer the offensive output," but like you said, in the top, and maybe like I said, I should have made it more clear. We should have said, "Hey, the greatest player," which when you say the greatest player, you're talking you're encompassing everything. So that's my bad, and I'm maybe confusing everybody, but yeah, you're talking about the greatest player, and when you're talking about greatness when. Greatness versus greatness, I think John Stockton wins that out.
Yeah, he does.
Bernard King, he doesn't have a real long peak prime like some of the other players. Even when you look at Alex English, I was just looking at their numbers. Alex English, he averaged like over 25 for 8 straight years.
Okay.
When you look at Bernard King's body of work. You know, he had 1 year where he led the league in scoring, and he had some, you know, some other couple of years. But Alex English resume looks better than his, in my opinion. Now, if you want to argue who was the better player,
well,
okay,
again,
but
do
it.
when a guy wins an MVP, does he win it for his career? Or does he win it for a season?
Exactly.
Right, but we were talking once again, and we're getting off tilt. We're talking about the greatest player
to not
win MVP throughout his career, and that should be good. So, since I got everybody online right now, we're gonna do a greatest shooter of all time. Now, it will be broken down by I know. It will be.
Yeah, I think Steph Curry taking that case.
Is this a debate? That's a debate.
Okay,
Wait, hold on.
Y'all let him get it out, because y'all know on U3 we do it different. We ain't just gonna throw out no generic, anything. So
that ain't generic, nigga.
No, hold on, Anti. Let him get it out.
I swear, these motherfuckers, boy. I tell you, damn, I was trying not to cuss during this cast. But anyway, so what we're going to do though, so you guys remember the brackets. I don't know if you guys who saw the brackets last time, how they're going to be the same way, but there's going to be a slightly different. There's going to be like 4 quadrants, or be broken up to 4 groups. The top left group will be, everything pre-80s. The bottom left will be everything 80 set of best shooters out of the 80s and 90s and then 2000s and 2010s. So we'll have 4 separate decades or different time frames. We'll group them as such, as far as we'll obviously in the 80s and 90s we'll have Bird, Jordan, and I'm just throwing names out there, Stockton or whatever like that. And those guys will be, whoever wins come out that, then it'll be like a final 4, and then we'll be able to judge that. Just to keep everything.
But hold up, you can't really do it in the 90s, because in the 90s, for like 4 years, y'all was shooting WNBA threes.
Yeah, but
what does that?
Yeah, a jump shot's a jump shot. It's the greatest shooter of all time.
Yeah. I mean, a jump shot can go in when you shooting for, especially behind the arc, when you shooting for female shoot from.
Well, you can say that because you have the privilege, Anti, of being born young, earlier, late enough to only see what you see now. But back then, that was the standard. So that was the standard back then. That's what they shot, and everybody didn't shoot a good percentage.
I know,
just like now.
Shoot back then. You right.
But think about it. How many people are actually shooting from super deep? You can't name more than 10 that's doing it on a consistent basis.
But so what does that mean? How many could do that in the 80s and the 90s?
They done show taking them if they can shoot it or not. They's taking them for sure.
How many could do that in the 80s and the 90s?
How many of your guys in the 2000s, minus Steph Curry and maybe Damian Lillard,
why we got to minus them? Why we got to minus them?
Could shoot further away than Agent Zero?
Give it a rating. That's 2000 though.
Yeah, it's going to be broken up into those. So 2000 will have its own bracket as well, and we'll have shooters in that bracket. And then so the winner of that bracket will then go against perhaps the winner of the 2010 and later.
But isn't that just smart basketball, Anti, to shoot closer to the goal than further away from the goal? I'm just asking.
Not if I got that range. Hell no.
Okay. You got to use more energy and more. You got your percentage will go down the more of those you shoot. Like Steph Curry can shoot them from 30. Damian Lillard can shoot them from 30. But if you look at the overall percentage of how many they hit from 30 and beyond, then we can talk.
Hey, let me just add this while y'all continue to cook. If you think about it, you have 2 teams in the finals that don't just settle for a lot of threes.
That's
to
right.
Be honest with you.
That's
First
right.
of all, we know exactly why this finals is like. We're not going there.
It's still a good finals, Anti.
No, the hell it's not.
It's good basketball, man.
Bro, I would rather watch reruns of 24 than watch that bullshit.
Clearly.
You're like the only one in the fucking world to do that.
Whatever.
Oh man, what y'all think about the game last night? We know what Anti.
Actually, I didn't watch it either.
Thank you,
man.
I ain't the only.
Let me get my assessment on the game, man.
Go ahead, bro.
All right. First of all, I'm impressed on how Giannis came out. He produced. He was serviceable out there. I thought he was gonna hurt the team, but it looks like that knee's not really bothering him as much. I know some people say, man, look, he still has 17 rebounds and 20 points, man. So
on 11 shots.
On 11 shots now.
I seen the highlight.
Now, one thing I can say about Giannis, I mean, I don't know if this is on him, but I feel like he should have more touches going in the stretch, like in the fourth. Um, the Bucks, one of their main problems on offense, they need to be more aggressive and start to attack the paint more. Like start getting them boys in foul trouble. And I've seen I noticed during that game that I don't know if Devin Booker was selling the fouls, but man, it was just giving him everything. And the free throw was so lopsided going into the fourth too. I'm not trying to say that the ref was cheating for him, but golly, let them folks play.
No,
and also to Sean's attest, they were real lazy when it came to those switches, man, off those picks, man. I didn't like that. I felt like Brook Lopez knew he was gonna get cooked, so he was just giving himself away. And I noticed they made the adjustments in the fourth. I wish that adjustment came a little bit sooner, but I don't know, man. I feel like the Bucks, they didn't play up to their full potential on defense. The Suns, they executed well. And hopefully they make enough adjustments next game to where it could be closer than what it really was. But I still got the Bucks winning it though in 6.
Hey, one thing I liked about Phoenix, and I'm going for I picked the Bucks too, but I do want to see Chris Paul win one. But one thing I did like about Phoenix, you can tell how well the coaching was and how well Chris Paul, his impact, because every time the Milwaukee Bucks they cut it all the way to 7. Phoenix did not panic. They came and they hit a timely shot time after time to stop those runs. And I think that's real impressive because a young team like that could fall in love with the 3, and then they can wind up shooting themselves, letting Milwaukee back in the game.
Yeah. Hold up. So what was the free throw thing before going into the fourth quarter? Do anybody know?
It was pretty bad.
Yeah, it was like I think the Suns was like 20 for 20, and the Bucks was like 8 for I don't know.
Oh my god!
No, I don't think it was shot 8.
And also
20 to 6.
Yeah. The context of that.
It was the exact difference in the score.
Yeah.
But also too, let's remember, if you watch Phoenix, they're not a high fouling team. They're not a team that sends teams to free throw.
I can't buy that, bro.
No, I'm saying that's how they played. They don't foul.
Yeah,
a lot.
but they don't average.
No, what I'm saying
6 free throws a game, Sean. That don't make sense.
Some of that bees is again, Giannis was attacking early, and Middleton attacked a few times, but Milwaukee was taking a lot of jumpers. They shot
Holiday attack.
I understand what you're saying. But when I look at the shots, Milwaukee shot 2 more threes than Phoenix.
They hit 5 more.
I know what I'm saying.
So they were plus 15 at the 3-point line. See,
if it was like 50 threes, I would be like, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. But there was a two shot difference in 3-pointers taken.
Yeah.
I can't believe that there weren't fouling going on. It just wasn't being called.
No, it was.
It wasn't a.
You are absolutely, in my opinion, you are absolutely right. Because I watched it.
All I did was ask for the free throw numbers.
Yeah.
Somebody got some.
Yo, C3, I'm
meeting you. Playing a game.
Sorry, bro. It's my camp message group going off, bro.
Oh, okay.
But
hey, what the fuck they talking about?
I wanted to ask you, man. Hey,
I'd ask.
What's up?
What you got wrong with why would you expect Floyd to have any different of a list?
Well, I would expect. I knew Sweet Pea, right? I knew Sweet Pea because he's Sweet Pea like 5.0, I would say, really, as far as when it comes to the to their styles. But yeah, I know, but he never really respected Muhammad Ali, and everybody. And as far as you're right, why would I expect it? I didn't expect it.
Yeah, right. I mean, because you're. I think we get caught up in top 5, but Muhammad Ali's a fighter, right? He did box,
right?
But what Floyd holds higher in higher regard is different than a lot of us would.
Yeah, that's
you know what I mean. So
what about Durant though? Roberto Duran's a fighter.
But I don't understand some of the guys he's got.
Yeah, Larry Holmes too.
But I expected him.
What was his list?
His list is
Floyd, Purnell, Duran, Holmes, and Pryor.
Aaron Pryor.
Aaron Pryor's a legit.
Who top
That's my cousin.
Yeah. So I was a little shocked, like I said, with some of the names, but then I wasn't.
Well, I know he kept Mike Tyson because Mike Tyson, whenever Mike Tyson went at Mayweather, when Mayweather what I would consider disrespected Muhammad Ali, and Mike Tyson went at him in Vegas. Not physically, but there's a clip of him saying he's a scared little man because Mike Tyson. For those that don't know, Mike Tyson holds Muhammad Ali in the highest regards. So he went after him.
I agree, but I don't see how Mike Tyson cracks anybody's top 5.
Yeah,
I agree.
You can't put that dude over Joe Lewis.
That's not a surprise.
That's
a lot
my
of people,
opinion.
A lot of people.
He didn't have Sugar Ray Robinson in his top 5 either, right?
Right.
That's crazy.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, Bees, I would never argue somebody who don't have Tyson in their top 5. Obviously, he was definitely a must-see TV, but I can understand why a lot of people don't have him in his top 5. I would never argue that.
Well, boxing.
Hold up. Can I ask y'all a question?
Boxing is actually worse than basketball for preference.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hold up, but can I ask?
Talking about hundreds of years.
Why wouldn't y'all put Tyson in your top 5?
But it's a lot of great fighters, man.
Yeah,
I understand that, but like,
Henry Armstrong, Sugar Ray Robinson.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, so as far as you can almost look at it in a couple ways. But for me, my favorite era of boxing was the early '80s to the early '90s. Right, that was my favorite sport of boxing. The reason why, because you couldn't run from nobody. If you were the best welterweight, and you're the second best welterweight, you fought. There's no question asked. And that was what I grew up on. And
did Tyson duck anybody?
No, he didn't duck anybody. But I guess that was the wrong way of saying. But for me, it was
the toughest era for heavyweight, though. That's the thing. If you fought the 70s, got the juggernauts of the heavyweights.
Okay, so hold on. Biggie, why wouldn't you put him in your top 5?
I don't believe he's better than Joe Lewis.
Right.
Or Sugar Ray Robinson.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, when you start, for me, Sugar Ray Robinson's number 1.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So when you start adding guys in, I got Muhammad Ali in there.
Mm-hmm.
But as you add more guys, Mike's in that top 10, but I can't put him in the top 5.
Floyd better not be in nobody's top 5.
No. The thing about Mike Tyson is like there is a top 5 for him, but it's not as far as greatest boxers of all time. You put Tyson in categories of hardest hitters or knockout artists or things of that nature, more specialized categories in boxing than just overall greatest boxers of all time.
Right.
He was probably the greatest phenom I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I've never seen anybody that size, that power, with that speed ever in my life. I don't think that's been
young. And that young.
If you look at it, a lot of the athletes from the Bulls and the Michael Jordans and all that and so forth, right at that big athlete boom in the late 80s going into the 90s, they have, whether they were talented at a certain level of talent of other players, of other athletes in different generations, they have a little bit more nostalgia to them. Because the late 80s going into the 90s, you had a lot of the sponsorships and a lot of stuff that athletes were getting. And how sports was going more international too at that time as well.
Yeah.
I don't know if Tyson cracks the top 10 in just heavyweights.
When you really,
where you have Jack Johnson.
See,
Jack Johnson's pretty high up there for me.
Yeah.
Joe Frazier high too. Joe Frazier, look who he fought.
I think some of the fall off in boxing is definitely due to promotion.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the NFL and the NBA had a lot to do with that. I think you got athletes that stopped going into boxing,
right?
That started going into football, basketball, because boxing was where the athletes went.
Right.
You remember in the 60s and 70s, athletes either in baseball or boxing.
And then when Bo Jackson came, I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
No, you good. No, do your thing.
No, I was just saying when Bo Jackson came, that just shut a lot of stuff down. Nobody has seen an athlete like Bo Jackson.
And
Right.
Michael Jordan. You gotta remember at the same time, the
Yeah,
late
MJ.
80s.
Yep. Yeah. So
I don't know. It's just like I said, because boxing spans so much. It's just so hard, man. To really, you talking about the top 10 of all time?
I can
It can
say
get pretty
this:
tight.
Mayweather is definitely the smartest boxer of all time to me.
oh hell
As
yeah.
far as all encompassing what he was able to do, never lose a fight, make as much money. That's what I call him. He not. I don't think I put him in my top five, but he definitely
I
the
put
smartest
I
boxer
I
ever.
would I put him in my top 5 boring fighters of all time. Yeah,
Hey, hey,
I like Roy
hey,
Jones more than Mayweather. To be honest with you,
boring.
hey,
Them
like
nigga boring
his first
as
Anti,
50
hell.
fights.
That's
Anti.
hometown.
Could you rate? Could you honestly rate Mike Tyson above Joe Frazier?
That's my thing, bro. Like with me, I never like
Joe Frazier.
I'm young. I
How
just
about
seen some of Joe
okay?
Frazier.
How about
I just seen some of Joe Frazier fight, but I never followed him like that. Like I was a fan of Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? So I followed him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like
Like
I
But
understand Joe Frazier was a dog. Like I done seen all three of him and
yeah,
him and
Ali's fight.
Muhammad Ali.
but
Yeah, him and Ali. Boy, that was
Yeah,
crazy. That was
and
some
I'm
of the best
thinking
boxing I ever seen.
about it, and I'm thinking about it, Cisco, because you mentioned, I think, I don't know if it was you or J Mac who mentioned would Tyson be a top 10 heavyweight? Like, was he better than Jack Dempsey?
right? I mean, when you really start
George,
going down that
yeah,
list, George Foreman, you
George
start
Foreman.
going down that
Oh,
list.
and
I
all,
think he, I
Yeah,
think he probably gets in at 10.
and
yeah.
then
Okay.
you got
11.
Mac does stop the cap.
then you got one of my favorite heavyweights of all time who didn't duck anybody, and Larry Holmes.
Right.
You know,
He
so
fought
So
Larry,
everybody,
Larry,
but
Larry
Larry Holmes
he
was my
was
top
what
10
a victim.
heavyweight.
you
Yeah,
know,
he's
what is Lennox Lewis?
He
Where's
ain't,
Lennox
he
Lewis
ain't
in
my,
this
he
thing?
ain't
He
my
don't
top
get
10.
in there, bro.
Oh, he's overrated.
he
Overrated.
gets
I
no love in either ring,
and
I
to be
guess.
honest with you, most people will put Evander Holyfield ahead of Tyson.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, I think
Even
Yeah.
though he lost like
wasn't Larry
20
Holmes
a
kind of
lot
like
of fights.
a
Yeah,
victim
Lennox Lewis.
of not being? He didn't have those marquee fights, right?
Who's that?
Larry Holmes. He just didn't have it.
Yeah, he hit that deadband.
Yeah, he did that band like almost like
Yeah.
Klitschko did as far as heavyweights. There was
Right.
no
Yeah.
competition really in the heavyweight class.
nah,
That
yeah.
yeah,
jab,
but that's
that
the same
jab
thing.
that
That,
dude had was
Vicious. Oh,
crazy.
that's the same critic. Well, Roy Jones got a lot of criticism for that too. There was just nobody that they deemed credible. Enough fighters deemed credible to be able to handle Roy Jones. I mean, but as far as Larry Holmes, he defended his title every time against the number one contenders.
Yeah. And he
Yeah.
didn't duck any, like this way, he didn't duck anybody.
He didn't duck
Like,
his soul.
yeah, like if you was out there, he fought.
How big was
And
Larry Holmes?
Larry
He's a
Holmes,
big boy.
Larry Holmes, big dude.
Big boy.
Hey, I always tell the story. Go look at that YouTube video
Hey,
where he got mad where he jump kicked somebody off that limousine.
hey, Anti.
What?
I used to
Yeah.
like him until he beat up Ali. He beat
Yeah.
up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
that's
gets a lot of criticism.
That's all Ali's people
that's
too,
the
man.
that's the only black eye on his career.
Yeah, but Tyson
And
got him back though.
yeah,
Oh,
Tyson
yeah.
got him, but it was
Collapsed
and,
that dude.
and again, in my opinion, I thought Ali should have retired after the last Frazier fight. He
Yeah.
should have quit. Because that fight took everything out of both of them. They should have both
I was
walked
about to say out of both of them, man.
Yeah.
So for
And the fact that Ali was still fighting, I'm sorry, the fact that he was still fighting, he fought 6 years after that,
That's
it
crazy.
was a travesty to me.
What's crazy, Anti, is that when you in those days, like Ali would fight Ernie Shavers, who
Yeah.
could have been, other than George Foreman, the hardest hitting heavyweight there was. I mean, they had that division was stacked. You had Ken Norton.
Yeah,
I mean,
killers.
Kid Noy
they
Senior,
had
Floyd
tons of
Patterson.
dudes in that division.
Yeah, I was about to say Floyd Patterson too. And then don't forget about Sonny Liston too. He's all time great
And
heavyweight as
toward
well.
the end of the toward the end
I
of the
just seen their
60s,
story
going
the
to
other
70s.
day.
Who's
Yeah.
that, Sonny Liston?
Sonny
Yeah,
Liston,
yeah.
how they
Yeah.
He was a bad boy.
how the media didn't like him.
Well, he was tied into the
He was tied to the
Yeah,
mob.
tied to the mob.
Tied to the
Yeah,
mob. Yeah.
yeah.
It's still the mystery around his death is still very interesting.
Henry Armstrong got a crazy record. His record ridiculous. He
Yeah.
fought a
And
lot
then
of fights.
did anybody say Rocky Marciano as well? Like, I mean,
Yeah.
I think what actually hurts Mike Tyson when you start talking about all-time lists, because
Right.
I'm like Cisco. He's probably the greatest phenomenon there ever was that I've seen in my life. But he didn't have that signature win.
Yeah, or that
I mean,
battle.
he destroyed a lot of dudes, right?
Right.
But
Yeah.
the dudes that stood up to him, I think Tony Tucker was probably the best fight he had where it's like give and take. All the other fights he lost.
Yeah, like I think if he had beaten Holyfield in one of those fights,
Wow.
we probably having a
He was
different
scheduled
conversation
to
about.
fight. So it was supposed to be Buster Douglas tune-up,
Yeah,
and then Evander Holyfield. Now that would have been at that time.
at that time.
Yeah, at that time he was still boxing.
Oh yeah.
Like when they fought, he was just slugging.
Yeah.
I got
Yeah,
you.
and you got to look at it. Once Mike hit his prime, going into the 90s, he had all this out of the ring stuff going on, from his divorce, domestic violence, rape. It's just at his prime, he had too much stuff. Probably took away from a lot from his potential
I
to
think
be
with
one of the
me,
greats.
I fuck with Mike so heavy because I never seen a heavyweight built like that. That dominant, bro. What Mike was like? What 5'10", 5'11", what 205?
Maybe 5'10".
He was
Yeah,
215.
Yeah, like
yeah.
It's
He
215.
215, 220. I mean,
Yeah.
like he wasn't that big, man.
Now you're saying 220, right?
The moving the way he was moving, it was
Yeah.
insane to me, dog. Like,
Now,
have you seen him shadow box?
Yeah, of course.
yeah,
Have you seen
Hell,
yeah. I mean, what I don't think people give him enough credit for is the young Tyson, how much film he watched, and how that impacted the way he fought. When you think about it, just like you said, his shadow boxing, but this dude's head movement was ridiculous.
Yes.
I mean, it was beautiful.
Kusumato.
Oh man, I mean, and people give Custom Auto the credit, but you gotta give Teddy Atlas some credit too, because he had obviously the young Mike. So,
Hey, he dropped the pistol in Tyson's face, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know that until I watched that documentary.
Yeah.
Someone told me to watch.
Yeah.
The most intriguing thing to me about Tyson, which I don't never hear people talk about, is Tyson could really take some punches, man. He could take a beating too.
Yeah,
he could take some punches.
Yeah, and he, like I said, he studied a lot of film, or his ability to pick out and pick you apart, or be able to just his acumen when it came to boxing is bar none.
No.
Now you said Tyson 215, 220. Fucking your boy Deontay Wilder 6'7", 6'8".
Yeah.
220.
Yeah.
Bruh, if he would have had Larry Holmes' jab, it's a wrap.
Yeah.
Nothing's touching that man. Nothing's touching him. But but we digress.
Yeah.
But I'm a big Roy Jones fan, man. That dude is unreal. I think he was just so much better than everybody. He made a lot of people look like they weren't worth boxing, man. That
nigga used to hit nigga with combinations, and every fucking punch used to land, bro. You crazy,
man.
10-hit combinations, all them bitches land.
Listen, don't get J Mac talking about Roy Jones. Roy Jones is homeboy.
Roy Jones had them hoes, boy.
Man. And I mean, it was fun to watch too, man. I mean, just
he had you scared to even try to jab him because his counter hook was so deadly.
Yeah,
you scared to punch him.
Yeah, he had the check hook. Yeah, he was just coming in.
I mean, if Roy ain't in your top five, I can understand it. But if you talk top five fastest hands,
I always tell people this:
them hoes, boy.
Mayweather 50-0, but if you put Roy Jones' first 50 fights with the one disqualification against Mayweather, is no comparison to me. Like, the dude never got hit his first 50 fights hard.
Yeah.
He's the only hit hard.
He's the only boxer to register a round without getting touched.
Yeah.
God damn.
He had years where he didn't lose a round. A lot of people don't know. His whole he fought 2 or 3 fights, didn't lose a round.
Yeah.
The whole year.
If you go around in boxing and you don't get touched, and you're touching, and you're popping the other guy, that's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, man.
Hey, I agree with you. They need another fight night is coming out here shortly, though.
Yeah, it's supposed to.
Who dropping it?
It's supposed to be PS5, right?
I think it's EA.
I hope so. Yeah, I think it's only on PS5 too.
I seen some shit supposed to be esports, supposed to be dropping a fighting game. I don't really think that's gonna do nothing.
PS5.
You said it's coming out on PS5, Shay?
I said,
I think so.
I have one.
Oh. I don't think they're gonna have one either. Yeah. It'll be interesting though.
Oh, yeah. So besides, everybody not watching the fight or not watching the, what do you think of the game, Shay?
It is what it is. I think Bucks is gonna win.
I'm telling you, Sean, ain't nobody too much interested in the game, bro.
I actually watched half of the game. I watched half of the game. I fell asleep in the third quarter.
All right, we got to do football. We got to do football or something, boy.
But I can't give my 2 cents. I can't give my little 2 cents in it.
He fell asleep in the third quarter.
What I seen in the first half, the thing about it, I did see the first half, and I think I fell asleep in the third quarter. It looked like aggressiveness in the paint from Milwaukee from running the zone. They ran a little zone. And I felt like, early in the series, for the most part, it's a fill-out game. And I think Budenholzer was kind of, sticking to his guns and see what could happen. I know they're going to make some more adjustments, but I think sometimes the coach will stick. What's up now?
When you say Coach Bud and adjustments, it's hard.
Yeah, I think sometimes the coach stick to their guns for the confidence of their players. Just keep players like him still sticking with. Because you remember I said this when we first, had the last stream, we was talking about what the series looked like. They're gonna eventually have to play small, but it's kind of like you come out and stick to your guns to see if you can pull one out. You know what I mean? That might have been, I could be wrong, but sometimes coaches will do that. I mean, Phoenix came out and done what they're supposed to do. Who thought they were gonna win a game at home? You'd be crazy to think they would.
Me and Sean were talking the other night. We said I thought they should have set Giannis last night.
Yeah. They
should have set Giannis.
Why you say that?
For some reason, bro, that offense moves better without him on the floor.
I agree.
Yeah. And I don't know if you noticed this, South, when he had the chase down block in the first half, he was walking a little gimpy after that. He played it off, but he wasn't quite the same that he came out in the game after that chase down block. So I don't think he's gonna be. I clearly don't think he's gonna be 100% healthy in this series. But
Yeah. I mean,
Son got lucky again. Now you got 70% Giannis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they lost Sarge last night for the season. So
I did.
Damn Sarge.
They do.
I did say this though. If he can't return back to the level he was playing, it's gonna be a tough series for them to win.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
I don't think they're gonna lay down. Like I say,
no, they're gonna fight.
You're either gonna get down or you're gonna lay down.
They're gonna fight.
Yeah, I don't think they are. But I did want to comment on something you talked about because this book. I talked about how back in the 90s, how they would fight through screen and rolls and stuff like that, even with the Bulls and some of the other, being one of the premier defensive teams and the greatest team in the 90s. You got to look at how the league is played now. It's more of a guard-driven league, and guards are bigger, stronger, and faster. And the game is played more face to the basket, where even in the 90s, you might have had some premier guards, but it was still a back to the basket, big man league, still even in the 90s for the most part, other than, teams like the Bulls. So the thing about it now, what's kind of been diminished is the fact of sometimes when you have a good team to have a lot of good guards, it's hard to make. These teams running so many pick and rolls and screens and double picks because there's so much action for guards to get involved in the game. It's tougher for perimeter defenders to stay on one player in the game now. You know what I mean? Versus the game wasn't, wasn't a lot of plays and actions for premier guards. Because if you look in the league now, it's like 10 to 15 guards that average over 25 points. In the league in the 90s, it wasn't like that. You might have had Jordan.
Right.
And a handful of guys. So it's a lot tougher to defend on the perimeter now.
Yeah, it's
and
again that goes without saying. So I think everybody knows where the league is right now. I think though there's just certain moments where you just have to say, again, you know, if you play, I don't know if you play, you know, organized ball, but it was like
Yeah.
I would tell a guy, listen, I'm fighting through that. I'm not switching anything. I'm going to fight through that,
Yeah, and
especially winning time.
It's
It's not
yeah,
that
and
you got to do it in the first
I
quarter,
think it's
but
I think it's
it's
easier to
certain things
say
you have
that.
to say.
I think it's easier to say that in the '90s type of ball than now because it's so many
I
different.
no,
Go ahead.
go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
I mean, it's so you look at how teams are constructed. Most of their guards and forwards score the baskets, and they run double screens and a lot of action for guards to get the ball. It's just
Yeah,
hard to stay. It's
But I
just
mean,
hard to keep one. It's hard to keep your premier defender on one player. It's tougher now in the league.
I agree.
It,
I agree, but I also would say to Sean's point that he made earlier, when you got a guy like Chris Paul, all he wants to see from the defender is over anticipation. If
yeah.
he already see that what you're
I
gonna
mean
do
that,
before you
that, you're
do
gonna,
it,
that you're switching it before,
yeah, you're done.
you're done.
You're
Yeah.
done. You have to disguise. You have to disguise and play honest defense because if you try to over anticipate, because you're right, these guys are smarter, faster, stronger.
And more
Even the
skilled.
guys and even the guys setting the picks, they have to be accounted for. Um, everybody has to be accounted for. So I just think that you can't be lazy. You have to really show defense the right way, or else a guy like Chris Paul, as smart as he is and as veteran savvy as he is, he's going to kill you.
See, one thing I learned, I played basketball, and really most people that can score up in the upper 20s or 25 points, you got to have a jumper.
Yeah.
Meaning you have a mid range game where I can keep you honest. You go give me my space, but I'm quick enough to go by you. But if you over anticipate me, or if you cut me off, I can elevate and shoot the jump on you, or I can do a move, step back, and get the jumper off. The jumper always keeps somebody honest. I don't care what the league change into. That's why Chris Paul is still effective because you can either let him get to the hole or he make a move and get his jumper off. You're not gonna stop both though.
I agree. I agree. And I would say the same thing about skilled big men. There's still a use for skilled big men in the league. I think DeAndre Ayton, as long as his range is around 15 feet, he's going to be hell to deal with. He's great on the pick and roll. He can shoot a little bit. I think he's going to get better and better. He's only 22? 22 years old?
Yeah.
I mean,
And
shit.
I think the problem with the league now is the players influence more how the league is played than the coaches. Because if you get a coach, you can even go back to even when they had, even not even per se a coach, you had Phil, one of the greatest coaches ever, try to go to a young Knicks organization and force them to run the triangle. They didn't want to do that. You know what I mean?
You're right.
And that's the thing. The players make so much money. Your star players don't want to run you do certain stuff. They're not getting rid of the player. He makes too much money. They're gonna be like, you got to move.
Let me ask you a question. Well, let me ask you a question. The league is changing because I believe, me personally, I believe the league is changing. All sports are changing because of gambling. What the fans want to see. They want to see the scoring. In football, they want to see the touchdowns because of fantasies. People are betting big money every year, every game on these guys getting numbers. And the players buy into it. The league buys into it. That's why the rules change.
Say something too.
You know,
I mean, I think that has some influence on it, but I think more or less the league is changing because of the more money players make, the more it's the differently in every sport. Just look at how much over the past 20 years a quarterback made and how they deal with quarterbacks now. They damn near don't even want you to touch them. You know what I'm saying? Because they make so much money, they don't want them to be injured. You know what I'm saying?
But think about baseball. Look at baseball. Who are they targeting in baseball now? They're targeting the pitchers, right? Because the pitchers are prohibiting these guys from slapping that ball out the damn park.
Yeah.
And what do people come to the ball field to see? They want to see that. They want to see that ball go out. And if can't nobody hit the damn ball, now we got to look at the pitchers.
Yeah.
Which is what
Ain't
which is
They
which is
start
which
moving
is
that
around.
the merit of the game though?
Hold on, you remember in
let
the
your
early
ball get hit.
2000s before the big steroid scandal went on,
Yeah.
they started doing stuff for pitchers because these dudes were breaking records like Sosa and
Right.
McGuire. So they
Right.
started raising them out and all this stuff. Now I guess you know to me the major league made the dumbest move with how they dealt with the steroids. We understand that it's an integrity issue to the game, but you can't deal with it in the manner they did, in my opinion, because you kind of killed the interest
Right.
of the new fans you brought in.
Exactly.
Can I say something too?
Yeah. Go ahead, Shay.
It does matter what, especially in black communities, what we're exposed to. And out of all those three sports I named, baseball is the least exposed in the black community. And I think when you come up, like the newest player right now that's, inspiring the younger generation to me is Steph Curry. You'll start to see a lot more guys, with his range and just being able to shoot threes at the clip that he's currently shooting them at. And I know a lot of people don't think Trae Young and Steph Curry are the same type of player, and I'm not saying that they are, but when you have somebody like Trae Young, that went as far as he did in this year's playoffs, and where people are like, well, Trae's not really that good of a defender and stuff like that. These kids are looking at that, and offense, like you just said, J Max, sells. It's selling more to sit up there and be like, oh well, we're gonna have a balanced game where we're gonna play offense and defense. That doesn't get anywhere, and I don't like it. And I was like, I always say, I was born in '93, and I got to see a little bit of defense being played from the NFL. Not so much in basketball, but it was still some defenders, good defenders left and stuff like that in basketball, and good defensive teams. But I've seen it a lot more in football, and so that's why went towards that. But I'm not one that's liking like purely just this offensive scoring, the offensive how high the scores is at the end of basketball games. I think that's ridiculous, but they got to sell it to the younger generation.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Do you guys think it's
up, Mac Jeff?
protecting the players as well from
Yeah.
injuries? You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You don't want to be too physical with a quarterback. It's a guard-driven league, so you don't want no big man hitting him, and power forwards knocking them down. So I think protecting the players and the team's investment, I think goes a long way with the lack of physicality and running up the score as well to what you guys are talking about.
You're 1,000% correct. Do you have to protect your investment? I mean, look, let's be honest. Anti and didn't watch the game because why? This whole playoffs has been riddled with our
he's a fucking
stars.
hater.
Our stars getting hurt.
Excuse me?
Our stars are getting.
You're a fucking hater.
Our stars getting
shit,
hurt.
Shit water.
Our stars are getting hurt, but this year was kind of weird because I won't say it's all because of the the pandemic or anything, because a lot of our stars got hurt on freak injuries. Like Kyrie Irving came down on somebody's ankle. That has nothing to do with the the pandemic, right? Guys like Giannis. That could happen in game one of the season. It just so happened to happen last series. Trae Young stepping on the ref. That's just a freak incident. So we still cannot lose sight of the fact that we all love the game of basketball. And if you watch this series, you're gonna watch every aspect of basketball. You're gonna watch two superstars. You're gonna watch two coaches.
There ain't no superstars there's one superstar on that floor.
Okay.
And he's compromised.
Irregardless, you're watching one of the greatest point guards to ever play.
No doubt. But he's not a superstar, J-Mac.
Okay, I give you that. I give you that. He's not a superstar.
Cisco,
but you're watching.
If Giannis was 100%, I will be watching it, bro. The fact that Giannis is hurt and he's compromised, it makes me don't want to watch it because Phoenix has had every fucking star, not no fucking role player. Every fucking star of every team that they have played has been out. Like I'm not interested, bro.
So and we've heard this
Well, it
argument.
just makes it hard to give them, even if they win.
Right, but let me.
Hard to give them the full
Better
credit.
to be lucky than good.
No, it is.
You know what?
Yeah, no
I give
doubt.
them the credit. I give them the
I
credit.
still to this right now. I think if you went around and you
Oh.
polled most people, they'll tell you that the Lakers would have won the chip this year.
So we
Go ahead, Shay. Go ahead, Shay.
No, I was just about to ask y'all, do y'all feel like Phoenix as a team doesn't exceed in one particular category, whether it be offense, defense, a primary?
I think they're a well-coached team that's maximized the talent that he has.
Yeah.
That's well said.
You're right. And still with all that, I guarantee you next year they get bounced out of the fucking first round. Barring nobody get hurt.
I don't think that's
Here's what I think, Shay. I don't think they're good enough to be an NBA champion.
Right.
Wow.
I believe that they will be the worst champion in the 2000s era if they win.
Wow.
They'll be the worst team.
Well,
and all you got to do is look at the teams.
Right. But let me ask you a question, though.
I don't know if I agree with that, but
let me ask a question.
The Dallas Mavericks that beat the Heat, they better than the Suns.
No, you got to go. Hold on. Hold on, real quick.
Let me ask a question. Let me ask.
Go ahead, Cisco.
Because I just want to make sure.
I can take it back to the 70s, J-Mac. They still fall first. Go ahead, Cisco.
I guess my question is, right, don't disagree. Injuries had a big part of Phoenix success, right, and the downfall of certain teams. But if I'm trying to be honest, right, and maybe if of healthy Lakers would beat the Phoenix, okay, that's I would agree with that statement. But where I disagree with you, is that with the game against the Clippers, because on paper,
okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
On paper, with Kawhi Leonard, you would say the Clippers are the best team. Would you not?
Yeah, the Clippers beat them with Kawhi Leonard easy.
I'm about to say easy.
Okay.
Like every game was close.
Okay.
So if you throw Kawhi in that mix, it's not even close.
Right. Oh, and I say that because I believe.
But they play a different style with Kawhi, though.
No.
Regardless
of style, I believe the Clippers lost 2 games as opposed to Phoenix winning 2 of those games.
Right, but
that's my belief.
Okay,
I'm agreeing with you that they'll win. I'm just saying they play a little bit different with Kawhi.
Well, I got you, but what I'm trying, I guess the point I'm trying to make here is like, so that Clippers team minus Kawhi beat the number 1 seed in the West.
Yeah, but
they
got dinged too.
They got dinged. Okay, they got dinged, and Donovan Mitchell wasn't necessarily at full strength per se.
Shit, I couldn't
right?
tell. That motherfucker going on.
But I think I guess the point I'm trying to make is, hey, look, that, and then even with the minus Kawhi Leonard, if you look at the Phoenix team and you say, hey, minus Kawhi Leonard, and then you take away Chris Paul away from Phoenix, who's better on paper?
Bro,
who's a better team?
Look, the NBA Finals has always been about talent.
Right.
The most talented team, the better players, always win. That's what it's always about.
That's always true.
Okay.
I just want. I would like.
And the answer is the Clippers, Cisco. The Clippers on paper without Chris Paul and Kawhi both being off, you will still think the Clippers would be better than the Suns.
And my only point is, hey, I got you. And then the Phoenix Suns, whether it be Clippers losing it or the Phoenix winning, however you want to flip that coin, they still came out 2-0 in that part of the series.
So did the Nets. What's your point?
I think
the better Harden in game 1, and they won the first 2 games.
Yeah, but neither of those teams have a Kevin Durant.
Look, I think it's fair enough to say I'm gonna salute them if they win, right? But this is one of the problems when we were talking about Chris Paul and what this championship means to him. when you put it in context, it doesn't carry that much weight, bro.
As far as what goes, as greatest teams of all time, I agree with you on that. But
No, I'm saying that, see, if Phoenix wins, Chris Paul's going to have a championship. And the given in a championship is that you dealt with teams and you sent them motherfuckers home.
Well, I will say this, Bees.
Right?
Yeah, I will say this about Phoenix, and why Chris Paul's legacy is elevated this year is because of look where Phoenix was last year. This team is very, very young.
I'm talking about in
the playoffs.
Talking in the top 5.
Okay, well,
debate,
look,
J-Mac. I'm talking about just Chris Paul.
Okay, well, think about okay, Chris Paul and his legacy, right? As far as top 5 all-time point guards, you saying it doesn't move the needle for you?
Doesn't move the needle.
Yeah, I mean,
debatable.
Yeah, I won't argue for or against that. I will say this: it seems to me that we're kind of picking on Phoenix way more than we picked on Toronto.
Hold on.
Because Toronto, look, who benefited more than them?
But every superstar, every team that they played wasn't hurt.
Yeah, but Golden State had the same issue in 2015.
Big difference.
Yeah, there's a big difference.
That's a big
John Elway got to like 3 Super Bowls before. John Elway's a legend.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is they lost.
No, but he still got there. Chris Paul never got there. When everything was even, when everything was equal and everything was even, he did not rise to the top.
I think it's debatable if Chris Paul is top 5. I think that's debatable if he gets the championship. But he's way different from.
No,
Elway.
I'm talking about. Obviously, they have to win this championship, but I'm talking about a guy who finally wins a championship late in their career. Not even looking at they never got there or they got there before and lost. Like talking about a guy who wins late in his career.
Right. But the issue that I have with that comparison is that Denver was the best team in the league when they won. This Phoenix team is not the best team in the league. And if everything was even, they would not be where they are. I can't overlook that. Now, injuries are a part of the game, and I'll tip my cap to them.
Right. Yeah, I'm saying I'm talking about from a play legacy perspective because obviously the championship is a team accomplishment, right?
True.
Like did John Elway winning the 2 Super Bowls late in his career, did that change the perception of him as an all-time quarterback, or was he already what he was?
It moved the needle for him. It put him ahead of Dan Marino.
The only thing he was missing was them rings.
And to win
That's
2.
the only thing. John Elway had everything else. The only thing he was missing was the ring.
I mean,
I don't know. I was
too.
too young to
Think about it.
debate John Elway as far as greatest quarterback.
Think about it. If Peyton Manning he's my favorite quarterback of all time. If he doesn't win those 2 chips, you can't put him ahead of Dan Marino.
With his cheat man.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Hold on.
Wait a minute.
But J-Mac, Peyton Manning is a great point because again, if you look at the 2 Super Bowls that Peyton Manning won, he wasn't good in either of those games.
He wasn't good.
He never was good in the playoffs.
Why do we use championships to say one player's better than another? Because we all know that John Elway or Peyton Manning ain't better than Dan Marino. Right. I know that.
Right.
They ain't a better talent.
They're not a better quarterback.
Yeah, they're not a better talent. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So because you won a chip, how does that make you better than somebody individually?
That's why I didn't bring that up, B. That's why I said what he did with the Phoenix Suns to get them to where they're at. To me, is more impressive than the actual championship. Even though I believe beating this Giannis team will be impressive.
I see where J Mac is coming from. You can definitely almost put Chris Paul as a needle mover. I think that's what he's trying to get at. Because didn't nobody think OKC was even gonna make the playoffs when he went there? We was like, damn, CP. You know what I'm saying? You be in the lottery. Didn't nobody think OKC was gonna make the playoffs?
But they got beat.
Only one team because only one team wins the chip every year. Only one.
But I don't give a damn.
Does that mean the other? Go ahead.
You got beat. You got beat. I don't give a damn because you made it because you weren't supposed to. Okay, you got beat.
And that's
But you
why,
still gotta
and
assess
for
people
anti
for
saying
real.
that's why we
Yeah.
put championships and we bring it into conversation. Just because
Nah,
he
I
said
just
you
don't
got
do
beat.
I think
So
it's
if you
more
win, that
objective.
elevates you.
No, it's more objective to taking. Now, if he gets to be a Finals MVP, that's more of an individual accolade.
Right.
That moves the needle a little bit.
Nah,
Even
that don't
with
mean none of
look at
niggas.
a
That
guy
don't mean
like
none of
Chauncey
niggas in here.
Billups. No. You look at a guy like Chauncey Billups. One thing that helped his career is being a Finals MVP. He wasn't just no
Oh,
perennial
really?
All-Star in the league. Yeah,
Yeah.
of
And, and
course.
So
then
was
and
Chauncey
then
Billups before that.
That's
and
the
then and
ultimate.
then
Listen, that's the
Hey, Sean,
highest
you ain't got
achievement
nothing
you
to say
can have
about
as a
this?
player, a Finals MVP.
and then you got to think.
Don't change the narrative. We
Hey,
never
look.
said
Well,
finals.
Anti,
We
let
never
me ask you a
said.
question.
Boy,
Hold
y'all was
on.
on
Hold
my
on.
helmet about
Wait,
this
hold on.
finals
We never said.
MVP.
Hold on. We never said. Hold on, Anti. We never said finals MVPs don't matter. We just said they don't
Oh,
weigh as
okay.
high as regular season MVPs. That's what we said.
Okay.
Well, let me ask you a question,
I don't
Anti.
believe that
Let me
now.
ask you a question.
I don't believe
Oh,
that.
Is
you're
Giannis?
talking about? Go ahead,
Go ahead,
J Mac.
go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm saying the
Uh,
reason why is because again, you're talking about something that took 9 months
Bro,
or 8 months to get, not
no.
something that takes 2
But you
weeks.
were the best
So
when
if
it
you're
counted the most. It's
say
nothing.
what? But
Say this.
hold on, Sal. The
You were the
problem
best
is,
when it counted
but
the
here's
most.
the other problem. Here's the other problem, Sal, with Finals MVPs. And again, the Bees has brought this up, and I think I've said this as well. Magic Johnson won the Finals MVP in 1980 because of one game, not because of the entire series. He wasn't the best player in that series. He had a great game 6 after Kareem got hurt and wasn't able to play, and they changed the vote from Kareem to Magic.
let's Shay step in, Sean.
Can't give it to a nigga who hurt.
I would like to say this too. I remember sitting on this panel and we all agreed whoever was the most healthiest team was probably going to the finals and they might just win. So Phoenix ain't really had no notable injuries besides Chris Paul. And
Chris Paul won't hurt.
Well, he was out with COVID. I'd say
He's
that.
trying to get a call.
Yeah, that nigga won't hurt.
But my question is this: in this series, before the game last night, everybody who could play played. Giannis may be compromised, but he's playing. It's not like they're playing. The Phoenix is playing against a Kawhi-less Clippers team.
No,
or a Anthony Davis-less Laker team.
And that's why I said I would salute them if they win.
Right.
I'll give them they do.
Yeah.
Right. All I'm saying is, I guess when I expect to turn the finals on, and I guess Skip Bayless said it all today. I miss LeBron.
Hold up,
what? Skip Bayless said that today after watching that game last night. I miss LeBron.
Nah, he was talking about his drama though. But I get your point, B. I get it.
And again, the problem is that again, nobody said this last year during the finals, right? Now all of a sudden, it's a part of the narrative of the finals, and again, I don't know why it is.
What do you mean, Sean? I don't know what you're saying.
Because again, like last year, remember, Miami's leading scorer missed most of the finals, and their second best or third best player missed most of the finals. But nobody talked about this last year because it was
because it was one series. It wasn't every series you played.
What I'm saying is,
let me ask you this before you finish: do they get by the Lakers? Anthony Davis?
Hell no.
Oh, again, I picked the Lakers to win this series because I thought, again, Anthony Davis and LeBron would be enough. But
they were.
I think again, we don't know. We don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't know. That's what I say. We don't know. We don't know. Because we've seen. Because hold on. Because here's the thing. Because let's be honest, right? Let's be honest, right? We all said, even watching that series, that LeBron was not. Somebody got background noise. I don't know who it is.
Going through a car wash or something.
Yeah, somebody walking a car.
It probably me. I'm driving.
Is it raining outside?
It's raining. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we all said, LeBron does not look the same. wasn't the same. So again, we're assuming when everybody picked the Lakers, we were assuming the Lakers would be healthy. They weren't.
Right.
It's not Phoenix's fault that they weren't healthy. So I'm not going to discredit. Yeah,
I don't blame Phoenix. All Phoenix can do is play the teams in front of them.
Yeah.
I completely understand, but like when you guys were talking with me, but the rhetoric I hear when I hear, well, Jay Crowder didn't score last night. Well, Jay Crowder don't score in 60% of the games he played.
Right.
He's not like a reliable shooter.
Right. Yeah. Right? He left his shot. He left his shot in Orlando.
If I'm the Bucks, if I'm the
play
Bucks,
for Orlando,
and I just look at
in the bubble.
Nah, nigga, the bubble.
Oh,
dumbass.
I was like,
this nigga Mac Duff is stupid, bro.
Cut him a break. Cut him some slack.
This nigga played for Orlando. He had a shot in Orlando.
What he played for Orlando?
Hey, I got shifting gears. Did y'all see what Adam Silver said?
No, what did he say?
Recently, I thought that was old.
No, he said it
about Rachel Nichols situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it.
I thought that was old.
Why are they asking him about that situation?
Well, he said he's not down with it, basically. That she's got too much time in. Nobody should be losing their job over one comment with the report he has.
Hold on, Rachel Nicholson lost her job?
No, she didn't lose her job. She just got pulled off the cover in the finals.
Did they have the jump today?
She was on it. She was
on there today. Yeah. She was on there today.
She lost 2 of her 3 jobs, bro. She lost the main one. She lost that last year, and then they kicked her from sideline reporter this year.
Oh shit!
And then they brought up some old allegations about her in the bubble with Jimmy Butler.
And
shit! Yeah,
Jimmy Buckets was scoring more than one way.
Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Listen, we don't know if it's true. Allegedly, you gotta say allegedly.
I mean, allegedly.
Allegedly. Now, listen, if it allegedly happened and it caused Jimmy Butler to go into Jordan mode in the bubble, thank you.
He said thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You know what?
And they said Ilyasova.
Yeah, Ersan Ilyasova.
But can we all agree that
allegedly,
no matter how bad the situation is compared to us, they're never going to lose as much as us? Because if we would have done anything like that, we wouldn't even have one job.
What do you mean? Jalen Rose did it 2 weeks ago, Jay.
Yeah,
but they know who they lose.
Huh?
Yeah.
Hold up, Jalen Rose did what?
Jalen Rose said on national show that Kevin Love was a token white player.
Yeah.
On the
he's
US
lying
for the Olympic team.
What is that? Hold on, what does that mean?
It means
they gotta have. It means you gotta have at least one. You gotta have at least one.
What, white person?
Yeah.
Well, token anything.
Wow.
Token anything means you gotta have at least one. Like if you're the only black person somewhere, they call you a token. So they gotta say you gotta have at least one.
Oh shit!
He didn't lose his job. He just came back out.
Like I said, they know who they can use. How much do we really care about Jalen Rose though?
And then
Stephen A. Smith.
No, but the point is, then his daughter made a video cooking Rachel Nichols.
Yeah,
basketball is funny.
This my thing now because they putting Rachel Nichols in a bad place, bro. Like, she gonna fuck around and quit now.
Well, I
mean, she might fuck around and quit now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, the only thing she does for them is the jump, right? That's the main reason why she came back to ESPN, because they promised her that she would have an afternoon show. Because remember, she was at Turner. She left ESPN, went to Turner, and then came back. So the jump is her priority at ESPN. The finals have always been hosted by Sports Center hosts, things of that nature. So remember, back in the day, it was Stuart Scott, and then Sage Steele was doing it, even though she sucked. And then, they transitioned to Rachel Nichols. No, they still suck. She sucked. Her and Bill Simmons, they were terrible.
Come on.
So so it's always been kind of a rotating thing. It's never been this is your thing. It's not like with Scott Van Pelt. Scott Van Pelt hosts the Masters coverage. Like that's he does that. That's what he does. So it's but the bigger problem is, and I think this is what people aren't talking about enough, is Rachel made her comments and made the comments about Maria, but she was talking about the culture issue at ESPN. Which this has been a long-standing issue, which everybody now who's working at ESPN, Jamel Hill, Mike Hill, other folks are coming out talking about the culture issue at ESPN.
My only thing with her statement is she mentioned the girl's name as to discredit, to say that the only reason when you say somebody's getting a job, the only reason they're getting a job is because of that damage control that ESPN was trying to make themselves look good, then that does take away from Maria's. It takes away from Maria's.
Hold on. You can't do that, J-Mac, because before she said all that, she did say, "I'm happy for Maria Taylor. I believe she deserves what you're getting, but you not finna come over here and take my shit." Because ESPN has been doing a shitty job with diversifying what they supposed to be doing, and y'all trying to push a narrative now. You can't do it, and I'm with her when she say that.
I understand that. Yeah, you with her, but let me tell you this, Anti. You can be with her, which is fine. But if I told you the only reason you got your job is because you're black, that's the only reason, not talent.
She didn't say that, J-Man.
Smiling faces.
That's false.
She didn't say that, J-Man.
She didn't say because she was black, but she did say the only reason she got the job was what?
No, she didn't say that at all.
No, she didn't say that neither.
Oh, she didn't say it. The guy, remember the guy?
She implied that.
They were having a conversation, and the inference in the conversation was because all the Black Lives Matter and Me Too stuff going on, these companies are being reactive, and that's why it's happening.
But
so the inference was yes, this is what's going on. But here's the greater issue, right? And I've always, when I do these corporate trainings or whatever, and we get into these conversations about equality, and I'm always quick to point out the reason why there'll never be real equality is because the people who have had the advantage have to give something up for there to be equality. They don't want to give it up. And what Rachel was alluding to is exactly the problem. People don't want to give it up. They don't want to give up their shine. They don't want to give up their time.
Yeah, but Rachel Nichols, you don't think she's benefited from being a woman to get her position? You don't think the people that she knows, that helped her get a job?
But J-Mac, you can't take away, but she's been
I'm not taking nothing away.
She's working hard for that position.
Yes, you are. That's what she's saying.
Doing.
J-Mac, I would be 100% with you if they were applying for a job.
Right.
But you're taking a job I already have. You're taking my job away from me.
Exactly. I work for this.
I don't think people do. Because if that shit happened to me, you, or any of us on this panel tomorrow, we'd be hot as fish.
They're gonna have something to say.
Yeah, I be, boy, you gotta fight me.
Right.
I mean, if you turn that situation around and you put yourself in her shoes, oh no, you ain't gonna just say, well, I understand that she's very talented, so I'll just go home.
No. I said it. I agree. I agree. But what we saw Rachel do was get up there and what? Bow down. So
she got made to, right?
She had no. I'm about to say she had to do damage control. She had no choice.
First of all, we got to recognize that they've had this footage for a year. They didn't put it out until it fit their narrative.
Yeah,
I think Maria might have put that out.
No, don't do
that. Don't be doing that.
We gotta stop chasing narratives.
J-Mac, I said the same thing.
Look at the time.
No, and here's the second thing. What do these corporations do the best? They are great at damage control.
Yeah, they
are great at shifting the blame away from them. See,
Yeah.
this is a Maria Taylor, Rachel Nichols problem now. It's not a Rachel Nichols, Maria Taylor problem with ESPN,
Right.
which is, that's what it really is.
That's what it should
Yup.
be.
Yeah,
That's what it should be.
that's what it is. It is.
And
Nah,
It
to
that's
is.
what
be
it
clear,
should be.
there's an article in the LA Times that a young lady wrote about this whole situation, and she goes in depth about some of the things that happened. And one of the things that happened, because Maria knew about this some time ago, so this wasn't her first time, hearing about this. So apparently, the only thing she asked was not to be forced to work with Rachel Nichols when she heard about it.
Has to be what?
She asked not to be forced to work with Rachel Nichols. She didn't want to work with.
That means she took it personal, right?
And they made her do it
Yeah,
anyway.
of course. Yeah, of course.
Okay, that's all I was saying. That's
And
all.
they
I
made
was
her do it anyway.
Right.
Yeah. So
Right.
Not B. They said they will pre-record her segment.
No. There was a couple shows where they brought Rachel in after Maria said that. They brought her in.
Yeah, I think they've worked together since the first time that's been said.
Now,
Remember, this happened like a year ago, so
would I feel
they
some
knew
kind of way if I was Maria? Sure. But
That's all I'm saying.
We all know that the workplace is a dog-eat-dog place, right? How many people are snitching and stabbing you in the back of your workplace to try to get your job?
24/7.
Who told you Age job then?
Who's trying? Oh, there's somebody.
Oh, yeah. There's somebody out there trying to. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
they're waiting in the winds. They're waiting. They're waiting in the shadows.
And again, we said this. We talked about this the other night. A few years ago, or several years ago, when Fox Sports brought Aaron Andrews over from ESPN, they literally kicked Pam Oliver off the number one broadcast team. Yep. And again, with her, Joe Buck, and Troy Aikman for Aaron Andrews. So it's not like we don't see this happen. It's just now that it's being called out, and now that it's being called out at the place where it happens all the time, now it's an issue.
Well, it's a big issue because
when it's us.
It's a big issue because, like I said, when Kendrick Perkins got up there and said he didn't want to lose his job behind making statements about it, that put us in a whole nother issue. It's
it don't.
What he's basically saying is,
watch the tone, nigga.
Yeah, but he's basically telling the world that he has to watch what he says, or else he will not have a job.
I mean,
I think there's other ways, but there's other ways to express yourself without making yourself look like you're weak or something, just because you have a job. Because he's basically saying, I don't know what I'm gonna do if I lose this job.
Yeah, he said I wasn't smart with my money.
Right.
I'm about to say his dumb ass.
But there's other ways to get money, though. But there's other ways to get money. All I'm saying is the front that you have to portray when you're in some of these positions. That's why I say, like if I was so good to get hired as an analyst or whatever, then it's no longer my creativity. It's their creativity, and I'm just reading a script.
Right. You become a character. You can't say that Skip is not a character.
The problem is Mac Def, and why Skip doesn't apply here. The problem with a lot of these networks is they want black and brown faces, but they don't want black and brown voices.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Thank you.
But I agree with you on that. But some of the best commentary is that the TNT, which I think is the number one show, right? With Charles and Kenny and
but
Shaq.
The difference is they let them be themselves.
Exactly. And I would say that they're the number one show. They're some of the best commentary. It's entertaining, but I do understand and I do agree with you that they want the brown faces, but not the lingo and the attitude.
But hold up, remember what's going on though. Like they are censoring them to a certain point. That's why Charles Barkley about to leave the show. He was like, it's not as fun like it used to be because they are coming in production meeting telling me I can't say certain shit that I'm used to saying.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So they are starting to censor them more than they ever did. That's why Charles Barkley leaving in 2 years. When his contract up, he said he ain't re-signed, he retired.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I didn't hear.
And again,
I didn't know they were getting censored either.
But that's the thing, because again, we live in this this age of if Charles Barkley. I don't know if how long y'all been watching Inside the NBA. Charles Barkley for a long time had a back and forth with the women of San Antonio.
No,
The bloopers.
Now I've
The
never lived in
bloopers.
San
no, those
Antonio.
are not bloopers. Those are
Them bloopers.
Bloomers.
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 No.
Bloomers, yeah.
Bloomers. Yes. Now I don't live in San Antonio, so I can't speak for the women in San Antonio. Somebody does live in San Antonio, but he likes to say there's some big old women down in San Antonio all the time. And it got to the point where they told him to tone it down. They was like, you got to tone it down. You know, he made this joke one time. He was talking about why you never buy a woman a watch, and he said because there's a clock on the stove. They told him he got to tone that down. So it's like they are being being much more adamant about some of the stuff you can say and can't say. They still give him some freedom, but they aren't. But he's not able to
be what he really want to do and say what he really want to say. So
but it's just the nature
his
of the beast
contract
on
over when he
platform,
retiring, bro.
Yeah, think about it. Even on these platforms, if the moment we go too far, YouTube can be like, "Nah, we shut y'all down for 90 days."
Yeah, that's what Lamont was talking about yesterday.
Yeah,
but they let certain people have certain rhetoric that's not helping or helping a cause. They let that go.
Right.
But as soon as you start touching on subjects so sensitive that will cause real dialogue, then they will shut you down.
Right.
Correct.
You know,
it is what it is, man.
I think it's all about money, right?
Yeah.
It's always gonna be about that.
The Me Too movement, Black Lives Matter, there's a lot of money being funneled through those organizations.
Of course.
A lot of people getting paid, you know. But the truth or righteousness, nobody make no money off that.
Right. Good point. You're absolutely right.
Right. You can. Here's the thing. You can tell truth as long as it doesn't offend the masses.
Who the masses is.
They asked me at work. They like, "Hey man, we think you should apply for foreman." I said, "No." They said, "Well, why not?" I said, "Man, I'll be the first foreman to get fired." And they said, "Well, why would you get fired?" I said, "Because I'm gonna keep talking the way I talk, and y'all ain't gonna like the way I talk once I'm one of you. Because I'm gonna be talking shit to you and them. So it's just best that I stay where I'm at, because I can talk shit both ways."
My cousin did the same thing. Many years they used to come at him and say, "Do you want a supervisor position and all that?" He was like, "No, no, I'll pass."
Oh,
because things change.
Well, and especially like, hey, they got it so fucked up at my job, bro. There's 4 foremen in a department, right?
Okay.
We get bonuses annually, right?
All right.
The foremen, they get put on a rating scale, and the dude that gets rated 4th, you ain't getting no bonus. But there's only 4 of them.
Damn.
So think of all the backstabbing and all the other shit.
All the politics behind that.
Yeah, everybody
jockeying for position.
There's no way I would want to be a part of that.
And can I tell y'all something too?
Yeah.
Oh no, can you?
Shut up. I work in healthcare, and my facility that I work in is in an urban area. And as far as the people we're taking care of that are other nationalities than Black or Latino or Hispanic, they come there and are very just there, like people that's over us now are just, and they don't get it. Like, you in a Black facility, you can't, like, the way they speak to us and stuff like that, it's crazy. Where you have 95% of Black workers, from your kitchen to your aides to your nurses, they're Black. Most of your clientele that you're taking care of is Black, but the way that they speak to us or address us sometimes, it's a lot of racist undertones in that, and it makes me feel uncomfortable and stuff like that. But it's crazy, like where I work at, I just be looking.
Don't join the military.
I work in the kitchen. I'm about to say I work in the kitchen. It's some of the most crazy ass shit man say.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, I be going off on motherfuckers, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, be going off on
I'm
cooks
tell
and
you. I
fucking
mean, I've worked
servers and shit.
places. Yeah, I mean, I've worked places where I've heard people who don't look like me can use all kinds of language and all kinds of stuff.
I'm
But
telling
if I
you.
say, but if I say "dang" one time, y'all ready to call HR?
Yep. That's what it is. I
would too on your ass because you don't cuss.
But here's the but you know what? But here's the
like,
main kicker.
Finna blow something up. He finna go crazy.
Hell yeah! I'm like, hey, this nigga don't curse. So when he starts cursing,
but the most damaging thing to us is when they get us to do it. When they get us to be the ones that have to tell the lower level us that to how to act. They don't want to do it.
Mainly, that's most of the time where they hire you, so they don't have to deal with you.
Right.
They don't want no problem.
What we really need in the black community is we need political classes, bro.
Yeah.
We need to understand how to be political.
Oh yeah.
You remember that movie with Jamie Foxx and what was that where the boss made Jamie Foxx go in there and fire people?
Yeah.
Was that Breaking All the Rules?
Yeah, Breaking All the Rules. Yeah.
He was like, "Why you can't do it?" He was like, "Oh well."
I want to get you the experience.
Yeah. Yeah. You know. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He's still.
Hey,
well, my
I got
question. Go ahead, Cisco.
My bad. Just to continue on I got contacted about a position by a recruiter, and as soon as he said supervisor, I said no, thank you. I'm cool.
Smart.
I can't. I've been a supervisor for the last fucking 20 years of my life. I'm tired of taking care of people, bro. So they can kiss my ass.
I tell you all the time. I don't mind. I've been in management, been a supervisor. I don't mind cooking the meal as long as I can buy the groceries. But if you're gonna give me the groceries and tell me to cook the meal, I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
And I feel too, because I had somebody tell me this, and he was black and he used to be a supervisor. He was like his white counterparts would assume, when people don't show up to work that are of our nationality and stuff like that he's gonna keep them. And he was like, nah, like that was the biggest thing. And he said, I didn't just sit there and hire all my people. Like I hired some of their people, but if you don't show up on time and all that, and he understands child situations and all that, he got to let you go. But they assume something different, and he was also in healthcare, a nurse, I think. And I was like, that's crazy that they think that.
Like, when that clock strikes whatever time for me to go home, it's the last place I think about.
Yeah.
Man, that's a fact.
Yeah,
I got a question.
Good decisions from
off.
I'd be at the clock 5 minutes. I'd be at the clock 5 minutes early. Fuck you talking about?
Me too.
What you got, man?
You still got a time clock?
Oh yeah. We we on register.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? So like basically, what the servers do all they serving and all that. We can clock in and clock out on them bitches. Get our time cards from that.
My question to the panel, because we've all dealt with some kind of prejudice or racist supremacy, no matter if it was the workplace or school or where you live, diversity and everything like that. To get back to the sports, is there going to be a new norm where we're supposed to carry ourselves and talk a certain way as far as these sports analysts and commentators? Are they going to censor us to the point where we can't be ourselves, where like, man, he's fake or that's a character? Are they going to censor us to that point? And when do we say something if it's going towards that?
So let me
go ahead.
So if you're applying for a job, right, and this is just me just being and I see I see all your past records, because right in the Army that's what we get. I can go back. I get a new soldier or a new section head or new platoon sergeant head, something like that, and I can look at the records and say, okay, yeah, this is the guy I want at this particular position. Yeah, especially when I was in Japan, right? If you are acting outside of that norm right there, outside of what you presented to me, what I see on paper, and what you presented to me initially, yeah, your ass is gone. I'm not. I'm not going to waste no time, no sleep, nothing like that. So if you present a certain image to me, I see it and I hire you. I say, hey, these are the rules. Here are your left and right limits. Do you agree with the left and right limits? Yes, I do. You go outside those limits, I have cause to fire you, in my opinion.
I echo that because if you guys haven't noticed, you see the price of everything going up, right? Food, everything. And as this continues, good jobs, they get more leverage in the workplace.
Yep.
Their leverage will grow because there's more and more people that need those jobs. So that puts you behind the 8 ball even more.
And another thing, B, what is inflation at? Inflation is over 3% every year. Are they giving employers 3% raises every year?
Nope.
No.
Hell no.
Okay, so think about it. You know.
Yeah. No, it just puts the employee in a worse position. So like
puts them in fear. Yeah.
Yeah, if you step outside those lines, they know they got replacements for your ass. They ain't going.
Oh yeah.
You gone.
I thought I was the only person.
I feel you on that, but it goes to a certain my fault. It goes to a certain extent too, because sometimes common sense will go against some of those rules to get stuff done. The customer is not always fucking correct.
No, we're not.
Sometimes you may have to go outside of those lines, even if it's positive.
You're not
even if it's to get a job done, and they may
about an employee, bro. That's a totally different deal.
Employees,
and I'm gonna tell you this: I'm a business owner. I stopped working a little bit over a year ago and just started focusing on a lot of stuff I got going on. When I was working, somebody could get on the phone, or if I'm at a workplace and a customer say something to me, I might do something. But now I got a business. They say the same thing. I got to think about it. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So a lot of people, I say this to say, a lot of people don't. Most employers don't think about it if it's their business. You know, it's not practical for most people. They just there to make a check. But the people but more or less, I mean, the corporate structure is level 2. Of course, you have management, district management and stuff. But as I started to grow and learn business, even though I was working, I always started to look at stuff. What if this was my business? Because I'm going to eventually have a business before I even really could move away from working for somebody.
Do not come to work for anything that says government at the end of that if you're expecting common sense to rule like that. So if you give me work for
ain't
the
no
city,
such thing as common sense, man, and not in America, man.
Definitely not in the government.
I would never work for the fucking government, dog. Hell no.
What you trying to say, anti? Fuck you, bro.
Never.
Fuck you, bro.
Never.
I couldn't be in the army. Salute to you. God bless you.
The shit that they pay y'all to go over there and defend our country, hell no.
My greatest lessons in life was learned through the military.
Absolutely.
But could you say that? I couldn't hear you. Speak up.
Now you can't hear.
My greatest lessons in life was learned through the military.
And mine was learned in the street, so I guess we good.
I just got done watching Man of Honor, so I feel
right. And
fuck with you. No, I feel you on that.
So I had a chief, a brother, who told me probably the biggest lesson I ever learned in life. He said, if you don't know the rules, you can't play the game. Exactly. All this shit is a game.
Yep.
The problem is we don't have the rule book.
Yep. There you go. Or the pen to write that fucking thing either.
So it's on you. Right. It behooves you to find what the rules are.
Hey, I'm gonna add something to it, Bees. And some people ain't willing to take a risk to learn the rules, because sometimes you can learn the rules by just moving a couple of things. But you can continue.
No, that's. Go ahead, Cisco.
No, I was gonna say because so whenever I came into a new, for those that don't know, I'm in IT, right? So as an IT in my position,
you probably got paid a good money then.
I'm in the Army, bro. We get paid the same, bro. Doesn't matter.
So you see what I'm saying? Hell to the no, then. Hell to the no.
I mean, I got a question to ask these.
Okay, but so whenever when I got to a place, the one thing I noticed about this, because we provide a service to the other units throughout our location, we have to provide them with communications, right? So the first thing I noticed that difference between me and the previous guy was he would allow soldiers to come to their desk with their breakfast in hand, and the fucking computer wouldn't even be on to even start looking at any kind of trouble tickets or seeing what's out there as far as or any kind of nothing. There was nothing, none of that. So I made a rule: you will be in your fucking seat by 8:30. You will any breakfast will be eaten prior to that. Because I understand these guys get breakfast for free, good breakfast too. So it was just like, hey, no, you can't do this. I need production. So I know if I was like that, I expect that times 2 in the civilian world when I get there against me. Because I'm gonna be a motherfucker. Because I'm gonna be a hard motherfucker to.
Well, you ain't gonna
Yeah,
find that.
yeah. I about to say you one of them niggas I couldn't work for.
Deprogramming now.
Yeah, you're not gonna
you
find
one of
that
them niggas I couldn't work for, boy.
You're gonna find
work for you.
A couple stars, a couple in the middle, and a couple at the bottom.
Right.
Every workplace you go.
I'm gonna tell you one thing I've done. I was offered like supervisor position stuff. I never would take it because I always wanted my own. I didn't want to be no manager under some company where they telling me, well, I got to be accountable for something that I had no control of. Like the other guy was saying, I just could never buy into it.
Well, there are. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
But I was always a person. Whatever job I done, I was a problem solver. So I wasn't never no ass kisser.
Overachiever.
So the manager they knew I wasn't gonna kiss no ass. But I always, whatever job I done, I showed you I could solve problems that nobody else can. Then I always made it important. I made of importance for what I do. So even if you come and you whatever level, you could be the highest level of management. I'm like, this is what I'm supposed to do. I know my job. I know where I'm supposed to be. I know what I'm supposed to do. If you want to get mad at me for that, hey, let's so be it. I never been fired from no job. I left my jobs at my own will.
Well, I will say this about supervising positions and being a managers and stuff like that, because I've been one for many years, and I just don't like it no. I won't do it no more. But the thing about it is, you get to learn how capable you are to deal with multiple personalities. How do you manage multiple personalities?
There you go, right there.
Look at the coaches. Look at the coaches. The coaches, we devalue. We don't give a lot of value in sports to coaches because the athletes are so good. But to manage a locker room of personalities or a job with personalities or a squad in the military where you got to lead troops into a situation where you want everybody to go home, or everybody might not go home. You're in charge of that. So you got to measure your temper, your how much you control in stressful situations. So it's not always bad, because if you take the top out of it, all you need to do is get out of it what you need for yourself to move on into further walks of life.
You need to work on your people skills.
Cisco, can I ask you a question?
Hey, Cisco, I'm with Khalil. You'd have been bringing me fucking breakfast every morning.
Hey, Cisco.
You would have came in and said that, and I would have fired off some comments.
Cisco, you are allowed to curse right now. Go ahead.
Cisco, what is the starting pay for somebody to join the Army?
Oh, you want me to tell you what I made, Anti?
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
Again, I was in the military in the 90s, right?
Well, okay, so what would you bring home a year?
I think my highest month salary was like $1,400.
No, it wasn't.
What?
Not those days. No.
It was like
won?
I was E3.
He won or two? No, they're not even eating now.
It was like $1,400, bro. Straight up.
A month?
On land?
I was I got comrades. Okay, I got comrades, which is
okay.
I don't know what you call it in the Army.
Right, yeah, rations. Your rations.
Right, I got that. I had flight deck play.
Yeah.
So it was like $1,400 was my highest money I made in the military, bro. In a month.
A month.
In a month.
Damn.
For me, because I didn't. He was Navy, so he got all the extra pay because he was either on flight deck and stuff like that. So you have opportunity. So there's no opportunity to make money. But yeah, for me as an E3, we were getting paid what, Sean, like $800 a month.
Okay, I got some.
Yeah,
No,
I
no,
know.
no,
I
no.
think I think
Say,
I,
hold on,
I
hold
think
on,
I was
hold on,
making
hold
like
on, hold
16.
on.
I think I was bringing home like 1,600 a month.
I
Yeah,
can't.
Not in the 90s, bro.
Yeah, no,
I
as
think I
E3,
was
no,
too.
as
I
E3,
think I
I'm talking
was
as
about,
too. I
E3.
came
hold up,
in.
y'all,
E3?
hold up.
Okay.
I
I'm
came in
Nah,
as
talking
bro.
about,
E3. I
I'm
Yeah,
came in
talking
as
Z,
about
E3.
right now.
1,600?
I'm talking
Yeah,
about right
he's
now.
right. He's right.
Okay,
yeah.
1,600. No.
Y'all niggas
Yeah.
need to go sell some
Hey,
drugs.
well,
I'm about to
no,
say,
Hey,
hey,
y'all
hey,
hey,
niggas
hey,
need to go
hey, there
no,
have
home.
been, bro.
Oh,
hey,
Hey,
Saban
bro.
trying to get in. Let Shay
But
get in.
Mac Dell,
oh, y'all.
$100.
you don't gotta
Oh
pay no
shit.
rent,
yep.
and
Uh,
really, you don't gotta pay for food. You just gotta go to the galley or the whatever the
That's
mess
all.
hall is,
The mess hall, the
right?
no,
mess
I
hall.
feel you.
So I
But
got paid.
still, even when I
I
was in college,
so
I'll let you finish. Even when I was in college and I was staying in the dorms and I didn't have to pay for rent or,
Damn, I
you
was
get
making
the
yeah,
more
meal
than
Yeah.
that.
plan,
I
I
was making
still
more than
had
that
to,
in
No,
high school, bro.
okay.
but
I
Check
anti,
still had
you
to
this
got to
get
out.
think
some
about
money.
it.
But check this out.
You got
If,
1,600. You're not paying no bills, bro.
but
It's
Fam,
like
I
you
was
even
making
making that
three,
in
four
high
grand.
school.
but
Yeah,
even
that it was hard out there in the '90s, anti.
even
You
when I
feel me?
got
That wasn't.
paid, I got paid to
It
eat.
was that wasn't us
I
our
would go to the
generation,
mess hall
man.
every day and write somebody, just make up a social security number and eat.
I
I
feel you.
I
Hold
think,
up, what?
hey, I
What?
do
Well, meal
What?
cards, yeah. We had
so
meal cards.
right.
Motherfuckers used to
So
stack meal
Yeah,
cards.
so what
and I
we
got.
did in those. Oh, go
Yeah,
ahead, John.
no, go ahead, bees. Don't go ahead, bees.
What we did in those days, right? Because I was
I
in
used
the
to take
military in
some social
'91.
security card.
Look, see,
Hey, you go into the mess hall, and
Yo.
and there'd be a lady sitting there. You'd have to show your ID.
Yep.
You'd
Yep.
have to write your name and your
Yep.
social security number. I
Yeah.
Oh, your
just
meal card number.
befriend all of them, talk
Yeah.
Yeah,
sweet to them, and
Oh,
yeah,
once
I
I
yeah.
was about to say you
once
was
I
Oh,
got
charming
the
them.
friendship,
absolutely.
yeah,
Fuck
I
yeah.
just
and
started writing fake names and fake
yeah,
social security numbers because I was getting paid to eat off base, but I was eating there every day.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
and I
So
mean,
yeah.
like, and a lot of it too depends on the job you have because, like, in my case, because of the job I had and where I was, I got separate rations
Yeah.
early
Fuck
in
you,
my
bro.
career. Yeah, I know, early in my career, but because I worked crazy hours. Um, so it was, so they allow me to get that ration. So
I need.
it just depends on what you're doing and where you at and all that stuff.
That's what's
So,
up.
so
Okay,
this is how I know
That's
you guys are capping, right?
crazy,
So
man.
as an
Oh, Saban
E3,
trying to get in, bro.
I'm sorry. Okay.
oh no, since tell me about the different branches of the military, like
Army's the
literally.
best one. That's all you need to know. Next question.
So
Not,
you the
not,
Army,
hey,
Navy,
Oh no, I
hey,
heard the Navy.
not
I
Hold
heard
up.
the
Hey,
during.
Navy
sister,
was the
hold up.
best.
Hey, sister, hold
Oh
up. Let
The
me
man.
ask you a
Marines is
question.
the
Hold
hardest,
up.
No,
but they
no.
said the
The
Navy's the
Hold
best
up.
best because they
force,
Let,
the
travel.
best force you can go in, honestly,
Air
honestly,
Force.
Air
The
Force.
airport.
It's the
Air
okay,
Air
but
Force.
Force.
is that the one on
let
the
me ask
I
wall?
y'all.
ain't
Let
getting
me
in
ask y'all a
nobody's
question.
Go,
airplane.
go,
Hold
go,
up.
go
Hell
ahead. Go,
no.
hold on, hold on. Wait.
Nigga, you know
Let's
they
say.
ain't
Let's
gonna
say.
put you in the plane.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I ain't
they
trying to
don't
be
work
no
like that.
pilot, nigga.
They send their officers to war. What's your next question, Shay?
I said so. Which ones do the swimming under the water and stuff? Well, not
That's
in
the
the
Navy.
water.
Navy.
Navy and
So
the Marine.
And the
no, no,
Marine.
no,
Navy.
no, 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 no,
I
no, no,
am
no,
a
Marine,
no.
you
Navy
talking about
She
diver.
Navy
been watching
SEALs
too
or
many
something?
commercials. She been watching too
No.
many commercials.
So
A Navy
the
diver's a fighting diver. Just got done
the
understand
army has army divers as well.
Yes.
So
I'm not
you
trying to be
Yes.
in
could,
no type of
Yes.
water.
But
Hey,
you
hey,
don't
Shay.
you
the
don't have
army.
to.
There ain't no place for a
Shouldn't
black
have
man
to.
in the army, Trey.
Like when you go to boot camp for the Marines or whatever. Like part of
Hey,
it is
Jeff
learning how to
Jones
swim. You don't have
somewhere.
to learn how to swim in boot camp in the army.
That's
Hey,
why I didn't go to the army, nigga.
hey, you know how
No,
they
I'm
talk.
not about to
You know
be.
how
Motherfucker Furious Styles
hey,
told me
Shay,
there ain't no room for a black man in the
Shay,
army.
you know
Shit.
how they taught people how to swim in the Navy when we did our qualifications?
Threw your ass in the
What?
water.
They threw everybody lined up to the pool. They asked everyone who couldn't swim to take a step back. It was 100 people in my boot camp. More than half stepped backwards.
yeah.
The rest jumped in the pool. You had to do your tread water for 5 minutes. You had to swim so many laps, whatever you had to do, right? Then they asked everybody to step to the pool who couldn't swim, right? And these are Navy SEALs that are over supervising all this. And you know how you ever seen those big long poles with the hooks on them at pools?
Yeah.
Hey, like 6 or 7 dudes came out with them poles and they pushed all them motherfuckers in the water and they slapped their hand when they tried to grab the side and they said, fucking tread water. If you die, we'll pull you out. But
Yeah,
that's how they taught them how to
yeah.
swim. Like you
If
joined the
you die,
fucking
we'll
Navy.
pull you out.
Hey,
What?
they said, you joined the fucking Navy and you can't swim? You're going to fucking swim today.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
All them
hey,
dudes
anti.
learned how to swim
Wow.
So
real
anti.
fast.
Hell no.
So in 1998, right, an E3 base pay was $1,100 a month.
God damn. All right, so hold on. Right. So okay, today's era, how much like when you get all these special ops, dude, like that you see on going on special missions and all that?
Yeah.
How much do these dudes bring home like on a yearly basis?
Same pay.
Same base pay, same base pay, but where
they be contracted, don't they?
No. So it depends on the branch, right? So with the Army, for you guys to be a SF guy or a SMU guy or a fucking what do you call them fuckers, man? Delta guys, you know what I'm saying? Like, so to be those guys, you have to have certain qualifications. They're going to give you extra training. You're going to be an airborne guy. You're going to have you're going to go through special, and you're going to deploy a lot. So when the military how we make our money, it's when we deploy or deploy to a war zone, or we deploy to or we go TDY overseas. So that's how we make our money. That's how we make our money.
Okay, so when you deploy, how much do you get paid?
It don't change your pay. It's your.
It adds on to it. It adds on to your pay. It adds on to your pay.
Right. So what's this advantage? When you do all those trainings, you can be advanced. Yeah. You get advanced up the ladder faster, so you make more money.
Yeah. So like airborne pay. So if you're airborne, you get airborne status. Means you got to jump out of a perfectly good airplane. But because you're on airborne status, you'll make an extra $200 to $300 or something like that a month on top.
Yeah, that's it. Like I worked on the flight deck, right? I got $110 flight deck pay.
$110 what, a day?
A month.
Hey, you know what, boy? Get the fuck out.
Hey, so we make equivalent to about, I guess, $3 to $4 an hour. $3 to $4 an hour.
Hold on. So you mean it? Hey, Cisco, I ain't even trying to get into your personal business or nothing, but you mean to tell me, bro? How many years you been in the military? 20 years. You about to retire, right?
Yeah, this year.
And you mean to tell me you ain't never cracked $100,000?
No. Well, yeah, I guess I have a couple of times. Those times that I went to Afghanistan and Iraq. Yeah.
Okay.
Because when you go to the war zone and all your money is tax free.
Yeah, it's tax free, and then you get combat pay. You know,
hazard duty pay, all that stuff.
You get family separation pay. So Shay, so if you're in the medical community, right? So, if you want to join the military, join the Army. I would recommend joining the Army just because, as far as our medical field, we have the best medical field because everybody comes to us to learn medical, right? So we have the most expansive medical program there is at all the branches.
A rank up faster.
Yeah, you get more space opportunity to run, but you can do that, and you can actually do. And I don't mean to sound like a fucking recruiter right now, but if you want to continue your job, do it part time. Because when I retire, though,
no, you're a recruiter.
I've been a recruiter, so I was a pretty good one because I talk so fast.
I know, you sound like one.
But put it like this: by the time when I retire, and it's me being modest, you know, you look at E7 pay, whatever like that, with my amount of years, base pay is like, I think a little bit over $4,000 a month. I get at least $2,500 a month plus whatever I make on top of my disability. So I can literally make anywhere up to $5,000 to $6,000 a month just waking up. Just waking up.
Rest of his life.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you don't get paid while you're doing it. The benefit comes after.
Yeah. My kids don't have to. All my kids have at least 1 year of college. No matter what college they go to, they can go for free.
Oh, and the other thing, Anti, he got free
get paid. Oh yeah, don't pay me for.
He got what?
He got free medical.
Yeah. Yep, I was gonna say that too. Like, you got to take all the benefits you got from military.
Like if I just went through the hospital shit, that wasn't free, right? But if I want to go to the doctor, I can call the VA and go down to the VA hospital and not pay a damn nickel.
That's facts.
Yeah, it's like even me, like salute everybody. Even me, like salute. Me being the guard, like I mean, every state is different depending where you go in the Army, whatever. Like how, like some places college ain't 100% free, whatever the case may be. But like I said, medical and all that stuff, college, trade schools, all that stuff, you don't have to pay for all that. So yeah.
But what you pay for is when that motherfucker tells you to jump, you better say, "Yeah, I'm fucking high."
Yeah, literally. I'm
Yeah.
telling you, and that's the craziest of it. Your life
That's
is
it.
not your life. That's the only drawback I think is your life is not your
Yep.
life.
Yeah, this is the drawback
I'm
of all
telling you,
drawbacks.
You're in the army now, son.
Yeah.
That's
Your life ain't
the night,
shit.
the night
I
I
own
would get
your
ready.
motherfucking
I would
ass.
get ready
That
to,
hurricane hitting you, bro?
huh?
That hurricane hitting you yet?
Huh?
Your Wi-Fi freezing.
No, we got some rain. We got some rain. We just got some rain.
That's it.
No, what
Y'all
happened
got
was
shit.
motherfucker Uncle Sam heard that was about to disparage the fucking military. He said, "Nope, we're not gonna let this
So,
message get out."
so let me
Hey,
ask you
we
guys a question. Do you advance in the Army like in the Navy? It's all testing. How do
No,
you advance in the Army?
you show up to a board.
Board?
Yeah,
Yeah, so we're similar to them. So it's changed a lot since Sean and J Mac have exited, but so it's easier now for us to transfer to like enlisted to warrant officer to officer. You know, I know two E5s right now that are going to be commissioned as first lieutenants, and they've only been 4 or 5 years in the Army, or maybe 5 years in the Army, and the Army is going to pay for them to go to school to complete their bachelor's degree. They're bringing back the Green and Gold program, bro.
Oh, they are okay.
Yeah, so those guys are getting, they're gonna get complete their education, add another 6-year obligation to their shit. They come out as a captain or maybe even a major, say sayonara if they want to, and then apply for a job. And by the way,
y'all ain't all patriotic.
Who's that?
Yeah.
How come y'all didn't come back all patriotic? Because
I got
I've
time for
talked
that
to
crap.
a couple
What you
military,
mean? What you
and they be
mean?
like, "I'm Republican,"
What
you
you
know,
mean,
the
patriotic?
military, and they spend money for us, vote this way, that way. Y'all don't seem all patriotic and about America. Y'all like get my money and fuck.
Because long before I took the oath, I was black, and I never forgot that. And I'll tell you this. I'm gonna just tell you me. I always felt like it's what I did. It was never me. It's what I did.
Okay.
So I never even like when as I made rank or whatever. Like most guys, and J Mac can tell you this. Like it was never Sergeant this. It was like I'm Sean. I'm gonna always be Sean. I didn't. It was never. It was what I did. It was never who I was.
Okay, cool.
Hey, Sean, when you went to boot camp, did you have that man in your face hollering at you and shit?
You know what? To be honest with you, that never really happened to me. Mostly because like the only time they ever did that kind of stuff is like if you was just completely tore up. I was never really that dude. So the drill stars, they never really jumped at me like that. They actually, they was actually pretty. I mean, they jump on everybody, but it was never like, oh, they're gonna sing with me out.
It happened to me. It happened to me, Anti.
Yeah, happened to me too.
That happened to me. It happened to me at boot camp, nigga.
Hey, as soon as I came off the bus, I was shit. We hadn't even got to our site where we was gonna do basic. We was on a big old bus. So this little short dude, this little short drill sergeant came. He had a bullhorn, and so he was taking that bullhorn. He was yelling at people's face, and they started crying, and I started laughing. And so when I started laughing, and he started making people do push-ups and shit, I started laughing. He jumped in my face with that bullhorn, and I cracked up so hard. He told me to get down and get in the parade.
Front leaning rest.
Front leaning rest.
Yeah.
And so you have to stay there like in a push-up position, but you can't go down.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
And so man, he had my ass down there for a long ass time, and I could not stop laughing because you remember I'm an ex-athlete, so I done had football coaches. Hell,
it's been like regular coach practice.
Oh hell yeah, Emmett Smith's coach, high school coach was my high school coach. You talking about somebody to get in your ass, man? We got cussed out every day, so this was nothing to me. Plus, I came from a black family. My pops didn't, you know what I'm saying? Shit, I done heard that plenty of times. You go to your granddaddy, auntie house, grandmama house, everybody that got cussed out. But some of these guys have never been talked to that way, never been looked at that way. I was in basic training with a guy who never seen black people.
I was too.
What?
Yes.
I was with a couple. Had never seen him been around.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, not like on TV, but never been in front of a black person in person.
Hey, I got in trouble in boot camp. I was sick. I was told to go to medical, go to sick bay. Well, you're in boot camp. you can't walk nowhere.
No.
You got to be running or marching or something, right? Well, medical was like 2.5 miles away, and here my happy ass is just strolling along, walking.
Happy go lucky ass.
Some E7 stop was like, "Hey!" I took off running. I tried to evade.
I would tell you. No, I would tell you. So what they do, I don't know if y'all had this experience, but I went to Fort Knox for boot camp, and what they did was the first day you're there in your actual, when you first get over to your actual unit, is for breakfast they have all kinds of stuff laid out, like honey buns and all kinds of sweets and stuff, and they literally are daring you to touch it. So my battle buddy, his name was Van Dyke, white dude from upstate New York. He fat dude. He getting all kinds of French toast, putting jelly and peanut butter all on it, honey
You a
buns,
good time.
all kinds of stuff. And I was like, man, look, I said, man, I don't think you need to be eating that. He's like, man, they wouldn't put it out if they didn't want us to have it. Soon as we got back upstairs for an hour and a half, we all wore it because of him. So they do that. It's like psychological stuff that they do with you while you're there.
Hey, I know. Hey, they used to. When we used to fuck up in training school, they used to make us eat in the morning. We would have to eat standing up.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to eat standing up, and then if you didn't fuck up, if you fucked up on the synchronized, like after you eat and you were sitting down, you all had to get up at the same time.
Yeah.
So they be like third platoon, edge of your seat, third platoon on your feet, and if everybody's feet don't hit the floor at the same time, you doing extra PT before you go to bed that night.
Yeah. They would put us on. They would put you on time restricted meals. So literally everybody had 2 minutes to eat. Like
2 minutes
because you was in 2 minutes, and you could not sit down till the last person got their plate, and you got to drink, and they make you drink water. You got to drink 2 glasses of water with your every meal. You got to drink that water, and you got 2 minutes to eat. And whatever you eat, you just done. That's it.
I was we had 100 people, like I said. When the first tray hit the table, the 15-minute clock started. When the first tray hits that table,
they give you that.
And even to this day,
Electrolyte.
I still eat food way too fast.
Mm-hmm.
I've never been able to shake it.
Yeah, never been able to shake it.
I still eat fast too.
Yeah, it's like being in prison without trying to get ass fucked. But yeah.
Right.
I got in trouble.
So I got away from dude, right? I went to medical and I got my chit and shit because we used to carry these 2 little pieces of paper in your pocket, and if another CC got them papers, you had to go to what they call shore duty. So I got my little walking shit and I'm strolling my ass back, and old boy got me. So I had to go to marching party, and that was fun. That was an hour of just complete nonsense.
Yeah.
So I got in trouble. I got in trouble like so. Basic training.
Marching party sound like guard duty.
So it was toward the end of the cycle. Everybody's getting ready to go home, or not go home. But everybody's getting ready to go to their duty stations. Basic training's winding down. So me and the dude, we were so fucking bored. The little flashlights they give us and shit. The red lens. Him and I were motherfucking playing like laser tag, running around the motherfucking barracks. Sure as shit. And everybody's like, "Hey, man, I need to go to bed. Man, fucking almost done." Sure as shit, the motherfucking drill sergeant pops up and we fucking in our socks. We slide right to him. He said, "Oh, hell no." That motherfucker, he turned on all the fucking lights in the bay, bro. Oh, boy.
Y'all got y'all ass whooped. Y'all got y'all ass whooped.
Hey, that motherfucker said, "Oh, you out of bed?" That motherfucker, he woke everybody up, bro. And it wasn't heavy mattresses. It was those little small ones, those little small form ones, whatever. He had us motherfucking walking like a duck with the motherfuckers head mattress above our head, bro. He smoked the shit out of us, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
We had one brother. This motherfucker, man, he was sweet, right?
Oh hell no! Hell no!
So of course we in the Navy, so everything is starboard and port, right? left and right, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So at each side, you had 15 minutes to shit, shower, and shave. You talking about 45 dudes. And this motherfucker would come in with a heart on every day.
Oh hell no!
Come on, son.
Every
I'll
day,
be like,
bro.
Come on.
I'll report,
I ain't
I'll report,
bullshitting you, dog.
I'll report
Hey,
that motherfucker, dog.
and dude,
I'll report that
hey,
motherfucker.
and
I'll
dude
be
was
done.
hung like a fucking mule, and he come in there with a
Bees.
heart on every day.
Wait,
Report,
what? I
I'll
just
report
got
that
back from the
motherfucker.
bathroom.
I'll be done.
What?
Hey, you want to talk about some 3-minute showers and teeth brushing and shit? Hey, bro,
Hey, look,
motherfuckers would be
I
in
bet you
there.
when you was washing, one motherfucker, we had the soap in, one
Hey,
motherfucker eye open, you was,
hey,
Yeah.
you know how? Hey,
Hey.
Cisco, you know how
You
them
better
old
focus on
showers was when you
you
had
better
all them
focus on the
shower
dirt
heads.
particle on the wall, nigga.
I
That's
was
all I
You
would
know
have
when you
pouring that
been
have all
looking
them,
at.
motherfucker, dog.
you have them
I
shower
was,
heads around like a so everybody be over there. That motherfucker, and pew!
motherfucker sky like roaches.
Hey, everybody would
Hey.
dissipate, bro.
I'm
That
trying
shit
to tell
ain't
you.
funny.
Did they ever
Hell
do? Did they
no!
ever put y'all through a shower party?
What the fuck?
I heard about
No,
that
I never
shit.
did a
But
shower
I
party.
never
So
did that.
I
basically,
think we're
if the
going too
platoon had
far.
been messing up, if the platoon been messing up the whole day or whatever, like part of their punishment.
They call that make it rain. If
Yeah, they literally,
What the fuck?
come off the roof.
Hold up, cuz.
they literally line you up. They literally
What
line you
the?
up,
That
and
shit,
all you have is
that shit
is
sucks
your
me.
towel
That-
and your shower shoes and your soap, and they turn on the 5 stalls in the shower because there's no blockades. It's literally like a wide open shower, like a locker room
It's
or
it's an
whatever.
open bay. It's
It's
open
open
shower,
bay
bro.
shower,
Like a locker.
shower.
Yeah.
So they turn on the first 2 showers to hot, the middle one to warm, and the last 2 to cold. And they literally stand there and blow a whistle. And you got to literally run. 45 of us took a shower in 3 minutes.
Oh
Literally,
hell
I'm
no!
telling you, they literally do. It's the worst thing in the world. I was like, man, this is torture. Like it was bad. You know.
Yo!
Oh
Musty
yeah,
in a
You
man.
ain't
motherfucker.
washing your ass that fast.
No,
You
we
nigga
never
still
did that.
fresh.
You're not. It's literally like taking a bird bath.
Nigga B said this nigga used to
Yeah.
come in that bitch on
The hooker bag.
Hey, every
Yeah.
day, bro.
Shit.
I ain't shitting you, bro.
Yeah,
Every
yeah,
day.
Yo!
Hey,
no,
Hell
nobody would
no!
talk to him. Nobody would be around him, and he
yeah,
would come try to talk to you and be like, "Man, get the fuck away from me."
Man, say,
yeah,
bro.
yeah. No man.
I don't fucking
Oh
man.
man.
Oh man,
Hey,
that's
I got
funny as
so much.
and you
hell.
can't do nothing about it. You just got to
Yeah.
deal with it.
What you
Yo, man.
mean, bro? Like,
I got stories for
Hey,
days,
man,
man.
you
This
go in
shit
there and tell the
crazy.
CC some shit like that, he gonna beat the hell out of all you. He gonna let him stand up and watch all y'all work
Yeah.
because you a team.
Yeah, man. Obviously, listen, like,
Hey,
shoot, man.
now the dude Anton that we had that just constantly got our ass beat. Hey, this nigga showed up the first day. They only tell you to bring a change of clothes, and then that night you put that shit in a box and send it home, right? This nigga had like 40 rubbers.
oh my,
Right?
What the fuck?
Funny shit.
He was gonna get somebody.
Niggas
He
was
was gonna
buck
get
breaking.
somebody.
Yeah.
That nigga
Hey,
said
man.
some buck break.
He was constant.
Yeah.
I got so
I'm
many beatings from that dude. That dude had like 4 left feet, man.
Yo,
Oh man. Jesus.
I'll never go to the army. Hell no.
But the one good thing we had was I was in San Diego, so we had an A school on base, right? And in San Diego, we could drink there when we were 18. It was legal because they didn't want you going to Tijuana. So a couple of us towards the end, we snuck out and went to the bowling alley and we got pretty lit. We didn't get caught. Yes, sir.
Hey, did you have to make out bed up at a 45-degree angle?
Yes.
Yeah.
I used to
The Navy
hate
didn't.
that shit,
The Navy
man.
didn't. We did.
No,
Yeah,
you gotta your sailor book has to fit from the edge of the bed to your crease, perfect. Or they're gonna tear that shit off.
They flip
Yeah,
your
and
shit.
nah, see what they used to do, they come through that bitch and bounce a fucking a coin off that sheet, and that bitch better bounce back up.
Yeah. That's what
I
they did.
hate that
Yeah.
shit, man.
Yeah.
I used to hate that shit
That's
too. And
cool.
then
I
fucking
ain't going to
itchy ass motherfucking
Then
covers.
them green,
Bro.
green blankets. And, oh my
Yeah,
god.
that shit,
Oh my
that shit be out
god.
of pocket, man. The fucking sheets be
Yeah.
having some fucking dick color. It be some spots on them fucking sheets and all that shit. What the fuck is
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's all good nowadays, though. It's all good. You can be whatever you
It's
want.
all what Go Mike said, all good and gravy.
Nigga been on. I
Yeah,
remember on
now they
Sunday.
got stress cards. They can pull out their stress card saying I'm stressed. All kinds of crazy.
Oh, it
No,
is.
hey, bro. So
Hold
the
up, you can
baddies.
pull out a what?
Hey, there was some baddies in the military when I was there, but
Mm.
when I was in the military, they weren't allowed to get on the ships and shit. So they only worked on the base at that time. I was out before they integrated.
Shit, we was in the same AIT. They was in the
Oh
same
my
building.
god. Oh
Hey,
my god.
hey, when I first got to AIT, it's crazy because everybody sitting out there in formation. Everybody who was in that building, it was hundreds of us in one building, and
Yeah.
the head drill sergeant, he came up there, and he was mad at some dude. I don't know why, but all you seen was the drill sergeant throwing furniture out of his room on the second floor. Shit was going right out the window. Everything, all his clothes. He threw desk out there. He was cussing. All you heard was him cussing and throwing my man shit. I thought it was I was like, oh, they big mad at his ass. He made that motherfucker pick all that shit up and take that back up to the room.
Dang,
Oh,
so
hell
when the
no.
wind blows, I
Hell
see my
yeah.
polos and
Oh,
tin
hell
bows.
no.
Yeah.
Hell no.
That's crazy.
Boy,
Yeah.
I would
Yeah.
got kicked
Y'all
out
didn't have
that
no
day.
females in y'all
Shit.
squadron?
That's what
Like
I'm
there was no
telling you.
females around
Nah,
So-
there?
like,
Jones
so
got a
like,
whole building
well,
with him.
so like I
Because
know
I dated a
J-Mac,
chick that was in the Army, April, when I was in college, but she was in Army training as well. She used to go back and forth type shit.
yeah.
So
So like
that's
J-Mac
how I know.
and I had the same job in the Army, so we went to the same at different times. Went to the same AIT, the same tech school, and it was like probably 250 people in our company.
Yeah.
200 of them was females
Yeah.
because it was like
Hold up, you
admin.
said
And they was
200 was
hoes.
female?
Oh
I
yeah.
don't
Yeah,
care.
it was a lot of females. It was a
All
lot of
Yeah,
women.
females in the
I
Army
would
is
have
hoes.
had
I
some
don't
fun in that
care.
motherfucker, boy.
Yeah,
Hey, my,
listen. I
I would
mean,
have had some
There
fun in
ain't
that
no GI
motherfucker,
Janes.
boy.
Them some hoes.
I'm telling you. So I had
There's
just
some
come
GI
from Fort
Janes
Knox.
too.
I would
I
have
had
had
just
some
come
fun in that motherfucker.
I had just come from basic training where it was all dudes. It was no women. So I'm
Oh,
coming from
shit.
that to that,
Shit.
and
Shit.
and the drill sergeant. When I first get there, he was like, "All right." I ain't gonna repeat exactly what he said, but he was basically
No, say
like,
what he said.
no, I'm not gonna repeat because
I'm fucking with you.
he cussed. He was like, basically keep that dirty, you know what, to yourself.
Okay.
Because all the women that was there. So
Shit.
it was crazy. I'm just gonna say it was
Oh,
crazy.
they was getting pregnant
Yeah.
left and right. They
yes,
was
I
my,
know they
Yeah, I
was.
know.
they were
Shit.
getting
I
sent
know,
home.
bruh.
my roommate, when I left, because I left, I think, 94, first of
Mhm.
95, that's when they integrated the ships in the Navy.
Mhm.
So he told me that them hoes was charging $600 for a blowjob
Told you.
on tour.
What?
I
What
told it was some
the hell?
hoes. It ain't no
What?
fucking female
And niggas was
GI
lining up
Janes,
to pay it.
nigga.
Yeah.
Hey, so
$600.
Yeah, because
there are stories of
And it was hard
females
out there
like
in the 90s too.
hey,
It was hard in the 90s.
hold on,
Goddamn.
you stuck out in the
It
water.
was.
$600.
Hold on, bro. You stuck out on the water. You can't go nowhere. That $600 don't mean nothing to you.
Oh, fuck that.
Shit.
Shit, I'm telling you right now, it don't mean nothing.
It's a
Your ass
principle to
gonna
me.
be out there 6 to 9 months.
Hold up, 6 to
Shit.
9 months.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
when
you
you go
gotta
out there, you
spend.
go out
No.
9 months.
Oh,
Wait,
Hey,
hell
yeah,
no.
what you
the
think? You
price
just
of
go
the
out
head was
for a
high.
fucking cup of tea?
Yeah.
Hey, bro. Hey, wait, anti. Put it like this. So there are certain parts, certain deployments you go to, and not everything's to Iraq, Afghanistan, like to Korea, whatever like that. So I'll take Korea. And those of us who know who've been in the no frown zone, aka 2ID, aka Camp Hovey, Camp Casey, and Camp Stanley, aka Camp Manley, it'd be it'd be 400, 500, 600 dudes and motherfucking 100 females, and these motherfuckers is walking around with brand new
I didn't have
flat
that problem.
screens. No, I have
No,
problem.
you didn't.
Trust me.
No, you didn't.
But
I was a basketball player playing at Camp Humphreys. That was all good.
oh man, fuck you, bro.
Yeah.
You didn't have to work for shit. Hey, motherfuckers had to work at 2ID, bro.
Hey, I was traveling all over the country playing basketball tournaments. We was Gucci.
Yeah,
You would literally mess with a chick you didn't even like.
Yeah.
Just because.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm trying to tell
You
you.
on
Bitch,
a
you
boat
just
for
lucky.
6 to
You got what
9
you got
months.
between your
Hey,
legs.
Hold up. 6 to 9 months straight.
I did
Yes.
I
Yeah.
did
Yeah,
9
man.
months straight.
Yeah,
Yeah, bro.
I mean,
On a
yeah, you
boat.
stop. Yeah, you have your stop. You have your stops, whatever. But yeah, for the most, you on a ship for
Yeah.
6-9 months.
It don't necessarily. Just because you guys dock doesn't mean necessarily you're getting off the boat either.
Right, because then
Yeah,
you got
exactly.
your
Yeah,
duty, right?
Oh, you
somebody
better not
necessarily.
miss that boat. You stuck.
Oh, they left people everywhere we stopped, bro.
Yeah,
On a
so
on a
Yeah,
boat
you
for
better
9
not
months,
miss
you
that
might pay
boat.
$1 million for some head.
Boy, shit, dog.
Hey, so hey,
Damn.
check this out though, right?
Damn.
One of my old one of my homeboys. He's a retired.
Whatever Wednesday, ladies and gentlemen.
He's a retired CMS chief, and this
It's
guy
hump
is
day,
still,
so whatever.
this guy is he's still, I guess he's still in prison. They were in I think either docked in Bangkok or not Bangkok, somewhere in the Asia, maybe even Philippines. I'm not
Thailand.
sure. I think it was Thailand. I think maybe it was Thailand. But anyway, the motherfucker, I guess he didn't know what he was messing with. He was messing with a
Transformer.
transformer. He was messing with a before they were
transmission.
known as he was messing with. He didn't
Oh,
know.
hell no.
He got so mad he ended up throwing old buddy out the motherfucking window.
Oh,
Hey, Anti,
killed to
I
that.
will tell you this about Pattaya Beach, Thailand. You would never leave.
Hold on, what you call it?
Pattaya Beach, Thailand. You would never leave.
It's called Patio Beach.
Yeah, that's what it's called. I mean,
Oh,
that's
why they call it that?
That's what it's called. I don't know. Go ask the motherfucker.
Oh, shit.
But we stopped and hey, man, I ain't never had that much fun in my life, bro. Hey,
That's
me
cool.
and this white dude from Dallas, we got 2 girls. We made a video. We had all the alcohol we could drink in a lavish room. We spent $30.
Ah, damn.
Facts.
Yeah.
Nice.
And we watched that tape, I don't know how many times. We left.
This nigga beat.
Hey, we had no, neither one of us did anything to him. We just made them do it to each other. And we taped it all.
Yeah.
This is sweet.
That sounds like my kind of party.
Hey, my chief took me to which is chief is an E7, right? My chief made me a bet. He bet me that I couldn't go to a massage parlor and not sleep with any of the women. And I didn't understand that he wasn't really betting no money. I thought I was gonna win something because the drinks were so motherfucking cheap. So I couldn't have sex. I got to pick out the women I want. Hey, I go on there. They sitting in like a football stand with numbers on, and you say I want 33.
You like rush hour.
45, 47.
Shishini.
Hey, they put you on one like them this big ass plastic thing, like a pool thing.
Like a buffet.
Yeah, these bitches start throwing oil everywhere. They get all slicked up in oil, and then they just start rubbing that thing on you, all the way up your leg, up your chest,
hell no.
everywhere.
But hold up, dude. You said they be in a football stand.
Yeah, bro, you just pick them out. Hey, they even got a bar there, Anti, where I went to the bar and the fucking table hits you like mid-chest to your upper throat. And you can't even, it's like uncomfortable because you can't put your elbows on the table. And you're like, why is this fucking table so high? And then in about 3 minutes, you find out because you're getting service while you're sitting there drinking your beer.
I ain't just in your face.
They come right up under the table. They come right up under the table, bro, and they service you. And in the middle,
out of here, dude.
So
bro,
what you doing, nigga? Just
and
hanging.
in the middle of the bar, in the middle of the fucking bar, it's a huge bar, right?
Damn.
They got kickboxers just going at it, bro. It's
That's
like you got this
crazy.
bar around a kickboxing ring, and then you got all these tables. And these fucking places don't close, bro. This place don't stop.
Yeah, don't stop, bro. I never been to Thailand, but I've been to other places like Thailand. It doesn't
Hey,
stop,
what's the name of that bitch? Batty of the Beach.
Pattaya Beach, Thailand.
Pattaya Beach. I'm gonna have to check that shit out. Lord.
I don't know what's going on in other countries. It's foreign to me.
So when I travel when I traveled, that's when I realized what fucking poor really was.
Yeah.
When you travel those different countries, that's when you know what fucking like motherfucking poor is, bro.
You
know,
can
that's
you
know
can
poor.
eat dinner. Well, in those days, you could eat dinner for like 30 cents, 40 cents, bro.
God damn. In Thailand?
Yeah. Hey, man, you have dudes on the side of the road trying to give you their daughters for what them U.S. lighters called? Zippo lighters, bro. You got a Zippo lighter or anything that got U.S. on it, man, these dudes give you their wives, their daughters.
Hey man, what the hell is going on? I walk in the chat, Bees in talking about having
Oh, you'd have missed some good conversation, bro.
Then you go to the vagina shows where these girls shooting darts out, smoking cigarettes, all that stuff.
Bees, where you be at?
Hey, I need to go to the army, man.
That's Navy. That's Navy.
I need to wear to get whichever one of them.
But what he's not telling you on these motherfucking boats is he had the fucking hot cot.
No, that's a submarine, bro.
What the hell is that?
They did that shit. They did that shit on the boat.
I
seen it.
I was on a fucking aircraft carrier.
Okay, it be let's be real.
We didn't hot cot, bro.
The aircraft carrier. The aircraft carrier can hold a small city up to 5,000 or 10,000 people. I forgot.
500 people was on there, bro.
Yeah. Damn. You telling me that you had every one of the motherfuckers had their own bed? You a goddamn lie.
I don't know about ship's company. I was in the air wing. We all had our own bed.
No, yeah.
Now,
I've toured a couple of them.
There was 3 racks, right?
Yeah, I know.
There was 3 racks, but we all had our own bed. Hey, then when you go to like Perth, we went to Australia, you get off, and there was just a list of phone numbers on this wall. You just pick one. That's where you stand.
What them numbers are?
They're gonna take care of you. They're gonna service you.
So they try to get that blue. So and then that's the same thing before they closed down Panama. Some of my people used to tell me that they used to be outside the fence waiting on you, waiting for that blue passport, bro.
Easy money. He said easy money.
Easy money.
Hey, the only place you didn't make nothing happen was UAE. You
don't fuck around in the row. No, you wasn't doing shit. You ain't drinking. Hey, so we came back. I came back from Afghanistan.
Why you ain't doing nothing over there?
I'm gonna tell you. So
unless you want to do some Dwight Howard shit.
Yeah, for real. So
hey,
I came back from Afghanistan. And then we were set to redeploy from fucking Qatar, right? So in certain, and we say in the UAE, there's certain like if you guys go to like a water park, there's a side for the men, and there's a side for the women. If you go to a club, the women are on the second floor, the men are on the third floor. Certain clubs are like that all the times. But at the same time, if you go to Kuwait, same thing. But understand though, if you're in Kuwait and you're a Kuwait citizen, you know you're not working at all. Like you're not working like at a Taco Bell because they pay their citizens. They gave him to what last time back in 2009 they gave him an equivalent of $110,000 annually if you're a Kuwaiti citizen.
They bring in people from the outside to do the labor.
Specifically the Philippines.
Damn.
Or what's the other place?
But see the girls, they got them dots on their head. Sex ain't. You can't be having sex like that, bro.
No, you can't even drink like that, bro. You gotta be careful, man. You fucking around and get fucked up. For real.
Yeah, that's the only nationality I ain't touched yet was the bitch with the dot on her head. Everything else I kind of.
That nigga said a bitch with a dot on her head.
You gotta put some respect on it.
I
can't say it like that.
Damn. Man. Wow. All right.
The words
nationality? Indian.
Am I Sean was the words that has been expressed has nothing to do with SB Talk Sports.
My name is Trudy. My name is Trudy King TV.
I was just telling them about some Thailand experiences.
Thailand. Oh, okay. Man.
Hey, man.
Hey, Bees, you
sound like y'all boys had some fun in the army, dog.
It's read my list.
Yeah, I made a cardinal sin. One of the biggest sins they tell you is don't leave the strip. And I got on. I hooked up this one chick.
I know your hard head ass did.
We couldn't communicate, but you know what time it was, right?
Yes, sir.
And I got on the back of her moped. And
no.
She took me. And I was lit. and I had duty in the morning.
Before I say you can't get it.
Who mama is that talking?
Hey, that's it. Hey, SB, you better go.
SB,
She talking to my daughter. She talking to me. I ain't child, nigga, boy.
Hey, but old girl came through.
Hey, man, listen, you don't got nothing to prove. SB, you don't got nothing to prove, SB. You don't got nothing to prove, SB.
Hey, let him finish. Let him finish. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
so
B.
first when we got there was like 4, 5 dudes standing at the corner. I'm like, oh fuck.
Oh yeah, I'm done for
Right,
dog.
I'm dead.
Yeah, I'm done for.
It wasn't that type of party. We did our business. I said, hey, I got to be back by 6 o'clock. Knowing I didn't think she understood what the fuck I said, but she got me back.
Because you wasn't the first one, motherfucker. She know the routine.
You number 105. He thought he was
bro,
special.
she know the routine, huh?
Hey,
he thought he was special. You ain't special.
I didn't think I was. Hey, I did the 2 condom thing. You know what that is, right?
You bet.
What anything? Did you enjoy the experience?
Did it bust? I thought it break when you do that.
Hey, bro, when you come off the back of that boat, I'm not exaggerating. That would be maybe 100, 150 5-gallon buckets full of rubbers, and that's for everybody as they walk off the boat. So if you don't grab them,
to the gym now.
you dumb as fuck.
That's cool. Why you putting it on full time though, baby?
So all the old timers tell you how to do it. So you put your first condom on, and we all take a little deep heating, Bengay, something like that, and you just put a little bit on the tip of the first condom. And then you put the second condom on, because if that first condom come off, she gonna let you know.
You know what, Bees? I'm not playing with you no more, dog.
What?
You put a little bitty. What?
I'm just telling you how it was. It's no ain't lie,
bro. Hey, this nigga Bees, dog.
Hey, bro. Otherwise, hey, every line you see on a ship is a mess hall line.
Hey, but Bees, the condoms, it didn't. Right? I thought the condoms would break when you put 2 on them, though.
Well, it didn't break for me. I don't know what you was doing. I wasn't trying to do all that.
I mean, I ain't wearing 2 condoms. If I gotta put 2 condoms on living a regular life, you don't need to be doing that.
On the tip of the first.
Yeah, I never did that. I get it because you was in the Army.
Yeah, just put a little bit on
Navy. That's Navy. Yeah, don't get that shit twisted, bro.
Hey, bro, if that first one come off, I guarantee you she would let you know.
Yo,
that's just fucking hilarious,
bro. Hey, that's what the old timers tell you to do, bro.
That's
otherwise, you end up in that motherfucking STD line.
Oh man,
gotta go see Doc.
Heard no shit like that.
So wait, all y'all obviously I know Cisco, Sean, y'all. So this is true. Y'all can confirm this too, because I know y'all got.
No. The Navy did their own fucking shit, bro. don't let these motherfuckers fool you, bro.
Mr. Nasty time.
Hey, the motherfuckers came out with some questionable morals because, like he said, I don't give a damn what branch you in. No matter what branch you in, the men are always going to be the dominant force. No matter what, it's always going to be like maybe for every 10 dudes, maybe 3 or 4 females nowadays. So back when he was around, it was less than that. So you know, you talking about on the carrier, 5,000 dudes or 5,000 people, like 400 females probably. They charge about 600 bones. Easy work.
Yeah. No, that's what my roommate told me when they integrated the ships. They was charging 600 for a blowjob.
Yeah, that's easy money. Yeah, absolutely, bro.
Yeah.
Go jack off in the bathroom. Fuck you talking about?
$600
for a blowjob.
Hey, motherfuckers ain't got no shame, bro.
Boy, you gone for a long time, bro.
Hey, Anton,
man, look.
Why you think you gonna go to the bathroom? You ain't gonna get no privacy.
You
better just have a happy sock in your bunk and call it a day.
He's a happy sock.
Oh, so I will tell you this though. So this is why the Marines are so. I I love our Marines and everything like that. But we get ready to go to Afghanistan, and we were stopping in the UAE, or I think we were in Kuwait or something like that. And the Marines had the one side of the place, we had the other side, and this guy, one of our a member of our team, his bunk was next to the first Marine bunk. That motherfucker said, his little Asian dude, that motherfucker put his little what do you call it, poncho. He hooked it up to the bunk above him. He had it come down, look like a little teepee tent. That motherfucker had a motherfucking Asian porn going. He was just.
Oh hell no!
Bro, I'm talking about rocking the and like these are old bands, man. I mean, that motherfucker he had 2 minutes of just straight pounded, bro, and then he went to sleep.
And then he went to sleep.
You saw. It was like this, man. It was like this, bro. It was funny as fuck. It was like this. It was like, let me step on. It was like, let me see. So it's like, when he was done, he just saw him go like this.
Oh hell no!
Hey, bro. Hey,
Crying,
hey, yo, bro. We were fucking. He told us that shit in the fucking morning, bro. We were fucking dying laughing, bro. And so I talked to the staff. I said, man, what's up, old buddy? He said, man, you get used to it. It's all good.
I ain't shake that man hand for shit.
Oh my god!
Because a poncho is like a camouflage piece of equipment that you use during the rain, right? So it's like a slicker, right? So it's not gonna block out any light, bro. So he just fucking opened that motherfucker up. It was hammering that motherfucker, bro. So that shit was fucking hilarious.
You give me 6 to 9 months on the Carrollton, and I ain't getting no action. Boy, I say when I step off that bitch, boy, I got pressure built up. Somebody about to get it.
And that's where the babies come from.
I got pressure built up.
Yeah.
You already do the power rankings, man? Because I'm about to go to sleep.
6 to 9 months? God damn.
Yeah. Right here, bro.
Y'all ready to get some NFL in, man? That was fun. Y'all ready to get some NFL in?
Let's get it.
So for those that don't know, we're doing the NFL power rankings. So I'll show you guys the previous slide, I think. Well, this is what we got right now. If we had it different, let me know. I can rearrange it real quick.
So that's the bottom 8 teams.
No, we had Philly.
It was Texans, Jets, Lions, Philly,
Lions, Philly, Jets,
Bears, the Saints.
No, the fuck it wasn't. Fuck it wasn't.
Yeah.
49ers probably lying in that mix out somewhere, bro.
Anybody tell you? Hey, by the way, look at a movie called what's the movie called, Sean?
No sudden move.
No sudden move. Watch that fucking movie. Watch that fucking movie, bro.
No sudden move.
No sudden move. Like no sudden.
Is it a scary movie?
Nah. It's a great fucking movie, bro. If you come back and motherfucker say something about that being fucking shit water, ain't no action in it.
Okay, when did it come out?
Just came out the other day.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll look it up.
It's with Don Cheadle and Benicio del Toro.
Okay.
It's good, bro. It's good.
I gotta I wish you was watching Loki right now because I am so fucking confused, bro.
Yeah, I got it. My plan is to binge watch it this weekend.
It's in the 5 episodes. I'm so fucking confused, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm planning to binge watch it this weekend. I'm going to see Black Widow Saturday, so I'm gonna binge watch it between seeing Black Widow. So
okay, because bro, I am confused as fuck, dog.
Yeah.
So, all right, so we're going through. So this is 1, 2, this is 3, 6, 8. So this is the bottom 30. This is the bottom 24, right? From 24 to 32. So who's next on the list?
Oh, man.
That's the NFC East, right?
Here we go.
Giants are next.
Nah, I say Bengals.
Bengals. I got Bengals.
I go.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the Bengals myself.
I got the Giants winning the division. Honestly,
really?
Or I got
what?
Giants are the Washington football team.
Explain that.
Nah, it's gonna be Dallas or Washington.
A lot of people do got Giants. A lot of people do got Giants.
It's gonna be No, the hell they don't.
Yes, they do, man.
The Giants win that division.
Cisco, why you got him on the list? You said John's
I ain't
winning.
heard nobody say nothing about no Giants.
I
done heard people try to say the Redskins. But
I done heard a lot of people say the Redskins.
we win in that division. We win.
I heard 3 teams: Dallas Cowboys, Washington.
Well, out of the Giants, Cowboys, and the Redskins, or the Washington football team, which one has made the better moves either in the draft or this past free agency?
I think Giants. You guys say the Giants.
I would say Giants did more.
Yeah, I would say the Giants, but they still. Who got the better quarterback? The Cowboys.
Let's see.
Well,
and we still were fighting for a playoff spot with Andy Dalton last year.
So yeah,
our defense was terrible.
So let me ask you a question. Does anybody? Yeah, I was going to ask you a question. Does anybody think Daniel Jones can make that Josh Allen leap this year?
Hell to the no.
Well, this is his second year, or third year, or second year with
third year. He could. He just got to worry about
though, right?
He could. He just got to worry about not fumbling the football.
He has no excuse though.
Where's his
excuse. Exactly. He had no excuse, but he, like you said,
where's his Stephon Diggs?
They picked up. They got picked up Kenny Golladay.
Saquon Barkley coming back,
and they got Kadarius Toney from Florida in the first round.
One of the biggest.
Is Saquon coming back?
And they got Shepard coming back too.
Yeah,
Shepard tight end.
The biggest.
He's been kind of horrible.
Sterling Shepard, the slot receiver.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Ingram.
The tight end is Ingram.
That's right.
He's been a bust though. He's been terrible.
I think they picked up. Didn't they pick up Kyle Rudolph?
I think you're right. They did. I think you're right.
The main problem with the Giants is they ain't figured out. They've been having offensive line problems like
the past 5-6 years. I think they addressed some of those offensive line.
But they've been saying that every season, and it's still their offensive line be shit.
They may have, but the Dallas offensive line is not.
The offensive line wasn't. It was injured last year.
Okay, but you guys have somebody retired too, didn't you?
Yeah, we had him fired that year before. The thing about it is, at the end of the year, with like 2 or 3 games, we were still in the playoff hunt with Andy Dalton. That is a major the
whole division.
And our defense was terrible. That's what I'm saying. But we're looking move forward now.
They ain't really saying much. The division was shit.
No, but I'm saying we were still competing with virtually who's made any big moves. I mean, the Redskins, they got Fitzpatrick. That's a major upgrade.
But they have a solid team, though, bro. Their team is top and bottom.
They picked up Curtis Samuel.
Yeah,
I got to listen.
Curtis Samuel. I mean, he's a speed burner, but
I picked the Cowboys too. But I wouldn't be surprised if somebody. I mean,
well, I got Cowboys. I got the Cowboys of Washington, bro. There's no way the Giants make that leap this year.
Dak 7-1 against Washington.
Okay.
Dak 7-1 against Washington. With what they got now, I know they got a good defense, but okay.
We have our quarterback
back. We but we have our quarterback back. And I think Zeke might not return to what he's been, but he's gonna. I believe he's gonna be better.
I'm hearing good things about Zeke. I'm hearing good things about.
And look, we have two number 1 receivers and a 1A and a arguably a 1A or 2 receiver.
Michael Gallup is not no damn number 1 receiver.
Gallup's not a 1A.
Gallup is not a 1. Come on, dog.
I mean, he's a number 2. Okay, your third option is a number 2 receiver. Is that bad?
No,
you got 2 number 1s
and you got CD Lamb. Nah, y'all got the best offensive, weapons in that division. Like I give you that on both on that side, on the offensive side of the ball.
Listen, is our offensive line gonna be like it was 3 or 4 years ago? No, I'm not saying that. But is everybody gonna get hurt like last year? More than likely not. I'm not saying we're gonna win a Super Bowl or nothing, but if I look at what we got to compete against, we should win our division.
Y'all might.
If we stay healthy, we're gonna win our division, man. I'm not saying this because I'm a Cowboy fan. When I look at it, we are.
I got y'all winning. I ain't gonna cap. I got y'all winning.
Yeah.
I got Dallas winning the division.
To be honest with you, when Dak rookie year, I didn't think we were gonna make the playoffs. He just having to pan out.
Yeah, but why are we talking about Dallas if they ain't the next team?
Oh, okay. He didn't want to talk about it.
Yeah. Cowboy fan. We'll talk about the Cowboys. So
the next team was the next team we all agree with Cincinnati.
The chat said Cincinnati.
Yeah.
I'll switch my pick to the Cincinnati too.
Nice.
I think Cincinnati gonna be a little bit better, but I mean, it's
Well,
everybody that picked it.
I don't think the quarterback coming back to like halfway through the season, right?
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be back week 1. And the biggest
It may
concern I
come down.
have for them is, again, I thought they made a mistake. Everybody say, Jamar Chase, I get it, but if your quarterback gets hurt in his rookie year because you can't protect him, you got to go out of your way to protect them. And I thought they should have drafted Penei Sewell over Jamar Chase. So
where did that guard go? So where he went to?
So
Carolina, right?
He went to Detroit. Pick 7.
Oh.
Yeah, I was going to say he went to Detroit.
But didn't who did the Carolina pick about offensive line too?
I think
Carolina guy, what's it called, from South Carolina, the cornerback.
They got a cornerback, but I thought they still drafted
Horn,
the offensive line.
They got J.C. Horn,
Yeah, J.C.
Yeah, I think they drafted the offensive lineman either high second round pick.
I think they might have drafted offensive lineman in the 3rd round, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Those guys are my dark horse.
Yeah, they drafted Brady Christensen in the 3rd round.
Okay, yeah, and they already had a pretty good cornerback before J.C. Horn got there, right?
Yeah, they got Jackson.
Dante
Jackson.
Is he pretty good?
They got the other dude. I forgot the other guy. They got another cornerback too that's up and coming.
So I like their secondary, man. I like their secondary.
They got an okay secondary.
Who's the coach for that team?
Matt Rule.
Matt Rule, yeah.
Matt Rule. All right, next team. Let's see.
Yeah, next team. Yeah. Next team. I would say Denver, but that's me.
Yeah, I've been wanting Denver. I think Denver's bottom 8, but yeah.
Yeah, I put Denver in there. You can go with Denver. I agree with that, Tom.
I feel like out of all the teams that's remaining, they have the least established game plan for the season. In my opinion.
I keep seeing these memes of Aaron Rodgers leaving. Is it actually possible or not?
Nowhere.
I don't know.
Okay. No, he's not going nowhere.
He ain't going nowhere.
This season.
He just being a D, but he ain't going nowhere.
That's what I got so far. Make sure everybody's tracking. So, next team after that would be who?
The Giants.
Giants are Panthers. I would have to be. If I either be.
Yeah, I would say the Giants or Carolina.
Giants or the Panthers.
Giants.
I'm going with the Giants. I'm going with the Giants.
I'll put Panthers.
So let's go around. All right. So Big Sal got the Panthers. Trudy King got the Panthers. Anti, who you have again?
I got the Giants.
Tracy Steele's capping. South, who you got, bro?
I'm gonna go with them Giants too, man.
You just said it because you're a Cowboy fan. That's okay though. Bees, who you got?
I just started thinking about McCaffrey though, man.
Giants. So it's tied right now, right?
Yeah, I think the next 2 teams are obviously gonna probably either be the Giants and the Panthers.
Yeah, it's saying Panthers too.
Might just move both of them at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't believe the Cowboys are still in here, but okay. I think they're gonna be trash. That's not
Who your team? Who your team, Cisco?
You have a good chance winning the division. That's the only reason I'm still up there.
Yeah, they got teams in the division.
They have to me they have is just as good as team.
We supposed to finish the top 8 now. Come on.
Yeah.
If we're gonna make the playoffs, we should be in the top 8. I mean,
that's
not always
no.
Or at least top 10.
The only reason you're making it is because
14 teams make the playoffs. We're not doing that.
That was crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real with y'all here. I think Pittsburgh comes off next.
Oh, you got me fucked up.
Get Pittsburgh. Get Pittsburgh fuck out of here.
Gotta Pittsburgh, bro.
You like, hey, no, I'm not saying Pittsburgh. No, come on now, y'all.
Bro, they got the
Ain't the Vikings still on here?
Yeah.
The Vikings gonna be better.
Vikings are a better team.
Pittsburgh?
They are.
Hell no.
How are they a better team? How are they a better team?
No,
hold on, anti. If you compare the team, the only thing that Pittsburgh got better is the coach. That's it.
Yeah,
Man,
literally, that's it.
I'm not putting the Vikings over. No, hell no.
Kirk Cousins right now is better than Roethlisberger.
How?
Just hold on. Hold on.
That's
Let's think about it for a second, right? Let's
y'all think y'all make sure Kirk Cousins is trash.
Right now, today. No, hold on. Today, if you were taking one of those quarterbacks, who you taking?
I'll take Cousins.
David Copperfield.
Hey man, that wasn't a question.
Just today. Like, who you taking?
Yeah, I'm taking David Copperfield.
Come on, man, he was an option.
Yeah.
Give me, man. That man got Adam Thielen. He got Justin Jefferson. Come on, man.
But that's what I'm saying. Well, I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying. I mean, I just think about. I mean, because even if you look at the skill position,
Oh yeah, that,
right?
He got the TikTok champion.
And he got
Ben
Dalvin Cook in the
Roethlisberger.
backfield.
Oh, Ben
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Roethlisberger got
So that's what I'm
Ben
saying. So
Roethlisberger got
I
the
think you're
TikTok
making
champion. What you saying?
I think
But
you're making an
still
argument for Vikings over
no. I get
Steelers.
all that, but I still think all around, I trust in Ben Roethlisberger more than I trust in Kirk Cousins, bro.
That's cap. That's cap.
yeah,
It's not
that
cap.
dude Jefferson gonna be a problem.
Yeah,
He was already crazy his rookie year. He gonna be a problem.
But even if let's look at the receivers, right? So you think you're saying the Vikings receiving core is better than Pittsburgh receiving core?
Yeah, they better.
They're running.
Okay, yeah.
It is better by far though. It's not even a debate.
It ain't
Yeah,
by far.
It's not by far, bro.
That shit is by far.
It ain't by far.
It ain't by far. It ain't by far.
Ain't by far.
Claypool had a big year.
Adam Thielen is better than every receiver on Pittsburgh.
Hold on, true. We agree that they're better, but not by far. Like,
yeah, you reaching with that by far shit.
It is.
Did you not see the game Claypool had? Because I think Sean, didn't I release him?
Claypool got he can make a big jump.
Yeah, because I released him.
He can make a big jump. Claypool can make a big jump.
He can make a big jump, but
ain't Ebron still with Philadelphia? I mean, on Pittsburgh.
No, I think they let him go. They drafted a tight end.
Yeah, Claypool is good, but he know Justin Jefferson though. Like
So let's just go around that. So Big Sal, you said Pittsburgh.
He's still with Pittsburgh.
Okay,
yeah.
Trudy King, you got Pittsburgh.
Yeah, Pittsburgh.
Sal, who you got?
Washington. Yeah.
Washington. Okay. Anti, who you got?
That's the Cowboys hater. Yeah.
Bro.
Oh,
I got respect it, though.
Nah, I'm gonna go Vikings, bro.
Okay, Vikings. Bees, who you got, bro?
I'm gonna get them Chargers up out of there.
Oh wow!
Damn.
Hold on.
What
SB?
y'all?
Yeah.
So,
come on, no worries.
Taj, who you got? Who's next in the next team to come off the board? Who you got?
Let's see. I'm looking at these teams here. Yeah. I say the Chargers, honestly, and then
Steelers gonna be better than the Chargers.
I don't think so.
Bro, I'm telling you, I'm gonna be on y'all ass this year when they be good, bro. You heard me? I'm gonna remember y'all saying Pittsburgh gonna be trash this year. I'm gonna remember that.
Dog, I'm the same person that said
hold on. I think the Steelers gonna be a little worse than last year because they got Arsenal.
I don't.
And they're gonna be way worse. They ain't gonna have no protection.
They're gonna win 10 games.
That's cap.
They got a brand new offensive line.
I mean, that's because they can get the Chargers up out of here.
They're not winning 10 games. They won 7 at best.
I think if they win 7 or 8 games, it's a great season for them.
I think they win more than that. I think they might get double digits, man. I had to look at the schedule.
10 games.
The Steelers, they got the hardest strength.
Oh, Chargers.
Oh, you said the Chargers. I'm sorry. I think you said the Steelers. Sorry.
Didn't we say offensive line? You said we had a great offensive line, right?
No, I was talking about the Steelers offensive line. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. I'm talking about the Steelers offensive line. I'm sorry.
My bad.
I
have the Chargers making the playoffs. So
they always choke.
Oh man,
they're like the Clippers in the NFL.
That's fucked up. Shit. But not too far off. J Max said the Vikings as well. So we got what 4 for the Steelers.
Move them both.
Yeah.
Might as well.
I got.
Hold on. Oh, what about Washington? I think
Washington's projected.
Washington can win the division.
They can win that division, with that.
Why? That's the thing. Why? Washington got a better chance winning the division.
Yeah, but they still shit.
Washington don't scare nobody. Washington don't scare nobody on offense. We're going to have to score a little bit.
How many more teams we got, Cisco?
I'm taking Pittsburgh out because I think that's the majority, right?
Okay, how many more teams we got?
3 more.
3 more?
Yeah.
All right, the next 3 gonna be Washington, gonna be the Vikings, and
San Francisco got to go.
Yeah, the Chargers.
And the Chargers, and the Chargers.
Man,
wait.
I would say the Dolphins before
the better than the Chargers are better than the Cowboys.
Dolphins is going to be
absolutely.
I don't think.
I'm
not mad at that.
Hold on,
their defense is way better.
They offense not better.
They
we're gonna have a top. We might have
their
a
offense
number
may
one
not be
offense.
better, but it's not far apart. I promise you that.
Who got the tougher schedule?
Number one.
I got Dallas over San Diego.
What teams in the NFL are not winning or losing with good
I mean,
offenses?
y'all going by the schedules,
Like not
not
even
the
making the
strength
playoffs.
schedules.
Besides the Cowboys?
You said besides the Cowboys?
No, over the past couple of years, like who's been missing the playoffs with good offense?
He has a point there.
Yeah, no,
Who has? I'm not saying we go.
No.
Win a championship or nothing.
They may make the playoffs, but it don't mean they in the tops. They may be
Hold up, I don't have it. Hold up, you got the Chargers making the playoffs this year?
So I do.
Barely.
Yeah, I do.
If they make the playoffs, it's gonna be because of that new season.
I don't have the Chargers making the playoffs this year, sir.
Chargers schedule is ranked 17th.
We better than
I
the
don't give a
Dolphins.
damn.
We better than the Dolphins. We better than
That's not guaranteed.
the
That's not
true, bro.
guaranteed.
You guys,
it's not guaranteed. Y'all better.
You guys are not. Even, I think Cowboys should be the ones next to come off the list.
Bro, they don't even know.
Nah, we're not doing that. Nah, we're not doing that.
Listen, I got. Can I do a public service announcement real quick, please?
Go ahead, Sean.
Please, in the YouTube universe, can we get one objective Cowboys fan, please, to come on this panel?
Hold on, Sean. I'm with him. He's not capping. You do
hold on.
Hold on.
Bro, they don't even know who their quarterback was going to be. They were going through quarterbacks last year.
Exactly. You don't know if they're going with Tua or somebody else. Bro, they got.
They going with Tua.
They were talking about drafting a quarterback. They don't even know what the quarterback gonna be.
Let's be real.
You got
the only thing holding the Dolphins back. The only thing holding the Dolphins back is we don't know what Tua is. But if you look at the rest of their roster, their roster is better than the Cowboys roster.
Man, they got better coach. They got better coach. They got better coach, assistant coach, a special team coach. They got better special team.
True.
Y'all gonna be serious, bro. A team don't know who their quarterback gonna be.
Like how y'all gonna put a team who know who their quarterback gonna be, bro?
And it was basically in the playoff until the last day of the season.
That's a fact.
And y'all weren't even stiff in the playoffs.
Huh?
Bro,
I'm sorry. I don't think Miami would be is better than Dallas. I'm sorry, but
there's nothing on the Dallas defensive side that scares any team right now.
And we didn't have. This is the thing. We had
you guys get the easy schedule. And you guys
had a backup quarterback. And Dak is easily a top 10. Some people go on a top 5 quarterback in the league.
What?
No,
that nigga said, "Are you top 5?" Nah, you slipping.
No, put the banner up. You got to put the top 10.
Before he got hurt, he was throwing 400 a game, bro.
Come on, slipping, baby. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, man.
Hold on, Dak is. I give you Dak.
Yeah, he a top 10. I give him top 10, but top 5.
Before he got hurt, he was throwing for 400 a game.
I don't give a damn.
He was never top 5. Hold on. You know why? Because your defense was trash. They would always come like, come on, man. They were playing behind.
Okay.
Is he that much better? Is he better than Matthew Stafford?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Is he better? Is he better than Russell Wilson?
I mean,
That's better than Matthew Stafford. I think.
I will pick him over.
Hold up. How you gonna breeze past Matthew Stafford like that?
He is better than Matthew Stafford.
Wait,
I don't think he's better than Matthew Stafford as a quarterback. I don't think that.
That's a good debate.
Ain't no debate.
What you mean we not doing that?
Since Dak been Dallas quarterback, he's been the top in comeback wins and a lot of different stuff, man.
Look at all the weapons you have around that young man. What are you talking about?
What you mean? Come on
now. We might be the number 1 offense this year. What do a team be a top 5 offense and can't make it to the playoffs?
That's the truest. Hold on. That's the truest statement he made, because they had the second to last when it comes to strength of schedule. They have the worst strength of schedule there is out of anybody else there is. And they have to put up points. Okay, you're right. Your offense will be great. But
Well,
so
I'm
is
saying,
your
how the league is played now, when you put up points, you got a high chance of making the playoffs,
nothing
bro.
but get better. I can't tell.
We get put
Their
out
defense can't get no worse than what they was last year.
Yeah, you're right. Exactly.
They gotta get better. They gotta get better.
31 is improvement.
What offense?
They gotta get better.
What offense in our division is going to scare us?
It should be the
You got
defense.
the Washington. You got the Giants. If they can't run the ball, who you supposed to be scared of? Daniel Jacobs. Who we supposed to be scared of? Jalen Hurts in our division?
But you missed the point. Hold on. But you missed the point.
The NFC East is not a guarantee.
But hold on. But here's the problem though. If you have a bad defense, everybody's gonna have to be confident going against the defense. So you don't got you may not be scared of them. They're gonna put up numbers.
What offense
with all that
scared of in our division?
Cisco, with all that being said, bro, I'm still taking Dallas over Miami. I'm sorry, bro.
That's cap.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
Hold on. You're not gonna use that argument for the Steelers by having Mike Tomlin as a coach. But Brett Flores is one of the best coaches in the league right now.
He is.
So if you want to use that argument, earlier for Mike Tomlin, come on now. It's like
and again, here's the question. Here's
You act like Brett
Flores. Let Sean then anti go. Then
here's the only question I have, guys. And again, please in the panel in the chat, please comment. Outside of quarterback, where is Dallas's advantage on their roster, coaching, etc., better than Miami's?
Miami got better
receiving core.
I was about to say receiving core and running back.
So we're gonna say hold on a second. So we're gonna say that Amari Cooper, CeeDee Lamb, and Michael Gallup are that much better than Devontae Parker, Will Fuller, and they got from Alabama.
We don't even know
3,000-yard receivers. They 3,000-yard receivers.
I'm saying we're gonna say the gap is that wide.
Yes.
We're gonna say the gap is that wide.
Crazy. But
it's not
that wide.
Sean is saying,
man, Amari Cooper, you can arguably is a top
best route runner in the league,
bro.
We're not doing that.
It's out of him. It's out of him. And what you call Green Bay? He one of the top three. He in the top three. What are y'all talking about,
bro? What's up with you in these rankings, man?
Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
This shit crazy.
I don't understand, dog. Like I said, bro, I
got
it's
some cowboy hating here. It ain't no.
Oh my God! It needs to be,
bro. We arguably got the best receiving core in the game, and yes, I'm talking about this.
But you act like the gap is so wide. Like it's not this wide gap. There's some really good receiving cores around the NFL.
Yeah, y'all don't have the best.
Us, the Buccaneers, and who else?
The Chiefs.
The Chiefs.
The Chiefs. I don't know about the Chiefs.
What?
They got
me?
They got
Travis Kelce and Tyreek Hill. What do you mean?
Yeah, see,
I mean, you said receivers, the tight end, tight end.
Right. You didn't even say Buffalo.
It's part of a receiving
and Buffalo.
And Buffalo.
Wow.
And I'm sorry, did we forget the Tennessee guy Julio Jones? Like, are we doing
AJ Brown?
Hey, the fucking Giants might not have a quarterback, but they upgrade their fucking wide receiver.
They upgrade their receiving core. So I'm saying the Cowboys have this appreciably better receiving core than everybody in the league is cap.
And your boy, what's his name? I forgot his name. Cooper. He doesn't show up in big games. He doesn't show up at all. There's times where he's just on the sideline, bro. We've seen it.
And I like Amari Cooper, but he can be taken out of games.
I agree with you. When he deal with a more physical top corner,
he's not a true number one.
It's not the.
Agree.
He is a true number one.
He is a true number one.
I'm not
going that far.
I'm not going that far.
Hold on, listen. If my number one can take out the game every single time on important.
No, he don't get taken out by everybody.
You can't take him out every single time. Stop
lying, bro.
All right.
That's a lie, bro.
I'm capping. Y'all name, especially you, bro. You name a great game that you had during the
important. Didn't he have 1,000 yard receiving last year?
Bro, yeah.
I just said a great.
Him and
for wide receiver, bro.
Like don't do that to Amari, bro. Amari,
listen. We're gonna be real. Everybody knows why the NFL went to the 17-game schedule, right?
No.
It's so the Cowboys can't go 8-8 anymore.
I can't even.
Hey, this nigga stupid. Hey,
Look.
he's stupid as hell.
They go 8-8 to what? Dallas
Well,
8-8. That's what you home
Well, Andy Dalton, he had 1,114 yards off 92 catches last year. With Andy Dalton.
Damn, 92 catches.
Yeah, with Andy Dalton last year.
Yeah, because he had to throw the ball every play.
Yeah.
Because you guys, that's generally what's going to happen. You couldn't hold water. You can't hold water.
Okay.
Hey, bro. Like I said, we ain't
So
doing
is your
Mark
is your wide receiving core better than the Titans wide receiver core?
The Giants.
The Titans. I mean, they got Julio.
I said they got Julio and AJ Brown. What you mean?
Hey, that's
but we got this
solid,
thing.
bro.
We got
and they got my cousin too. But go ahead.
We got 2 1s and a 2. I mean, if they got 2 1s and a 2, who they slot?
I have my cousin.
They shouldn't have got rid of Jonathan Smith.
Yeah, here's my slot.
I don't think they
Who's y'all 2 1s?
Yeah,
CD Lamb and Amari.
True, you ain't got no ones on your team, nigga. So shut up.
That's not
you ain't got no ones on your
Let's. So I seen 2 people in the chat gonna say Dallas off. So I'm going back around the bend. Taj, who you got coming off next?
What?
What team you got coming off next? What team?
Yeah, because I can't. All right. For me, it's between the Chargers and the.
I need you to pick one, bro.
It's between the Chargers and the Cowboys. I got the Chargers.
So you got Chargers. Okay. Big Sal, who you got?
I got Chargers.
Okay, that's 2 for Chargers. True the King, who you got?
Man, I got Cowboys, man.
That's 3 for the Cowboys.
How you pick us to win the division, but then you got the Washington coming up? Okay.
You can still. Oh, okay.
Either way,
Yeah,
listen,
that'll
I
make
still
no
pick.
sense.
Hey, man, listen, it's the NFC. Listen, I'm not betting. Listen, I'm gonna say this, right? I'm gonna say
No,
this.
it don't matter. It's just a game. I'm just tripping because you.
Wait,
I'm not betting
division.
on. I'm not betting on nobody winning that division. I said whoever, like, it's a wild card. I said I just think Cowboys gonna win, but hey, maybe.
Hey, real quick. Just real quick.
Just
I know you want to go around,
happen.
but just real quick. Let me just ask everybody a question, real quick. Of the teams left on this panel, is anybody saying the teams left on this panel, any of the teams left on this panel, have not a single chance to make the playoffs, even as a wild card or as a division winner?
I don't believe in San Diego. I don't believe in the Chargers.
Yeah, the Chargers. Nah,
I don't believe the Chargers make it to the playoffs.
I'm saying you're saying they don't have a chance to make the playoffs. You look at the talent on that team, and you say
every team on here have a chance. They would be a team I wouldn't bet on.
Yeah, out of teams that's remaining on this list, I think they're the least. To be honest with you, the least chance.
Them in Minnesota.
Even then, Minnesota got a better defense too, and they division a little more winnable.
Yeah, so I don't have the Chargers win the division, obviously.
I think you can compare the Vikings division along with the Chargers division because they have 2 top-heavy teams, and the other 2 teams, i.e. the Raiders and the Broncos, are not that great, and they'll probably fall off. You can say the same thing about the NFC North. It's pretty much the Green Bay Packers and the Vikings, and then there's the Bears and whoever else there was. The Lions.
I just see the Vikings have a greater chance to win their division than opposed to the Chargers.
Yeah, because the Kansas City is one of the better teams in the NFL, though, right?
Vikings ain't winning shit with Green Bay up there.
That's what I'm saying. If you had a choice to make the playoffs to go through either the Chiefs or Green Bay, who are you choosing?
The Chiefs.
What? You choosing? Let me repeat the question again. If you had to make the playoffs, which team are you
what you say?
Go through?
Hold on, what you say? If you making the playoff, what team you have to go through?
Yeah, the Chiefs or the Green Bay. Which one you picking?
Oh shit, neither one, nigga. Fuck you.
Yeah, you gotta pick. That's the point.
That's an unfair question though, because both teams are in the top echelon.
You just said
the top 5 teams.
The divisions are comparable, and they both top in the bottom of shit.
Right.
Like we're saying, their top 2 teams in each division are Green Bay and Chiefs, assuming, right? So, like I said, I think the Vikings have a greater chance against Green Bay than opposed to the Chargers with the Chiefs. I see the Chiefs have no chance against I see the Chargers have no
Hey,
chance.
the Chargers, hold up. Minnesota ain't got a goddamn chance in hell against Green Bay.
They have a
Hell
bigger
no.
chance. They have
No,
a
the
bigger
hell they
chance.
don't.
Cowboys got a better
The hell they
chance
don't.
for their own
They
division than the
win
Chargers
their
winning their own
division. Why you gonna win their division?
Minnesota would get
Hold
washed
on,
by Green Bay.
No, they won't. They would not get
Are
washed.
you saying the Chiefs have a greater chance to win the division than the Vikings?
But that's
I mean,
No, because hold up. I believe in Kansas City because they defense is still suspect.
The Chiefs?
Green Bay, hold up. Green Bay is one of the top 10 defenses in the league.
That's not cap. And they've been
It's
like
not
that.
cap.
That's what I said. It's not cap.
That's one of the best defenses in the league.
It's not cap. They've been like that for the last
It's not
5
cap.
years.
I know what they is.
You've been like that for like 5 years. You've been like that 5 years. What that
why I don't understand.
No, it hasn't been like that for 5 years, sir.
Aaron Rodgers is a piece of shit. But that's just me.
So if you ask me, I would rather go through Kansas City because their defense is still shit war.
That's cap.
No, I rather play. Packers.
I mean, they defense is
That Kansas City defense is still shit war.
yeah.
No, it's not.
They're not shit water. They just
It's not that bad.
They're
but
not
it's-
shit.
Not bad. I don't know
Shit
why.
war.
They're not
bad, but it's
inconsistent, bro.
You can't say it's trash.
They just
I'm not saying
aggressive
it's all that
defense. They aggressive defense. They just
So,
cover
Big Sal, who had a tougher time? Who did Tampa Bay had a tougher time with? Was it Kansas City or was it Green Bay?
Green Bay.
So I mean that's one way you need to.
That's cap.
No,
That's
if
cap.
he's doing if he's doing that, if he's saying let me finish. Hold on, let me finish my point. Hold on. So I got you. I understand that. Whatever you want to say, injury's part of the game. But if he can say a team has a better chance of winning the division, or who would you rather go through? I mean, Tampa Bay went through both teams.
Right.
I mean, they won a Super Bowl.
What
They won a Super Bowl.
I got you.
What Sal
bro.
is saying is correct. The Chargers have less of a chance of beating the Chiefs than the Vikings have of beating the Packers.
Man, the Vikings have no chance at beating the Packers.
Bro, you're not hearing what he's saying. He's not saying the Vikings are going to beat the Packers. He's saying they have a better chance than the Chiefs of the Chargers of beating the Chiefs.
Right.
I think
cool.
The Chargers still won. They almost still won last year.
I mean, the Chargers played the Chiefs very close last year in both games.
Well, they're divisional. Both of those teams are divisional games, so they're going to be tight.
Yeah.
The Packers aren't blowing the Vikings off the field.
Right. And they didn't do it last year. I got you. You're right. You're right.
All
They did.
divisional games.
I understand that, but at the same time, though, you have to give the guy with the rookie quarterback, hey, that's pretty fucking good. And it was toward the beginning of the season too, wasn't it? First game.
The first one was.
Yeah, but they got more tape on his ass now, bro.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be the same.
I agree.
That's the way how that works.
Yeah.
I agree. I don't disagree with that, but
Now, that
and the
doesn't
truth
mean
is,
he can't have a good year.
Yeah.
I think it has a better year.
Go ahead, Sean.
No, go ahead, Beast.
Oh no, I was done.
No, I was saying with the issue with the Chargers with me, the issue with the Chargers with me last year, and again, SB talks about this a lot. They were probably the least healthy team in the NFL last year. Like, I think they had more starters than anybody last year.
Chargers?
I'm sorry, after the Niners.
I'm about to tell you, I'll probably go to San Francisco.
Yeah, they had more starters. A lot of starters missed time last year. So if they're healthy, they're really talented. So yeah,
Yeah, we got to get Dallas off.
Yeah, Dallas.
I'm not taking Dallas off before the Chargers, bro. Hell no.
The Colts gonna let y'all down.
Chargers are better than the Cowboys.
Yeah,
right now today.
Every team, we don't disagree with you on that, but like the Cowboys can win a division. They have a high chance of winning a division.
Let them live.
The Chargers
Let them live phony out here. Let them live phony.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Sal. Can you win the NFC East and be the 18th best team in the league?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Why are we arguing about where they end up?
That's the point.
That's true.
That is fact. That is fact.
I'll give you that, Beats. I'll give you that.
I mean, I saw Seattle getting the fucking playoffs at 7-9 and beat the Saints.
7-9.
No, we saw.
Ain't nobody asked you to bring up them
No, we saw the Texans.
Hey man, they should get playoffs 1 year with 6 wins.
That's town business.
Hey man, 7-9,
That's town. Hey,
I'm
first
just
time.
telling you.
Beast mode.
Team to win a playoff game
Yeah.
being 7-9.
That's a painful memory, nigga. Okay.
Beast mode, nigga. Beast mode.
Beast
Hold
mode.
on. Hey,
Beast play.
Tracy Porter,
Beast
get
play.
off me. I hate when that shit come on. I hate when that shit come on.
Did you like how Beast Mode grabbed his shit when he dived in the
Hey,
end zone?
Hoover
That was the
did
beast
stupid.
play.
That
was the
I
beast
hate
play.
that run, bro. Get out my face, dog. I hate that run.
So let's.
The announcer didn't make it no better. Tracy Porter,
Yeah, I know.
get off me.
So we got 3 people in the chat say Cowboys. So going from so starting again. Starting with B said Cowboys.
Cowboys.
Yeah, that's 4. That's 4 says Cowboys.
I get Cowboys out of here.
I said Chargers,
Get them up
man.
out of here.
I got you. Yeah. Oops. Then Big Sal, you said Chargers too.
Yeah.
Okay. True to King, who you got again? True.
He fell asleep.
Yeah.
He's on mute.
Sleepy
He's
ass
on
nigga.
mute.
I got Cowboys.
Okay.
Let's go.
I told you he's asleep.
I wasn't asleep, man.
It sounded like he was fucking just.
Carson Wentz gonna let y'all down
bro.
too, man. You gonna see how he run them down, coach down in the
Man,
ground.
Carson Wentz, bro, you gonna be fine.
Nah, okay.
I don't
so
know
it
why
ain't
they
even
still
no
up there.
discussion. The next team don't
I
have
don't
to be
even know what
They
Chargers.
gonna win. They gonna win their division.
Hold on. The next team
Supposed
got
to win their division.
it's got to be Cowboys, and then the next team. Now that I think of it,
Watch the football team. It's watch the football team. Man. Get my-
What?
No, it's
You
the
talk-
Patriots.
No, it's not.
It's either the Patriots or the 49ers for me.
That's cap.
Hold up, hold up. What?
We're not
It's
doing
between
that.
the
We're not gonna
Chargers,
leave. We're not gonna
it's
leave the
between the
Chargers up.
Hey,
We're not
Cisco,
gonna
you said
leave
your
them.
49ers would be next?
Well, if so, as of right now, we have the 4th best quarterback in our division. Yeah, and that's same as Kyler Murray. Even though
49ers took a lot of hits last
But bro,
year.
y'all running game gonna be what keep
Y'all
y'all
running
on in
yeah, I got
games,
you.
bro.
I understand, and I'm hoping that with Trey Lance, and or if with a healthy Jimmy G, maybe we'll be able to explode. But as of right now, between the Rams and everybody else, who has the worst quarterback in their division?
Yeah, you right.
And
we using that logic now?
They're the only team. They're the only division with all 4 teams still left on the board.
You know what? But you know what? You might be right, but I'm gonna tell you right now. I'd take Jimmy Garoppolo right now over Cam Newton. I'm sorry.
Or the Dolphins and Tua. That's
I mean, okay.
I'm taking Jimmy Garoppolo right now.
The Patriots supposed to been go. I just
That's cap.
It's either between the Patriots.
I just seen that crazy ass shit. They supposed to been gone. Hell, serious ass.
True, y'all niggas
That nigga supposed to been gone. They got nothing. They ain't got no quarterback, no receiver.
All y'all can talk about is the quarterback. Hold on.
Between
all y'all can talk about is the quarterback. Y'all can't talk nobody else. I can't talk about else. All y'all can talk about is the quarterback.
What are you talking about?
They talking about I'm out here capping.
Only thing y'all can talk about is the quarterback. Talk about anything else without the quarterback. Talk about anything else without the quarterback.
Bro,
who's your number one?
Who's your
running
game?
Ain't got no who.
We had one of the best running games last year. Cisco.
Who your number one
You guys,
receiver?
okay. I guess
before Damian Harris got hurt last year, he was like top 5 in rushing.
What was the total rushing yards?
Number one?
Huh?
I think they were the number 4 rushing team last year.
Well, they number 1 right
now.
Number
2 receiver, nigga.
Nelson Aguilar.
Nelson Aguilar, get the fuck out of here.
We also, hey, listen, we also got Justin. We also got Jonnu Smith and Hunter.
Them tight ends.
2 tight ends.
Okay, what do you mean? Those are 2 top 15
receivers.
Those are 2 top 15 tight ends on your team. What are you talking about?
Hey, can I ask a question? Right now on this board, which team has the worst quarterback?
Now we doing it after the Dallas.
Between all these teams,
the Dolphins.
Yeah, because you guys have multiple faults.
Watch the football team got the worst. We're not.
How the Patriots don't, bro?
Hold on,
let me say this about Carson Wentz. Carson Wentz had way better personnel than he, even with the coach a couple of years ago.
Wait,
He
hold
just
on. We're
ran
not
them
doing
down.
that because Carson Wentz beat the Cowboys last game of the season with 3 guys that was working at Walmart. We're not doing that.
No. I'm talking about. Hold on. I'm bringing this up because the year before that they was supposed to be Super Bowl picks. They deep, and he just ran that team down, man. You can't trust him.
I mean, we've
Man,
seen this.
all I know is this, man. Everybody got excuses for their team for being hurt and all the other shit. Listen, man,
I'm just saying we better than the Dolphins. We better than the Patriots.
Y'all not better.
We are, bro. Y'all ain't got no offense.
So we gonna trash y'all
no
this year,
defense,
so.
bro. You have no defense to speak of.
But teams that have offenses will make the playoffs over a team that don't have no offenses.
That's cap, so.
Right? Really? Because there's a team that named Washington that had all defense, and they
that's because our quarterback was hurt. Come on, why y'all keep doing it?
Because you guys had nothing in the first place, bro.
Come on, and we were still in contention in the last 2 or 3 games.
But didn't the Eagles MVP quarterback get hurt and they still won the Super Bowl? They didn't make no excuses.
Man, come on, that's a
okay. I'm sorry.
Man.
Moving on.
You gonna bring that up? That happened every year. Backup quarterback won the Super Bowl.
I believe the Giants. I believe the Giants won the Super Bowl with Jeff Hostetler when Phil Simms got hurt.
This just happened. It just commonly happened every other year, huh?
Hey, how many more
it happens in the NFC East too.
How many more teams we got?
Yeah.
Hey, y'all already talking about N'Keal Harry, bum ass.
Bill Williams was back in quarterback when he
I talked about him earlier today.
Anti, you hear this crazy
Scrub ass nigga, man, get his ass out of here, True.
You know why his agent did that shit, right? He unlikely gonna make that 53-man roster. Bum ass, man.
Don't cut his ass. Bitch, go play tight end, ho.
Who we taking out?
I will agree with Bees with one thing though. With Bees, I agree about Mac Jones. Mac Jones is in his best situation was going to the Patriots. That was his best.
I told y'all who I think gonna be starting for them niggas, though. I don't think Cam gonna be starting.
Man.
Hey, I'm gonna get an apology from J-Mac, Sean, and Cisco.
Where you at? Nigga, shit.
I am.
Hey, listen, man. We got 2. Listen, man. We got one more MVP as our quarterback, and Mac Jones the future, man. Listen, I ain't work. Listen, come on, man.
Okay, so if we can't,
niggas Patriots off the board.
And we ain't doing that, nigga.
Who your team, B? Is he the Patriots star?
I'm gonna tell you what team is. The 70 Raiders, nigga. The 80 Raiders team, nigga. That's his team. The 80 Raiders.
It's not about my team. It's about who on this board is the worst team left.
Yes,
I
got Patriots and Chargers.
And Chargers.
Nah. I picked the Vikings.
The Dolphins is not bearing the Patriots, man.
I guess the Washington's gonna make the top 8 with Fitzpatrick.
I got Chargers the right team left.
Washington coming out the next 8.
If you think I'm gonna apologize to you for doggone Mac Jones, you a smoking damn dope. Ain't no way in hell. His ass is gonna be holding a clipboard just like all the other quarterbacks next year.
Hey, Mac.
Hey, we'll see.
J-Mac.
I don't even know why the Patriots still on this list.
J-Mac.
We're gonna play on this year, J-Mac. Listen, man.
It's the Patriots and the Chargers.
We're gonna play on this year, J-Mac.
That's supposed to have been bottom 8.
We're gonna have the number 1 defense. Don't worry about it.
Hey, Cowboys is not bearing the Patriots. I know that. We the real American team.
Mac Jones gonna be a solid NFL quarterback, and you're gonna have to
because he's
not
number 3 pick though.
Hey, you said the nigga was garbage because he played in Alabama.
I said, yeah, absolutely.
So y'all gonna apologize to me?
No, I ain't apologize. Because he went to the motherfucking right team.
The only problem I have is that you always give quarterbacks 8 to 10 years before
what the hell?
By the time didn't even play the game, J-Mac.
No, but Mac Jones is good. We may not even be around.
That's okay. I'm gonna find you.
You're fine.
I'm gonna find all y'all. And now, Cisco, get them Patriots off the board.
We ain't doing that.
All right, let's go. Let's vote. Let's go. I'm gonna start with T Streets and go down the line. T Streets, who's your team coming off?
Man, take off the Dolphins and the Browns.
Just take one at a
What?
time.
The Browns.
Shut your dumb ass up.
So I got the Dolphins. So you said Dolphins? Okay. Two ties.
All right, take the Dolphins out. Take the Dolphins out.
Okay, I got Dolphins. I got you, bro. Super ties. What you got, bro? Super ties.
I got the Chargers.
Chargers. Okay, cool. Big Sal, you got the Chargers again?
Yeah.
Okay. True King, who you got?
Dolphins gotta get out of here, man. Talking about
Two for the Dolphins.
Dolphins gonna be Dolphins. Not gonna be no damn Patriots.
South, who you got?
Patriots, man. No quarterback. No running. I mean, no receivers. Come on. This is.
What about the
this-
defense?
this-
I guarantee
you
you Mark Cooper ain't gonna go off. I guarantee you that.
Anti, who you got?
I got the Chargers.
You know y'all got to pay Gilmore. He holding out. You know that.
Yeah, it's
We
between.
got
He said he's
JC.
staying.
He's staying.
He's staying.
You got the Patriots still?
No, I got Patriots Chargers. I'm gonna go with the Chargers, and then we'll be Patriots next.
Hey, I don't
Get
give a
both
what
of
you
them.
say.
Hey,
Get both of
J-Man,
them.
who you got?
At the same time.
I got the Patriots. No faith in them. They ain't
Damn.
got no damn thing.
You got Carson Wentz as your quarterback.
So what?
Yeah.
He beat,
Hey, the
Come
Colts
on,
are going to win that division. True
Oh,
King.
that
I
was.
do.
The Colts are going.
what?
The Colts are winning the division, bro.
I mean, that's not saying much.
Hey, I don't know.
Carson Wentz better
That ain't
than
saying
both
much.
of your quarterbacks.
That's saying
That ain't saying much.
because
That's
That's
cap.
gonna be comeback player of the year right there. Watch what I tell you.
Yeah.
Hey, but let me ask y'all
Man,
something. Why do y'all
that
act
nigga-
like the Patriots got a weak defense or something?
Hey,
Like,
no,
we
But
gonna-
hey,
Bro, this is a
why you act
quarterback
like
league.
why you act like defense can't score 21 points a game, can they?
That's cool.
They
We
can't.
gonna
Where
we
y'all
gonna
get that offense
we
at?
gonna have
They
we gonna
can't.
have a
Carry to the
top 10
playoffs.
we gonna have a top 10. Hold
But
on.
we supposed
Sean,
to
who you got, bro?
catapult them because they got good special teams.
They got good defense.
Hey man,
Ain't shit.
with a real
Sean
respect, J-Man got okay, man.
Hold on. Wait. Okay. We've all argued with each other. This is
hey,
on
some people's kids.
Sean,
Man, y'all know football, man.
Yeah.
we know it.
I have Miami coming off.
You might as well get both of them.
Get the fuck off, man.
Let's go.
Get the fuck out of here,
three.
man.
Hold on.
What DNA say? What DNA say? Get the fuck out of here.
Hey,
Chargers won, bro.
Yeah,
Tiffany said Chargers.
Chargers won. Chargers, Patriots, either one.
Wait a minute.
Shut up, Taj.
Chargers.
Yeah,
Get Chargers the fuck out of here, man.
I think Miami is worse than the Chargers.
Hey, the key
You
word
think
is
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Next, last one. Who's coming on?
Patriots.
We're not doing that.
It sounds like it's a charge.
I got Miami.
Okay, so going down the line. So, last thing for the night. Big Sal, I heard you say you got Miami. Okay.
Yeah.
Is there? I got you, bro. T Streets, who you got, brother?
Man, I'm gonna stick with the Browns, man. I ain't got no faith in them boys.
Man,
Stupid ass about
you
it.
That guy one of the top rosters in the league.
You are crazy.
Y'all really think y'all got faith in the Browns, bro?
Yes.
They ain't not getting on this list though. They ain't
They're
getting on this
playoff
list.
team, bro.
They're a playoff
They're a
team.
playoff team.
I got them.
I got you,
I got
Tiff.
Miami.
I see Miami.
I got Miami.
Charles, I got you, Miami. Okay, cool, Miami.
Yeah, all right.
Miami.
Miami. Trudy King, who you got?
Man, get them Dolphins out here, man.
Hey,
You said the Patriots? I got you, bro. All right.
Dolphins out here.
You
better than y'all.
He said the
Everybody team on this list.
Hey, are we gonna
Everybody's
sit there,
petty.
are we gonna sit there and let this travesty take place? We're actually gonna take the Dolphins out before the fucking Patriots.
Man, what you
Yeah,
talking about? B?
I'm just going with Monkey. I see
That
Ricky.
is what we
I see
doing.
Ricky.
Yeah, they
I
already.
see Ricky. Ricky
Yeah.
said Miami too,
That's
so I
still
think
gonna be next though.
Sean said
Come on,
Miami.
man.
I'm trying to
My-
figure out
Who you got?
how the Cardinals is still on there.
No,
Oh, you got the Cardinals
gonna be a
fucked up.
problem,
I got
boy.
the Cardinals making the playoffs.
Cardinals gonna be a problem this year.
Cardinals making the playoffs.
gonna do?
them niggas ain't making no
Nah,
play.
my thing is, hold up.
Hey, well, in
Why
that
the
division
Vikings
though.
still on here?
Division.
Why is who? You said I'm sorry, you can say you
He
said
said the
who?
Vikings. He
The
said
Vikings, okay.
Like,
'Cause
I don't think the Vikings is better than the Dolphins or the
It's
Patriots.
Is that who you pick, anti-Vikings?
Y'all pick the Vikings.
Nigga,
Okay.
we better than the Dolphins and the Patriots this year, but you know, with some cowboy hate.
No,
the
no, y'all
Cowboys.
not. No, y'all not.
Hey,
No, we gonna trash them.
You on the list, bro. So we gonna keep it pushing.
South, the
Bruh.
only problem with
Bro, we
saying
better
that
than them.
is,
It's a lot of these other
We
people.
not.
We not.
yeah,
Y'all
but
not.
on paper,
Y'all not.
on paper, y'all always better than on somebody, but on the field, y'all never better than anybody. Y'all are where y'all at.
Hold up, Cisco. Why you take
That's just on paper.
Oh,
That's just on paper.
I had to take
Y'all got-
Miami won hands down.
Yeah.
Y'all got low IQ on
I
defense.
think Miami is better than Minnesota, bro. Like, what are y'all? Okay.
Well, so
Miami is better than Minnesota,
okay.
so we're down to
Oh, yeah, I thought
16, right?
Yeah.
No, that's it. That's all of them.
Yeah, so we're down to 16. So we got 16 more to go.
Yeah.
Minnesota is still on this list.
So
Yeah.
these are the 16 teams that are making the playoffs.
Well, no, it's 14 teams made the
I mean,
playoffs.
14. We got 14.
Yeah,
It's gonna be-
so we'll finish it. We'll finish this Friday night.
Yeah.
The next two teams is Patriots, Cardinals, or Patriots.
That's
No, it's
cap.
not, bro.
That's cap.
No, it's not.
That is cap. That's cap. We are. Hold on. We better. Hold on. Patriots gonna be better than Cardinals. We're gonna be better than Seattle. Definitely better than 49ers. Definitely better than 49ers.
Hey, we
Definitely
play you
better
guys.
than Tennessee.
We
And we better than the
play
Vikings.
you guys this year, right? We play you guys this year. I think we play you guys this year. All right, so that's it for
I can't wait to watch them niggas, dog.
Good luck to the coach.
And we gonna win. And we gonna beat the shit out of the NFC South. And we gonna beat the NFC South, man. Fuck out of here, man. Y'all
Fuck out of here, boy.
And we all
Fuck out of
tripping,
here.
man.
Fuck out of here.
Y'all coming to our stadium. Remember that,
nigga.
Remember that.
Where we going?
Hey, True, what that mean? Y'all gonna let the air out of the balls?
They do the picture, man.
Hey, listen, hey, a winner, Bees a winner, isn't it?
Hey, Bees, hey, you know what? They like deflating balls. They do.
Pause. We ain't doing that.
I'm just saying. Hey, you got caught doing it.
Oh, hey,
First of all,
we won Super Bowl, didn't we?
Yeah.
First of all, nobody got caught doing it. It was a conspiracy.
No, no conspiracy, bro.
Hey,
What
nigga,
conspiracy is you believe in it's a conspiracy.
What about
That's
that?
It was
conspiracy.
never proven.
What about that cell phone?
I tell you to break your cell phone then.
Yeah.
He probably got some
Ice
stuff he
Earth.
didn't want to be revealed. He probably cheating on his
Fuck
wife.
outta
You
here.
never know.
He ain't cheating on
Hey,
a wife that's
listen,
worth $400 million.
he wants Supreme Court. He wants Supreme Court. That's all I know. Hey, man.
Hey, that's a fact.
Did he get
I
suspended?
know. Yeah, he wants
Did he
Supreme
get
Court.
suspended?
Did he
Did he
get
suspended?
It was bad
Did he
publicity.
get suspended?
It was bad publicity.
He
Roger
get
Goodell look
suspended.
bad.
Bad publicity.
It made
He got
Roger Goodell look bad.
It don't matter. Him and Robert Kraft are fucking
do that all the time. What was nigga Ellie got suspended when he was
And
found
look,
out?
dog, your reign is over.
He
with.
still got
Tom Brady
suspended?
is gone.
When did
Brady
y'all
is
ever
gone.
had a reign? Hold on. When
Your
did y'all
reign
ever
is
had a
over
reign,
with.
Anti?
Your reign is
Anti,
over
when did the
with,
Saints
dog.
ever had a reign?
Tom Brady ain't there no more,
Anti, let me ask you this question.
Tom
When did the
Brady ain't
Saints ever
there
had
no
a
more.
reign?
True.
We ain't
Saints,
never
when
had
did the
no
Saints ever
reign.
had a
It's
reign?
over, nigga.
It's always raining down that motherfucker. That's a bad question.
Hey, I'm
Please stop
crying.
playing with my city, dog.
I'm
It's rain.
crying.
Hey, tell me it don't rain down that
I'd have told you stop playing with my city, bro.
Shit.
It rains
Hey,
down there all the
Anti.
time, fucking Anti. You know that's
Told you
true.
stop playing with my
True,
city,
you should have
dog.
just followed. You should have just packed your bags and followed Tom Brady, man.
That's what you should have did.
Yeah, you should have just packed your bags.
Hey,
Them
you
niggas
should have
bottom
followed
8,
Peyton
man.
Manning. You should have followed Peyton Manning, J Mac.
I
Same
did.
thing with you,
I
man.
did. Right to the Hall of Fame.
Hey,
They don't do that. You don't do that. You don't do that. You should. I ain't seen you no different Bronco
Matter of
jersey.
fact, don't address him as Peyton Manning. You say number 18 from now on.
Man, wait, man, he don't deserve that. People just saying so many times, J Mac. He don't deserve that.
Hey,
Well, you heard what he said about his mom. Say, man, his mom would give him hell about Tom Brady and shit, Patriots.
Man,
hey, I got a question of the night for y'all. Question of the night for y'all. Which team or player, past or present, did or do you hate for your favorite team or athlete to face?
Oh, I thought you meant to have him on the roster for me to be D fucking square.
That's great.
AC Green.
You talking about basketball?
You hate AC Green, Bees?
Hey, that nigga never let that load off. He had all that energy.
what the hell?
So crazy.
Oh, you crazy.
Hey, Sean, you are if you know where I'm going.
You more basketball or football?
Football.
It don't matter. It's either your favorite team.
You know, Sean, you know where I'm going, bro.
It should be the 49ers for you, bro.
No, it's not, nigga. Who beat us the last 3 years?
No,
Fucking 49ers.
Drew
Vikings.
Brees, the last 3 years.
The
Yourself?
Vikings.
Y'all
But,
beat yourselves.
Hey,
Kirk Cousins.
here's my answer, Sean.
Yeah.
I hated playing against Bill Romanowski because he's the dirtiest motherfucker.
Oh, that mother dirty.
Oh,
Dirty.
I know who I'm gonna say because we were sorry
Brady.
then.
Yeah.
This one we were real trash.
Oh yeah.
So you mean the last 25 years? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Donovan McNabb. Well, we were trash when we played that. Like when the Eagles had McNabb and what's it called with the Chiefs? What's his name? Goddamn, Andy Reid. They used to beat the shit out of us.
Oh, well, y'all was scared of him puking on the field.
Nah, we were just terrible.
As a Colts fan, I know everybody think it's Tom Brady, but nah, it's Adam Vinatieri. Fuck Tom Brady.
You were disrespectful. Sound like a hater, man.
Disrespectful as shit.
Sound like a real
He
hater.
wasn't shit.
Out of line, disrespectful to the degree. Shut the third channel down.
How many games did Vinatieri win for Tom Brady?
Hey,
all of them.
I bet you Brady got more rings than Vinatieri.
Yeah, that's because he got old. He had to
That's
go.
a fact.
He had to go.
Come on, man.
So one of my favorite teams that I used to Oakland A's, and the only team we used to hate to face, they didn't want to see face was Brent Steinberger. What's his name? Brent Steinberger for the Brent Steiner for the New York Yankees.
George Steinbrenner. George Steinbrenner.
Yeah, because we knew when the Yankees came to town, he was just scouting our fucking players. That's all he was fucking doing.
Yeah.
I don't know. When I was a Buccaneers fan, I hated Kurt Warner.
Damn, how many teams you had?
Well, I went to the Colts because Sean remembers this because of Dungy, how they did Dungy. So I said, whatever team Tony Dungy go to, that's what team I'm going to stay with, and that's how I became a Colts fan.
Yeah, I should have left them Jack Wagons a long time ago.
Hey man, listen, man. Sean, I know you still don't got no team. Listen, man.
Man, stop.
Hey, up north, man.
You could pay $1 million for that marketing campaign.
Why the fuck would you want to go let that shit war?
Hey man, listen.
Hey, Anti, you're a fucking Saints fan, bro.
That's what I'm saying though. You got
a history of shit water.
Right
you
now,
got a damn full of shit water.
Right now, we better than you bitches. How about that?
Cisco, they just stand.
We better than you bitches right now, and we better than them bum ass Patriots right now. Fuck you talking about?
Not better than the ball.
We gonna find out. We gonna find out.
Hey, you were ass bees. We cracked his motherfucking rib cage though, didn't we?
Oh, it's cool. It's cool.
I got you. Then the year before that, what we do?
Niggas got hurt. Now.
Hey,
how about that?
year before that, what happened? We beat y'all. Jimmy G beat y'all at your house.
Hey, Anti, I'm trying to figure how a team with no quarterback, no receiver, the top 16 team in the league. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure this shit out. There's some new shit to me.
Hey, Sal, it's because of their special teams. Because they got good special teams.
First of all, we got to have the best defense.
I'm out, fellas.
All right.
They must be. They must be playing in the NCAA this year or something, man. I don't get this.
Put some baby oil on that ball ass head, nigga.
Say
cold black looking ass up, bro. Shut the fuck up. They always talking shit because fuck you.
Go shine your fucking forehead before you go to sleep.
Nigga, go lay in the fucking barbecue pit, bitch. Keep some meat warm.
Nigga.
You know what I'm saying? Go lay in the fucking barbecue pit. Do something constructive, bro. That's why your ass a cook, motherfucker. You can fuck. You be fucking burnt up. You be burn up everything, bro.
Yeah, nigga, say it correctly. Fuck it up.
Nigga, shut your non-talking ass up. Side of your neck talking motherfucking 4-5 fucking chins having ass nigga, bro. Hey, he talking about we grilling, but he had a grill the size of a mother. This nigga grilling 3 feet tall. Talking about we grilling out here, y'all. Fuck out of here, bro.
We grilling out. I was on the grill.
What you got the grill for, nigga? It's on the ground, bro. What the fuck out of here, now?
It was a smoker, first of all, nigga.
That was what's the smoker? The one I saw was no bigger.
I gotta go back and look at the top still.
Check 10.
Check tape. Last smoker.
That shit funny.
Ain't no smoke of that big dog. Ain't no smoke of that big dog.
Last smoker. And they had two.
What you gonna do? Put two charcoals on the left and the fuck other half of the water pan? What you gonna do with that, bro?
Take your dirty ass.
Fuck out of here, bro. Those are the same grills. Those are the same grills we used to use in fucking Korea, dog, in our fucking berries, bro.
Wow.
That's funny.
Talking about we grilling out here. Bitch, you fucking grilled cheese sandwich, motherfucker.
Take your punk ass to sleep.
Hey, go back. Hey, I encourage everybody go watch True to King's motherfucking show. And Anti shows two things. He shows one how black he is, and that fucking charcoal he talking about smoking on. He ain't smoking nothing but a fucking sandwich, bro.
Your red beige bitch.
That was kind of funny. He said you smoking a sandwich. That's some funny shit.
Smoking a deli sandwich.
That motherfucker said you want a grilled cheese.
Hey yo, y'all see? Hey yo, shit.
Beige bitch, go to sleep.
Anti, the best thing going for the New Orleans Saints is DeMario
That
Davis.
nigga crying, man.
That's the best thing y'all got going over there.
The best thing y'all got going is the kid Harry want a motherfucking trade, nigga.
Nah, man, he ass though, man. I told you I'm that motherfucker's garbage. I'm gonna be on my Stephen A. Smith talk about the kill Harry.
Tony Michelle, trade.
He can't play. Got bad hands. Can't.
Hey, he doing us a favor. Shit.
You need to get rid of Tony Michelle. Right have to get out of him.
So
hey, we got to stabilize that, man.
Yeah, Tony Michelle is good though. That's the thing. At least like, but the crazy is though, like I said, the reason why his agent put that statement out because it was highly unlikely he was gonna make the roster, and that's crazy.
But true. It should be a rule. If you ain't done nothing, you can't publicly request a trade.
That's what I'm saying. That would blow me up though. That would got me, Sean. I'm like, yo, who is this? Like, listen, nobody in here besides can name the wide receiver on that team besides Nelson Aguilar. And the fact you can't make a roster is insane.
Ain't Newman retired on y'all ass?
Yeah, he retired. He wasn't even better than him. He was hurt last year. That's how bad the Kill Harry is. That man, Julian Allen with a broken rib was better than him.
Yeah.
Now,
he's
so bad.
Separation.
Jacoby Myers was better than him. Jacoby Myers is an undrafted free agent.
He's a quarterback, undrafted quarterback. That was better. Come on, man. Like, this is unexcusable, man. You 6'3", 6'4", 230 pounds. You can't catch traffic. You can't catch in traffic. You can't create no separation. And you get a lot of holding calls. Like, come on, man. Like you can't block.
Wow.
They said out of the top 100 receivers, so that's like the top 3 receivers out of each team, he ranks 99th as far as for separation.
Oh,
that's terrible.
That is horrible.
You know what it is too,
no separation at all, boy. That nigga slow as hell.
Yeah.
I told you to play tight end.
It's not even about being slow though. It's not about being slow though. It's about his. It's about listen, man. I think he's just undisciplined, man. He's undisciplined, man. It's like
what the fuck made y'all draft him in the first round then?
Everybody had him at that. That was a good pick at the time.
Listen, he played in the Pac-12 where they played against nobody. He looked great.
But yeah, we missed out on Deebo Samuel, DK Metcalf, AJ Brown.
All of y'all could have had DK.
Yeah, he went in the bottom of the first round. DK was
the last pick of the second round.
The last pick
of the first round, wasn't he?
Or N'Keal Harry.
DK wasn't the first round pick. He was the second round pick.
N'Keal Harry.
Oh, he was. He sure was.
Wow.
Yeah, N'Keal Harry is one of the worst picks in Patriots history, man. And he's still on
pick receivers. He only good at picking defensive players.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
the question is who's the one player y'all hated on your favorite NFL team all time? My former team, I hated Keyshawn Johnson. Still can't stand him.
I thought that was your boy.
No, I can't stand that dude.
Man, I like
really
Keyshawn, man.
No, I ain't like
Who I
Keyshawn.
can't
I like him.
Me, overrated.
The one player
Overrated.
y'all
I didn't like
Nah,
T.O.
you can't overrate. You can't overrate a receiver that goes
How
across
you
the
like
middle.
T.O.?
I didn't
Who I
like
can't
T.O. man.
stand? Who I can't
Yes, you can.
stand?
Yes, you
Who
can.
the one player y'all hated on your
Who I
favorite
can't? That's a
NFL
good
team?
ass question. Who I can't stand? That's a
This nigga
That,
T.O. will
hold
catch
on,
a
you talking
ball.
about somebody that played for your favorite
They
you know
played
who
team?
for
I,
your
you know who I
favorite
can't.
team,
Oh,
that you hated.
shit.
Brandon Broner at the time, I couldn't stand. Like he was frustrating me. He used to stay getting holding calls, man. He used to scare me, man. He used to stay getting them holding calls.
Reggie Bush used to get on my goddamn nerve like he don't know how to find fucking holes.
He was good. He was
He
good
gotta run
though.
between the
He was
tackles.
Brandon
good.
Broner was good.
Yeah, that nigga couldn't run between tackles for shit, boy.
Damn. That's a
Wells
damn good
Walker too.
question.
How to play football?
That's a damn good question.
Wells Walker up there too. Wells Walker.
Yeah.
And T.O.
You
will
hated
catch a ball
You
over.
hated Wes Welker, True?
How you hating Wes
Won
Walker?
y'all a couple of Super Bowls. Know what you talking about?
Man, he dropped that ball in that
He
Super
dropped
Bowl.
In the
a couple
Super
too.
Bowl.
Yeah, he did.
He dropped.
He did.
And mind you, it was frustrating because it's like you catch 100 balls a season, my dude. You want like
Ball,
I've seen you.
that
I've
hold
seen
on.
you
That
catch.
was a horrible catch. That was a horrible ball.
Now you had to listen. Hey,
He couldn't
he
have
was
catch
getting
it in time to do that,
Tom
bro.
Brady. Tom Brady was getting pressured. Hey, I understand. Hey, what's the rule though? What's the rule? That ball went straight out of his hands. You gotta catch that ball though.
That was. I'm surprised he was adjusted to that.
Tom Brady didn't catch that pass he was throwing.
I'm just saying you
Tom
gotta
Brady catch the pass. He was so you stupid, J-Man.
Hey, Pay Man, remember this shit. Pay Man, I never seen Pay Man do shit like that though.
Hey, number 18 stay in his lane, bro. We don't do no shit like that.
Hey, I seen Tom Brady make that play happen before. He just at that time, hey, he fucked that shit up.
That nigga ain't got no hands. Nigga ain't got no hands.
T.O. will snag a ball on two people, then come back and drop a third down.
Come
Wide
on, man. You
simple
can't.
ball.
Come on, don't get
Boy,
mad.
he used to do that shit all the time.
Yeah, he
In a
did.
big game, he'll catch a ball on three people, break 4 tackles, go for a touchdown. Then
Drop it wide open.
on the third down, drop it wide open, and then be
Yeah.
looking crazy, looking
He
around.
sure did.
He'd
He
never
sure
blame
did.
shit on himself.
Yeah, but it's work. But y'all had
he
worse receivers though. Williams was horrible. Mister, every time I catch a pass, I gotta celebrate. It could be a 5-yard pass. He runs celebrating. Y'all losing.
You
Y'all
talking about
losing
Roy
by,
Williams?
yeah, Roy
You talking about
Williams.
when that was the dumbest trade Jerry Jones
that
made. Like, why did you
motherfucker,
do that
man,
shit?
He always celebrating.
Kyle Arrington, yeah. Kyle Arrington, he's up there. I'm almost cost the Super Bowl.
Tiffany said LeVar Arrington. Yeah,
LeVar Arrington beasted.
I liked him
in his
for a
career.
little while,
No,
but he was.
Yes, he did.
He was more mouth than anything.
Yeah, he's a hell of a college player.
Nigga had them predator braids.
Yo, damn.
But we was shitty then when he
That's a
could hit
good
the
question.
Yeah.
That's a damn good question.
Real quick, Tampa Bay Lightning won the Stanley Cup tonight, by the way. But go ahead now.
Who the fuck is that?
Mayor. I guess that mayor was right, huh?
Yeah, he was.
Tampa Bay Lightning.
It was a she. It's a she. It's a she.
It's the year of Tampa, huh?
Yeah, nobody care because all they're gonna do is talk about. They're gonna get in and talk about how Tom Brady came in and affected the city and helped these teams. Shut up.
That's funny as shit. No,
it's scripted. It was all scripted. It was all on. They followed on the scroll.
JJ was all pocket earlier, though, man.
You got something for
man. Tom Brady got the keys.
That ass next year,
Tom Brady got the keys to that city before he even got there.
Yeah.
They mailed him the keys to the city. They said, when you get here, you already had the keys.
Yeah, they love that white savior nonsense.
We're gonna retire that nigga next year, boy.
I'm hoping. I hope we get broke off.
No, we're gonna retire that nigga next year, boy.
Hold on. Y'all not gonna do it. We gonna do it. That's
we gonna do it.
I might even go to that game. I might go down to New Orleans.
I'm rooting. I'm getting a T-shirt for every team playing the Bucks next year. Now
listen, Sean. The Buccaneers. You see this? We know the ticket. That's gonna be one. That's probably gonna be one of the biggest regular season games of the year. Tom Brady coming back.
This is gonna be $2,000 easily.
Is that Sunday night football? They're gonna be Sunday night.
Yes, on Sunday night football.
I just looked. They put Terrence Crawford's next fight on a Friday.
Hold on, what happened?
Fight on a Friday.
Yeah.
Said Terrence Crawford fight on a Friday.
Yeah, that's how insignificant that fight gonna be.
Damn, bro.
He
That
fighting on
nigga
Friday
bad
Night
too.
Fight.
that man need me better moves, man.
That's
Oh
that's
God,
why he
bro.
can't make the fight work with Spence, man. He don't
Right,
draw enough people.
right,
He
right.
gotta make
That's
some better
always been the
moves,
problem.
man.
That's the
I
Good
problem
agree.
right
God,
there.
bro.
I agree.
They're not scared of each other. It just it don't make sense
Bad moves. It's bad
business
moves.
Hold
wise.
up, can Spence pull a crowd in by himself like that?
Hell
But
yeah,
it
he
but
can.
He pulled. He
Okay.
pulled up with the high he did with like 500, 400,000.
Yeah, he did like 400,000 pay per
That's
view.
that's solid. That's more than
Anti.
Hmm?
Put it this way: his worst pay per view is better than two. Actually, it almost doubles
Crawford.
Crawford's two pay per views.
yeah. Crawford got. Crawford got. He got to
yeah,
have some better management.
Hey,
Something.
what's going on with Crawford that he ain't got good promotion? Who was he signed with?
It's. I mean,
Bob Arum.
Bob Arum. He got
Is
Lee
Bob
Bob.
Arum not promoting him?
No,
But same time that's Crawford's fault because
Bob
he just
Arum.
signed with him.
Bob Arum said he didn't even want to do any more of his fights. He keep losing money.
Oh
But
shit.
the thing though, B's though, right? The funny thing is though, Crawford could have been left him. So it's
Yeah,
like
but it's just disrespectful to put that man on a Friday.
that
exactly, he
dude
should have been left, man.
Hey,
he
Should have
got
been
boxed.
left Bob.
don't nobody look for fights on a Friday, bro.
Yeah,
Unless you
he
an amateur fighter, Friday night
Well,
fights.
That's
but
rare. That gotta be.
well,
That's
like
rare.
yeah,
Friday
yeah,
night,
D,
you
you
must
right,
be
but
amateur fights.
you right, but you remember when fights was everybody wanted to watch fights on Fridays.
Yeah, Friday Night Fight.
Friday night fights was the shit, man.
Are they
That's where you
trying to
used to.
build
That's where you
Friday?
used
Are
to
they
see all
trying to
the
bring that
talent.
back? Are
Yeah,
they trying to bring that back or
I hope
something?
it
so
used to
because
be
I
on
used to like
HBO
that,
though.
man.
But
Yeah, no, it
But
used
I
to be on
mean, I don't
ESPN, HBO, then
ESPN.
ESPN.
what's on the
I,
card?
Yeah.
He can't be the only one on the card, at least, though, right? Like,
I think it's an ESPN fight, bro.
Yeah,
bro,
That's
that's not a
crazy.
good look. He got
I
box
want to
office
watch it.
talent, but he just can't draw the money in.
Yeah.
it's
What
bad
y'all think
moves,
about
man.
Spence and Pacquiao? Who y'all got?
I got
I
Pacquiao.
got Spence.
Damn.
Spence
Damn,
Spence.
going.
anti.
I
Spence.
got
Spence
Pacquiao.
going.
I love
Spence
How
Spence.
many
going.
times you have to beat Pacquiao to prove you better?
You ain't lying, man.
Hey, yo. Listen, Spence going, like, dude. I mean, it's going,
Yeah,
I
but
think, I can see it.
go ahead,
I
Trey.
can see it being like a decent fight, but I also see Spence as trashing him also.
Spence is not Thurman, man. So get that out your
Yeah,
head.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I ain't
I
saying
think
Spence Thurman.
Spence is harder. Like Packett. I mean, this is a dangerous
I
fight
think
for
he gonna
Pacquiao.
wear Pacquiao down, man,
Pacquiao
Yeah.
gonna be on that boy ass,
with them
boy.
body shots.
He gonna make
He
it because
may be,
Spence gonna make it
but
to that 7th round. Pacquiao gonna be done, man.
but I'm gonna say this though:
I,
when they come with they trading punches and all that stuff, can Pacquiao hand that punishment? Like he's 40
But he
some
gonna
years
wear
old
him
now, right?
down.
Not anymore.
Yeah, I think Pacquiao punch harder than Spence too.
We're gonna
Still,
find out. But
still.
that being,
I mean, I don't know, but Spence gonna put that pressure on his ass.
that's what I'm saying. Like it ain't about like who hits, let's say, hits harder, who can take the more punishment. Because yeah, man, that may be the case that Packer may hit harder than him, but can he take that damage? You know what I mean? Dish it out.
I don't know, man. I got Spence winning that easily.
Yeah, I think Spence gonna win. Keith Thurman,
you
man.
said easily?
Yeah, easily.
I mean,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't think that should be easy.
if they go 2-3 more rounds, Thurman wins. But I think Thurman's jaw, his chin was just so weak.
Yeah, man, he don't got
I
it. He
seen
just lost his hunger,
a lot of
mentality.
dudes knock that guy down.
Yeah, man.
The only thing I don't like about Pacquiao is how the judges always judge him. He throw them wild ass punches, and the crowd be all hype, and you think they landing, and they really not landing.
On commentators too, man.
He scores a lot of points.
Phantom
Shots don't be
punches.
landing.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, J-Mac, that Oscar De La Hoya shit.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my God.
Where a lot of times you watch
Hell yeah.
Pacquiao, man, you like I said, I think we even talking about that yesterday about, you know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta meet the commentators and shit, man. Cause like how you watch Pacquiao fight, man, you swear he won the fight.
Jim Lampley was the worst, bro. You cannot watch no fight with Jim Lampley.
Oh man,
that motherfucking horrible.
That dude was horrible.
Yeah.
Hey, and the crazy thing about that dude is I remember he used to talk about Floyd's woman beating and shit, and that motherfucker sitting there with a domestic violence
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
that was
I know.
wild. That was
I
wild.
know.
He was a hypocrite. Like, what are you talking about?
Hey, and it's a UFC MMA thing going on this
Oh yeah,
weekend.
Conor McGregor
Yeah,
versus
it's
Conor
Poirier.
McGregor.
Oh
fighting
yeah.
Oh yeah,
Poirier.
they're gonna fight. AMC is gonna have them in like 95 theaters where you can. It's gonna be cheaper than the pay-per-view,
Yep.
and you'll be able to buy
Really?
it at home on some network for cheaper than the regular
They on Fox
pay-per-view as
Sports. I
well.
think on Fox
When
Sports.
AMC
Yeah,
hold on, when
Fox
AMC
Sports.
started putting that in
they
They
just
So
do that.
started it.
They've done it a few times actually.
they
They'll do
for
it in
this
some fights.
year they did it since the Usman fight for Masvidal.
Right.
That I
Yeah.
actually watched that fight in the theater. So yeah.
If you go to like the movie theater, like during the previews, they'll show you that they actually have that coming up.
Yeah, that's gonna be
What's the name of that movie again, Sean?
Oh, No Sudden Move.
What is that?
It's the Don Cheadle, Benicio del Toro movie that just came out.
What network it is on?
I believe it's on HBO Max.
Oh, I got that. Okay.
Gilbert Burns. Who else fighting on that card? Gilbert Burns
versus
that's gonna be
what's
a
the name?
solid fight.
Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley versus
Greg Hardy.
Yep, Greg Hardy's fighting.
Cowboy
Greg Hardy still fighting?
Tusa. Yeah, he's fighting
he's still
Tua.
fighting.
Oh Lord. He may. I don't know. I gotta look up. I ain't look up the other dude really though.
Tua. So they both knockout artists. The thing is, like, the things with Hardy, he's like 3-3 in his last 6 fights. So like, he got to get a victory this fight.
Yeah,
it's a good card overall. To be honest.
He has no business being a spot in that card, but just because his name is Greg Hardy, I understand. But it's like,
yeah,
I mean,
and it's not even just Greg Hardy. He actually earned that a little bit. His first couple fights, he got a knockout. So
yeah, but that's true. But he 3-3 his last. I mean, I feel you saying, bro. He got power.
Well, yeah, it's heavyweights. But it's like,
hold on, Big Sal. I almost forgot this. True, I gotta pull your card, bro. I tuned into your stream today. I almost forgot this, and I heard you agree with Lamont that Adrian Peterson was the GOAT.
I didn't agree with him.
Go to what?
No, I did. You go back through the tape. I said, if you put him in your top 10, I wouldn't be mad, but he probably would not be my top 10. That's what I said.
Hold on, say that again.
What kind of GOAT?
Running back.
The best running back of all time?
Yeah.
I didn't agree with that. That was Lamont said. That was Lamont said.
Oh man, hell.
That was Lamont said. I said Lamont. That was Lamont said. I said if you won't put him in your top 10, I mean I wouldn't be mad at that.
I stick to basketball, nigga.
That shit.
I said I told him his argument was like it was well the judge on running backs. I mean, running backs don't have a really like a long time career or whatever. But he said if you take like Adrian Peterson's best seasons, I'm like yeah, I understand that, but like he can't be in that conversation because like I said, the flaw that Adrian Peterson had in his career was he fumbled. Let's all agree how
that wasn't his flaw.
He was one-dimensional.
That's one of them. That's one of them. He was one-dimensional.
He needs to be 7 yards deep. He can't cut. He
can't run low. He couldn't run low. He's a high runner.
He can't catch, and he fumbles.
Yeah. So I was like, yeah, man, you can't. I mean, he was dominant. Yeah.
Don't get me wrong.
He better than Emmitt Smith, but like he.
Hold on.
Hey man, hold on. He's just picking a great call.
He's
definitely
better.
He's not better.
He's better.
He's definitely better. He's definitely better than Emmitt. He's definitely better than Emmitt.
He's more talented than Emmitt. He's more
talented football player. He's better than him.
Well, he may be faster, but you can't tell me he can read a whole better than Emmitt. He
don't.
I can't.
Hey,
name a single season.
It's easy to read a hole when it's shit like 10 feet, 18 feet long.
Emmitt Smith was a master of not getting hit hard. That's why he played so long. You could not hit Emmitt hard.
Nobody could touch him. What are you talking about?
In history.
But hold on, no, we're not gonna do that because
that is true though.
He did.
Hold on. We didn't have the best offensive line forever. He's still running for 1,000 yards when he was out his prime, when
Yeah,
we had
on
Chad
900
Hutchinson and
carries.
Quincy Carter.
And
Yeah, it
AP
don't matter,
ran
bro. When nobody,
2,000 yards
when no
in a
other running
shitty
back
run.
at that age producing. No other great running back played that long.
Because they was behind. You don't get it. I don't think you understand.
No, you don't get it. If it was an artist that's not getting hit, that's why running. Come on, man. I'm spitting facts, man. Running light could stand Emmett because he never could hit him.
No, you're
Oh
not.
my god.
No, you're not.
Dude,
Emmett,
everyone knows.
even when we lost.
Everyone knows running backs have a ticking time clock, especially amount of carries. So the more you protect that running back, the longer his career is going to be. So majority of his career, he played with the best offensive line ever.
What's the stat? What it has to be a stat. It gotta be. This should be a stat out there. How many times he got hit in the backfield? I'm curious how much time he got hit in the backfield.
The best stat for that, True, is yards before contact.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Because that's the offensive line stat.
Right.
That's one of few, to be honest with you.
Because like
yards before contact, probably like at 4.5 or some shit like that. You 5 yards down the field before you even get touched, nigga.
It ain't that high, but
you can argue AP had. You can argue AP had arguably the best running season ever, but he top
I don't
10.
think you can argue that. Because his
You
season
can argue that.
back up to O.J. Simpson.
Hey, Jim Brown will go running back, man.
No,
Jim
more
Brown.
so.
I would take Eric Dickerson
It's more
over
so.
Adrian Peterson.
Thank you.
No,
you're right.
Yes.
Right.
This is better than Adrian Peterson.
Right.
Hell yeah.
No, he is. But I'm saying for that season, it's more so not only what he did, but also how close he got to the record coming off that injury. We never seen nothing like that.
Oh no, he was a beast in season. Hey, I wouldn't take nothing away from him, but
I agree.
Running back
definitely.
I ain't doing
No, he's not.
Yeah,
I'm arguing. I'm
saying
saying
top 10 running back seasons of all time.
I'm saying that MVP season. I'm saying that MVP season. You can argue as one of the best running back seasons of all time.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't put him down with Jay Simpson though.
No, I'm saying it's up there. I'm not saying you can make an argument.
It's up there. It's up there though.
But hey, Big Sal, how long did we have the best offensive line? For his whole career, did we have the best offensive line of career?
No, not for his whole career. I said majority of his career.
For how much of it? Because we were shit. We were shit by 98. Look, he rushed for 1,000 yards. 98, 99, 2000. That's when we had Chad Hutchinson, Quincy Carter, and these garbage quarterbacks.
We're not saying
we had Larry Allen. That offensive line wasn't that good.
Hold on. But the 1,000-yard standard is bogus standard. You know that, right? Because that standard came about on the 12-game season. If you want to run the equivalent, you need 1333.
Okay, he had 1333 and 32 and 98, 1397. It was the 20 and 30.
The 1,000-yard season became the standard off the 12-game schedule.
Wow.
Yo, Sal, listen, I'm one of the few people up here that will argue Emmett is a top 10 running back, but he's not better than AP. He's not.
I think he's more AP more talented before as what Emmett done in his career. I would think it would put him ahead of him.
Dude, put any running back in the top 15 with Emmett's line, and you'll see they'll do better. That's the point.
Man, we can put anybody with Jerry Rice.
Name the top 15 running backs. Put them behind the best whole line for 5 years. See what they do.
See what they do. Can I ask a question?
Come on, we're gonna do that. We're gonna really do that.
We had this argument a lot. Y'all consider Curtis Martin the top 15 running back of all time?
Who?
Yeah,
I do.
Curtis Martin.
Yeah.
So if you put Curtis Martin behind that Cowboys line, what's he do?
Curtis Martin top 15.
This is the thing about Emmett had a run next for getting in the end zone, and he was clutch. Emmett ran for 232 with a dislocated shoulder. Like, he got a lot of epic clutch games he played in.
Nobody gonna
fumble the ball when they count the ball.
Nobody denying that.
But
you act like we calling him trash.
But y'all trying to diminish him because he played with good players. We don't do that with other players.
But let's be real though, South. I've never heard somebody say
Jerry Rice played with Joe Montana. They don't say, man, you played with Joe Montana.
Anybody on this panel can some like you say, anybody on this panel can if I'm tripping, I'm about to say this. Anybody should say,
I'm gonna give you a running back that had a shitty offensive line a majority of his career.
Barry Sanders.
No. Oh, you can say him too. But he played 13 years, 14 years, and he's only like 4,000 yards behind Emmett. Walter Payton.
Mm-hmm.
Go look at the lines he played for, bro.
I'm not gonna argue with the Payton.
No, what we arguing is you put
agree.
any top 15 running back behind that O-line he had, they're not only doing what Emmett did, probably better. That's what we're saying.
Hold on, you
We're
can't
not
say
saying
that.
Emmett
You
is
can't do
trash.
that. You can't do that,
We're
man.
not saying
You
Emmett
got
is
to do that with other
trash.
great players. You got to do that with other great players.
Hold on. First of all, you gotta go by attributes, right? There are certain attributes that a running back is going to need a great line.
Yeah.
There are certain attributes that a running back won't need a great
Thank
line.
you. And
see, Walter Payton argument, I agree with Bees on the Walter Payton argument, but it's again Walter Payton with size, strength. Shit, it really didn't matter. He was going that first contact, your ass was done as a defensive player.
And Emmett arguably got some of the best vision of any running back ever. If you really watch Emmett, as far as vision,
bro.
it's setting up blocks.
How do you measure vision? Where do you measure? Hold on. Where do you measure vision primarily for a running
I
back?
wouldn't say vision.
Going through the hole.
Emmett has great feet. Emmett has
He had patience and vision. You just can't. You can't apply that to every great running back. Every great back have patience and vision.
Every great running back can have a great
Emmett
offensive
used
line,
to set
bro.
up blocks in the open field. He get to the second level and he can set up a block by looking. I'm gonna cut this way. I'm gonna catch that block, bro. If y'all ain't watched no Emmitt Smith, I'm not saying he got to be he top 5 quarterback, but what he accomplished, I put him ahead of AP, man.
But like I said, he's not above AP. He's not.
Okay,
Who's the all-time rushing leader?
Emmett.
Super Bowl MVP.
You're gonna put the all-time yards rushing leader in top 15.
No, I argue. No, listen. I'm one of the few guys that's argue Emmett is a top 10 running back, but he's not better than AP.
I give him top 10. I would not take him out of the top.
But J Mac, but here's the thing, J Mac, right? We had a bunch of people on this panel. We did that Madden draft. Nobody
picked Emmett, including you, South.
Because he was slow. Nobody in Madden.
I mean,
he's slow.
That's true, J Mac. That's true, J Mac. But J Mac, that's true, J Mac. But we all picked a great line for the most part. Everybody. So, and the thing is, listen, like, if I'm wrong, if I'm tripping, I'm saying this. Have anybody ever said? Everybody said, man, I want to be the next Emmitt Smith.
Hey,
no, I had Bo Jackson on my team. Yeah, I'm not going to pick Emmett over Bo. But that doesn't mean that Emmett wasn't a great runner.
I'm just saying, you coach it, right? You have a kid, man. Listen, man, you can be the next Emmitt Smith. Nobody listen. Emmett was great.
What's wrong with that all-time rushing leader?
Nothing.
We got people on the panel think Chris Webber better than CP3.
How many championships?
What did I
say that? How many we did not say that. Get the fuck out of here.
No, you must want on here.
Also, hold on, but
you weren't on here the other day.
I was. I wouldn't want to be like
Oh my goodness, bro, he did.
I'm just saying though, you want to be Stroud. My point. You want to strive to be better. That's all I'm saying. You can. It's fine. It's okay. But you want to strive to be for better running backs better. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and again, I think the all-time rushing leader, I think that's a little overblown, and I'm going to tell you why. The first thing is obviously now when you look at the NFL, that's a hard record to break because of how teams devalue the running back position. Right. The second thing is it took Emmett 15 years to get that record when there were guys who played 2, 3, 5 years less who were only 2,000 or 3,000 yards away from that record.
But that's still, you still diminishing Emmett because no running back up there had been. Let me say something. No running back has played at that level for that long.
Hold on, putting it in context. We have to be honest about where the league is today. The league today, you're not going to see anybody, an individual, break that record because of what the league is today.
I'm not arguing that, brother. I'm just saying.
Hold on, Sal. Let me finish. The other side of that is, again, as Bees mentioned, I think just a moment ago, and other things, the life of running backs isn't considered to be that long, part because you don't generally play with a great offensive line for at least most of your career. So the expectation isn't that you're going to play for 14, 15 years. Emmett did in part because of what he played with. That has to be when you tell the story of Emmitt Smith, that has has to be put in. You can't just leave it out because
but
he
you
got to be
leaving it out. You leaving it out. One of the things Emmett was
I'm not
known
leaving
for
it
is
out.
not getting hit. Emmett didn't
It's not
get hit. It
leaving it
wasn't a
out.
fact. Emmett
It's
didn't
not
have
leaving it out.
longevity
That's
just
part of
because
the
he had a
story.
good offensive line. He had
He
longevity
didn't have a
as
good
well
offensive line.
because he
He had the
didn't
best
take
offensive
hits.
line ever.
But Emmett didn't take big hits like other running backs. That's why he played
I
longer.
feel you, but
Okay,
South,
did you
I
ever
feel
hold on?
South,
Wait a second. Hold on, Sal. Did you ever see Barry Sanders take a big hit?
Barry Sanders retired.
Hold on. Did you ever see Barry
He
Sanders
didn't
take
go
a
out
big hit?
like Earl Campbell's and some of the other running backs.
Did you ever see Barry Sanders take a big hit? Just answer the question.
No.
Okay.
No.
Barry Sanders didn't take a big hit, and he didn't play with a good offensive line at all. The reason why I say that is, again, the offensive line, because Emmett, we just said Emmett was not the fastest dude. He wasn't the strongest dude. He wasn't the biggest dude. It was his feet and his ability to set up blocks. But playing behind that offensive line, you didn't touch him. He didn't get touched.
You understand, if you
He was
play
a
running
superior
back,
athlete.
if you're not a patient running back, it don't matter how good your offensive line is. If you're not patient, you don't know how to run.
There are running backs
who
you would say weren't patient, but they were still great running backs.
Bro, but I'm saying, if you play football, you just can't have a good offensive line just hit the whole running. You got to set up block. You got to be patient sometime and wait for the hole to open.
Nobody's disputing that. But what I'm saying is we can't sit up and act like this dude was the peak power of running back. He wasn't.
I'm not saying he's the best running back ever.
What do you have him ranked? What do you have him ranked, Sean?
I have him in the 11 to 15 range for me.
Wow.
Because again, there are running backs who I say were better.
Give me the 10. Give me 10.
Oh, we want
to say this to Friday?
Oh shit! He said Le'Veon Bell.
Take Le'Veon Bell over that nigga, man.
Shit, I ain't going that far. I ain't going that far.
Hey, you see what I'm saying though?
I didn't say Le'Veon Bell. That was nasty. I didn't say Le'Veon.
The dude gets diminished for producing at a high level longer than any other back.
Yeah, but all that being
most
said,
of the backs hit a wall because.
Right, but that's true. He has all the records, but barely anybody puts him as the greatest running back of all time, and that just shows.
I'm not making the argument.
Again,
I'm saying he's better than
my thing, South is, and I tell you this all the time: longevity for me is cool, but it's not the end all be all. There are guys who've been married for 20 years who are terrible husbands. Worst husband than the guy who been married for 5 years.
I'll take Frank Gore over that.
Yeah. But longevity got to count for somewhere, and it's a position that doesn't cover a lot of players.
South, I got a better question for you. You a Cowboys fan, right?
Yeah.
Is Emmitt Smith better than Tony Dorsett?
Hell no.
Yeah, he's better than Tony
Dorsett.
Not.
Yes,
oh my
God.
He's not.
He's higher on the all time than Tony Dorsett.
He's not.
Yards.
He's not. Yards.
He's higher all time.
He's not better than Tony Dorsett.
All time he's higher than Dorsett.
He's not better than Tony Dorsett. And I would say this.
I got Terrell Davis over there.
Ask any Cowboy fan who started watching. Ask any Cowboy fan who started watching the Cowboys in the 70s. Who was better, Tony Dorsett or Emmitt Smith? And I would guarantee you 99% of them would say Tony Dorsett.
Yeah, Tony Dorsett was better. I agree with that.
So Tony Dorsett in the top 10 all time? He in the top 10?
I have Tony Dorsett at 10.
He's top 15.
I have him 10 on my list.
Nah, Emmett should be top 10. That's just if
so you
can anybody
you agreeing with him though? You agreeing with him, so he got to be in your top 10.
I'm gonna throw you a couple names, J Mac. You tell me if Emmitt's better than these dudes, right? One was Tony Dorsett. Right?
Yeah, Tony Dorsett to me was better.
How about Earl Campbell?
Yeah, Earl Campbell was better.
Okay.
Marshall Faulk?
No.
What?
Whoa.
No.
Whoa. Whoa.
No.
This is the thing about Emmett. Emmett getting diminished. Emmett's more
He's not getting
accomplished.
diminished.
As far as the talent, before the talent, he wasn't a talented running back. So he wasn't as powerful as an Earl Campbell. He wasn't as elusive as a Barry Sanders. See, he don't have a lot of these infatuated attributes, but he's more accomplished than a lot of these running backs. That's what's gonna put him over them. He is because that's the thing. He was able to do other things that other running backs couldn't do on the field.
That's true, but
like this.
Damn, man, that don't count for nothing.
Hold on.
hey,
Jerry
listen,
Rice wasn't the fastest Randy Moss. He
hold
wasn't as big
on.
as Calvin Johnson.
We got to put
But
this in perspective.
but he had longevity. But
Jerry Rice,
longevity
okay,
count with Jerry Rice though, but it don't count with
I'm
him.
gonna say, but here's the thing though. Jerry Rice played with different quarterbacks.
Man, Jerry Rice played with
Jerry
Joe
Rice had
Montana.
1,000 yards in 3 different decades. He had 1,000 yards in 3 different decades.
He had longevity.
Yo, South. Hold on, South. When was Jerry Rice's best receiving season? What was his best receiving season?
Basically, I'm filling out the second half of the 10 running backs in the top 10.
Exactly.
You said no on all of them.
Well, first of all, somebody find me on the internet all-time list, all-time running back list, and tell me where Emmett is not in the top 10. When you start doing that, when you start doing that, then we can talk.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to put it. I guarantee you, on the internet, the majority of every website top 10, everybody's top 10s list, I guarantee you, Emmitt Smith is in 95% of them, and in about 50 of those percent, he's in the top 5. So I'm finna sit here and let y'all tell me
he's not top 5, bro.
Okay. So their analysis is going to be different from y'all's, right? So what you're telling me is because he had a great line that he can't be in the top 10 because he had the best line of all time.
But we don't do this for receivers.
How much better was his line from the next guy's line?
Okay.
A lot better.
How much better? You're saying that.
J-Mac, I got the first one. I just searched it.
Okay.
Ranker.com.
Okay. What is it called?
They got that nigga at 11.
They got that nigga at 11 in front of Marcus Allen, which is a damn travesty.
What about the Bleacher Report? What is the Bleacher Report?
You said find an article, nigga.
I said 90% of them. Did you not hear what I said?
So I should have
said 90%. You pulled up a website that your cousin made last week.
Hold on, J-Mac. Hold on, J-Mac. The Bleacher Report article saying
J-Mac.
Bleacher Report just
I
said
hit the
he's
second
number
link.
J-Mac. Bleacher Report says number 2.
Second article I pulled up.
They got different articles.
This is NFL.com. They got that nigga at 11.
Gil Brandt. This is Gil Brandt, who is considered one of the best talent evaluators of all time.
Yeah,
right. Who worked for the Cowboys has Emmitt Smith number 11 all time.
Thank you. Damn. I just pulled that same one
now
up.
Now we cooking with a little grease.
Hey, now I gave you 2.
But
I gave you 2.
J-Mac, throw in the damn towel.
I ain't throwing it no damn towel. I said 90%.
I got one. I got Sports Casting. Sports Casting got him at number 3.
J-Mac, you're gonna love this, right? He did a top 25 list. He has Bo Jackson in his top 25, and guess where he has Bo Jackson? Number 4.
Okay, I got that. I agree with that.
See,
oh no! You use your credit, you lose credit. He a talent, but come on, bro. He didn't come in. Bro, come on with this. Bro, Bo Jackson was a great talent, but he not accomplished enough. Come on, man.
I think
when a lot of these guys do these lists, I don't think they don't hold necessarily a guy getting hurt against them. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. If you go off talent, remember I said you go off talent, I understand. But I'm saying like you cannot gloss over the fact that his vision, his field vision, his awareness, he had a knack for scoring touchdowns. I mean, the dude was a great running back.
J-Mac, I pulled your card.
I watched him in high school.
30 seconds.
And I'm not capping just because he's from my hometown.
I know,
and you know, Sean, that I don't like.
But J-Mac, you said I guarantee. In 30 seconds, I pulled your card.
No, you pulled a card. You ain't pulled my card. You pulled up a couple of websites. One of them was just never even heard of that company. But I said Bleacher Report. You didn't say nothing about it. Bleacher Report had him at number 2, and you ain't say shit about that. So what do you mean? What card did you pull? See, I acknowledged yours, but you could acknowledge mine and think that you pulled somebody's card.
Hold on.
Hey, I didn't say
saying get a rope the next time.
Let's get
on to it.
But y'all told me he better. Tony Dorsett better than him. Here go the logic of the day. Here go the logic of the day. By y'all logic, Jerry Rice ain't top 10 because he showed like a top 10 talent. It's a lot of receivers that's been talented than Jerry Rice. But when you go by longevity,
That's not necessarily true.
Oh shit!
That's not necessarily true.
Look what kind of cans of
Are you serious?
worms is
Are
open
you
now.
serious?
What kind of can of worms is open now?
Hold on, Jerry Rice.
Go to sleep. Warm up now.
Hold on, Jerry Rice was a great route.
Bro, Jerry Rice was not as talented as Randy Moss, Calvin
Can I ask him
Johnson.
a simple question? Can I ask him a simple question?
Hold on
South.
now.
Hold on, real quick. Yo, South.
Emmitt Smith.
I knew that was coming.
Hey yo.
Yo, South. This is a real simple question.
Man.
This is a real simple question. When Jerry Rice had his best receiving season, statistically, what Hall of Fame quarterback did he play with?
His best year?
His best receiving year, what Hall of Fame quarterback did he play with?
His best year was like, what, 88, 89 when he had like 20-something, 20-something catches, touchdowns?
22 touchdowns in like 12 games.
Who is that?
Jerry Rice. Oh, King Styles. What's up, bro? What's up, King Styles?
New fellas.
What's up, bro? Go ahead and give him the answer, Big Sal. Give him the answer.
Who that?
It was actually, in terms of touchdown, it was Montana, but his best receiving, in terms of receiving yards, was actually
1,800 yards.
With neither Montana or Steve Young.
Nope.
Okay, who was it?
I forgot the nigga name.
Oh shit!
What
The point is Emmett had his best rush receiving with a Hall of Fame line and a Hall of Fame quarterback.
So we're gonna
Hold on, what year was this? Hold on, what year was this? We gotta verify.
Let me verify. I got you.
Yeah, because you don't know the name. We gotta
quarterback. See, Young was a quarterback. Was 95.
So statistically, if you just look at the stats minus the touchdowns, Jerry Rice's best statistical season was 1995. He had 122 catches, 1,848 yards for 15 touchdowns.
122 catches.
That wasn't with Montana, bro.
That was with
Steve Young. Another Hall of Fame quarterback. Oh my God.
Steve Young played 95?
Yeah, shut your channel down.
He played 95.
Shut your channel down.
My bad.
Let's play the game with Jerry Rice, arguably the best receiver of all time. He played in the 80s with the best quarterback of the 80s and the best offense, and the best coach arguably in the 80s is Steve Walsh. I mean, Bill Walsh.
His best year was in the 90s.
With a Hall of Fame quarterback.
But he had
it, right?
Why did he get his point?
Quarterback.
He played with Hall of Fame quarterbacks his whole career.
Where is
Steve Young? He played with Hall of Fame. In his prime. Are y'all listening?
No, he's not. He's not.
Joe Montana.
He was still putting up Hall of
and
Fame.
Steve Young.
He was.
Oh, now y'all want to move the goalpost to what I was saying.
I'm not moving the goalpost. The difference is you said you saying you can name top 10. You can say you can name 10 receivers that's talented than Jerry Rice. That's cap.
Yeah,
I can't name 10 receivers.
Talent.
I can't name 10 receivers that run the route better than Jerry Rice. I can't name 10 receivers that have better hands than Jerry Rice. You can't.
Yes, you can do that.
Oh shit.
You can name receivers that's faster.
At some point in Rice's career, he was known as.
Running?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Hands and route running.
Hands you can't.
Name 10.
At one point, early in Jerry Rice's career, he got halted for dropping balls.
South, you got the entire
his rookie year when he had a Jerry curl. Yeah,
you got the entire year. You got the entire history of the NFL. Can you give me 10 receivers that have better hands and better route running?
Give me 10 running backs that can read blocks better than Emmitt Smith.
Well, we just named it.
Bro, we gave you 10. We gave you 10 better than different things, bro. What are you talking about?
You didn't give them 10 that can read routes. I mean,
the two primary things a receiver is.
I'm talking about running backs. Running backs.
Le'Veon did that better than that man, dog. Come on.
All right, true.
And I just said multiple times, I got Emmitt Smith in my top 10. but certain people y'all putting him over. Nah, you're not.
Man, listen,
Hold on. King Styles ain't said much. What you got on this, bro?
Hey, for one, fellas, I feel like y'all kind of disrespecting Emmett. Now, what y'all say is true. He played behind the best line. No question about it, by far. The only line I seen comparable is probably Denver's, but they had a better run scheme when they had TD. But I mean, I got him in my top 10 at 10. I'm with y'all on that. I don't think like the thing about Emmett was he had a good combination of abilities. He was fast enough. He was strong enough. He had good feet. He could read the holes. Like he had enough ability, but he wasn't like an ultra talent. He was just good enough at everything.
Right. I
And
can't
behind
argue
a
with
great
that.
offensive line, you have to produce if you're good enough at everything.
Yeah.
You could have put me behind that goddamn offensive line.
I promise you get 1,000 yards. I promise.
You could have put me behind that motherfucking line. I would have got 1,000 easily.
Shit, baby. You know who wouldn't have? Trent Richardson.
Oh
Fact.
man, another.
Fact, that's
another home. Hey, you know what? Hey, you know the crazy thing about that is Trent Richardson went to the same high school as Emmitt Smith.
Oh, that's
Yo, how many years do you last in the league?
Went to the same high school.
Like
right here in Pensacola, man. It's Escambia High School.
Man, hey, listen, man.
Broke
I got a
all
question.
Emmitt's records in high school.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
Shit in the league.
Listen, man, I got a question. Like, will y'all be surprised if Derrick Henry, when his career is over, would be better than Emmitt Smith?
Who?
Y'all be Derrick Henry. Will y'all be surprised?
It's not gonna happen.
No, would not be surprised.
Sean already told you the longevity of running backs is not the same as it used to be.
Hold up, Sean. Can you look up something for me, Sean? How many more yards Frank Gore got to get to that that greatest that leading spot for rushing? Because Frank Gore should be right there.
He's still about 2,000. He's still about 2,000 yards short, if I'm not mistaken.
Frank Gore might get it. I think Frank Gore.
I don't think Frank Gore's
I
gonna get it.
I think Frank gunning for it.
It's
I think he's gunning for it.
No, he's a free agent. He's probably Frank has exactly 16,000 rushing yards. Yeah, I think he's done.
Yeah, I would be with y'all if Emmitt wasn't still producing after we pretty much were done in the late 90s. But he was still in 12, 13 years still producing. You know, when we were far from the team we were in the early 90s, we were far from that. He was still producing.
Yeah, but who said that, Sean? I believe what Sean said. You have to take into account what Sean said too. If you're not getting hit in the backfield a lot, that makes a big difference.
Yeah.
Bro, we wasn't the same team offensive line.
Hold on, who is
in the
that?
late 90s.
Hold on, somebody got some background noise. I don't know who that is.
Somebody fight with styrofoam and shit.
Yeah, somebody got some background noise.
Use your phone, homie.
But what were you saying? What were you saying, King Styles? Go ahead, bro.
No, I was saying you have to take into account the fact that he wasn't getting hit in the backfield because that's a big difference.
But good running backs don't.
Hey,
bro,
bro.
Barry Sanders.
You said yourself, bro. Like what?
Hey, Sal. Who has the record for most negative run?
Barry Sanders.
Probably Barry.
Sanders. So don't tell me getting hit in the backfield.
But you name an anomaly. How many people had a skill set of a Barry Sanders?
Bro, he just named you a perfect
example. Ain't no other running
example.
back like Barry Sanders. He act like it's a lot of people you could compare to Barry Sanders.
The point is he had the most negative yards because he had the worst line. That's the point.
That's the point.
His line was terrible.
I understand that.
That line wasn't even terrible. It was terrible.
I'm not saying
he didn't say Barry
is old.
Right. He didn't say Barry was better. He didn't say Barry was Emmett was better than Barry.
I don't. Yeah.
No,
Barry
we're countering the direct argument of the fact that he's negating how much an effect that offensive line on Emmitt Smith.
Bro, great players had complimentary teammates, bro. Jerry Rice played with the best player in the 80s, best quarterback.
We talking about running backs, right? He don't get
punished
for
that.
Talking about running backs, right?
But bro,
running backs, right?
This shit crazy right here, man.
No,
it's crazy.
Listen, I don't think so. Here's the thing. Sal. I would never say Emmitt Smith is trash. I would never say he's still in my top 15. I just think
I
they were
never picked that nigga. I never picked that nigga on my fantasy team.
That dude, there were running backs who were
he didn't either.
Better.
He didn't pick him either.
We all know, if we want to be real with ourselves, we all know that Jerry Rice is considered the GOAT because of his longevity. How good he was for a long time.
Why Emmitt Smith not mentioned being a GOAT?
Let me dispel that right now. People were talking about Jerry Rice being the best to ever play receiver in his 5th or 6th year in the league. He was that good. It wasn't even the longevity. It was what he was doing 5-6 years in the league. They were already talking about him as that dude, the best he'd ever seen.
And even to
they talk about him as the best football player ever too.
Yeah.
And even to this day, like this man is top 5 in almost every like category of a receiver outside of athleticism.
What do you think Emmitt Smith is?
He's not. If you break down the categories and strengths of a running back, Emmitt is not top 5 in majority of those things, bro. He's not.
Big Sal, you can't give stats until you start producing stats. You've been too wrong on your stats. You can't be doing that shit.
What are you talking about?
No, you gotta prove that shit.
He's capping saying that the reason why Jerry Rice considered the best is because of longevity. That's not the reason why.
He is.
Jerry Rice
that's not the only reason
why.
That is a part of it.
That's not the primary reason either.
The only reason. That is a part of it.
That's not the primary reason. He's saying that's the primary reason. That's not.
Bro, when people talk about Rice, they talk about how long he was good, bro. Y'all lying if y'all gonna say that.
What I'm telling you is, this was in the early '90s. They were the best receiver ever, and he was 5 years in his career. He was still 5 years in his career. Probably calling him that.
They called Patrick Mahomes one of the best quarterbacks ever. Year 3 or 4.
No. What I'm saying is they were already calling Jerry Rice.
Is he gonna be the greatest of all time?
Damn.
They talk about Mahomes like he's gonna be better than Brady.
It's possible.
It's possible.
It's very possible.
It's very possible.
Very possible.
Okay.
Disrespectful, man.
Bro, y'all gotta come on with this. When they talk about Jerry Rice, they talk about how great he was for a long time.
Why they won't? Okay. Let's use that. Hold on. But Sal, let's use that, right? Why they don't do it for Emmitt Smith then?
Because it's better. See, the thing about it is people look at the running back differently. Just like, for instance, they look at hold on. We can agree to this. They look at quarterbacks like they look at superstar NBA basketball players. They don't do that to other positions in football like that. When they compare great quarterbacks, they kind of compare them like we compare great NBA players, but they don't do that with every other position.
Hold on, but the 90s, the running back was a superstar position in the 90s.
Yeah, it was. It was running backs better than Emmitt.
Right, but I'm just saying he was But he was in the era of running back was considered a superstar position. Running back at that time was low key. You could say more important than the quarterback.
Anybody, even with the 90s Cowboys being one of the best teams, arguably best teams ever to play, people still have Emmitt. Most people gonna have Emmitt up there in the top 10, bro. In 95, this is the thing. In 95, a lot of y'all might not remember this. Emmitt held out for 2 games. Jerry Jones didn't want to pay him. And we went 0-2. And when he came back, we didn't lose. I don't think we lost another game. We ended up winning the Super Bowl. That's how important he was to our team.
Right, yeah, because, when you want to win, put Boobie in. Y'all built your offense around Boobie Gibson.
Hold on. No. We had what's his name? Williams?
No.
Because, we bought
your offense around Emmitt Smith. The offense was built around Emmitt Smith.
But I'm saying
everybody knows Troy Aikman was
Jerry Jones. He held out, and Jerry Jones tried to act like we didn't need him, and we went 0-2, and then we came back.
Because Jerry Jones
went on the Super Bowl
thinks
run.
he knows more about football than he really does.
So Emmitt was.
He was a little more competent back then.
Yeah.
So y'all might not like the Cowboys. Y'all might not like Emmitt, but Emmitt is more valuable than y'all think. Yeah, he had one of the best offensive line.
I'm not denying that. I believe these other running backs better than him.
Nobody's disputing his value. I'm just saying they're running backs who were better.
But with his production, the thing about it is running backs are more talented, but he played at a certain level longer than any other running back, whether you like it or not. Even when they wasn't good, even when Dallas wasn't good, he was still producing.
Let me ask you a question because you brought up receivers earlier. On your receivers list, your all-time receivers list, do you have Michael Irvin higher than Jimmy Smith?
You said who?
Do you have Michael Irvin higher than Jimmy Smith?
Michael Irvin higher than Jimmy Smith? I don't know too much about Jimmy Smith.
Oh, okay.
Jacksonville.
We can't. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jimmy Smith. Oh, okay. You just jogged my mind. Yeah, he played with Mark Brunell. Yeah.
So you have Michael Irvin higher than Jimmy Smith?
Yeah, just off the top of the head, I say yeah.
Okay.
Jimmy Smith was a great receiver, but he did benefit of not having another receiver. He was the only guy. They had
Keenan McCardell. They had Keenan McCardell.
Keenan McCardell.
He was decent. He was decent. Yeah, that's right.
He's borderline Hall of Famer.
I'm not saying you can't, like my mind can't be changed because these football conversations, like talk about. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm just bring it up real quick. Jerry Rice had Taylor on the other side.
Yep.
Not his whole career.
Oh my goodness! Y'all see how y'all
he
do?
had JJ
He didn't have all these great offensive linemen his whole career. Y'all be tripping, man.
Then he had Tim Brown.
And John Taylor is nowhere near a Hall of Famer. I mean,
he was a very effective receiver. Took a lot of pressure off Jerry Rice.
Hey, no, don't say that. Don't say that.
What?
That taking off a lot of pressure.
Wow.
Y'all tripping, man. I thought y'all know football, man. Come on now.
Pressure. Rice, remember that touchdown John Taylor scored in that Super Bowl against the Bengals when the whole side of the field was wide open? The whole side that John Taylor was on?
Because Jerry Rice.
Because it was three people on Jerry Rice.
I understand that. I do understand that. But it's not like Taylor was not an effective receiver.
He was a good receiver. But we never calling him great.
Man, Charles Rogers to go, man.
You got to chill out.
He came out of nowhere. It's time to cut this shit off.
This kind of crazy. Emmett can't play with good players, but other greats can. That's how it works.
And Mike Williams.
And it don't mean that. That's how it works, I guess.
Nobody's knocking. I mean, everybody said Emmett was good, but I mean, come on now. Emmett was not as great.
Emmett not your favorite. Think about Emmett like the Tim Duncan of running backs. You don't really like how he played, but he's great.
I love Tim
Duncan. How I'm disrespecting Tim Duncan.
Tim Duncan.
You know who Emmett is? You know who Emmett is? Emmett is just like another dude that played his whole career in Dallas. He's Dirk Nowitzki.
Hey, yeah.
Man, you don't disrespect that Dirk. You low key a little bit disrespect Dirk a little bit.
Oh my god.
Hey man,
you disrespect Dirk. You low key disrespected Dirk.
Hey, Ron Dane better.
Oh yeah, it's time to go.
You see this?
We gonna pick this up on Friday because I can't do it no more. Please go somewhere, man.
Oh man,
Jim Brown the go to running backs, man.
Yeah,
he the GOAT.
All right,
that's the go to running backs, Jim Brown. I mean, in them 12, 14 game seasons, bro, he had some ridiculous numbers, bro.
And Ryan Leaf to go quarterbacks.
Oh,
he's Schuler. He's Schuler.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna let y'all on Friday, Sean.
Hey, yeah, appreciate you, bro.
Oh man, it's been fun, man. This been good.
Yeah, man. Yeah, another good one. Went about 5 hours, man. We'll be back on Friday night, of course. Yeah, definitely back on Friday night. We're gonna finish up that MVP. Who best to never win the MVP on Friday night as well.
Yeah.
Now, your argument may hold a little more water if every Cowboys question you didn't argue.
These man, you always
You argued every Cowboys.
No,
Yeah, someone you even said Cowboys gonna. You said Cowboys gonna be better than Patriots. That's wild.
They are.
They
They are.
are. That's
They
ridiculous, bro.
You said Dak was top 5.
That's the only team I give better than the Patriots. Is
We
Dallas.
better than the
Man,
Redskins and the
see,
Dolphins,
it's just
man.
wrong with y'all Colts fans now. Y'all want to be the rival for the Patriots so bad, man. Y'all want to be the AFC. Y'all want to be the AFC East, man.
We want y'all destroyed.
Kind of
We want
surprising,
y'all
Sean.
destroyed.
Salute
was
to the
surprising,
panel.
Sean. It
Salute
was
to
surprising.
J-Mac.
Usually-
Salute, Bees,
Yeah.
bro.
John. Fuck
Salute, Black
Cisco.
Bees.
I see y'all Friday.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Cisco gonna go out here and mute about nowhere.
Yeah.
I see the Cowboy
man.
hate real over here though, man. It's all good though.
No, man. Listen, we just try to keep it. We just try to keep it interesting, man. But no, listen.
Yes.
At the end of the day, we're gonna see what happens this season, man. They got to put the pass on at some point, and then it's all gonna come together.
The coach shop being the AFC East.
True. Don't you run from his ass whooping, bro.
Coach
Don't run from his ass
They
whooping.
used to be in the AFC East, if you remember.
That's what I'm saying. They want to come back. They want to come back, man. Listen, they want to come back. That's the Patriots division now, though, man.
I knew the hate was real when you said this to me. You said, "Man, y'all always look good on paper, but it don't."
But that's true though.
That is true.
No.
That's true. What you want the Cowboys to do?
No. He said we always look good on paper, but we sitting here assessing how they gonna look. All these teams gonna look on paper because we know football. You never know what's gonna really happen.
Nah, but I based that on the Cowboys' last 10 to 12 seasons.
25 years.
25 years.
Hey, listen,
I'm trying to be nice.
Trust me, we far from a Super Bowl caliber team, but we do have I feel like we do have a roster where we can run our division, and we better than a team that don't know who they're gonna have at quarterback.
That don't even make any sense.
I agree with that. I agree with
that.
that.
Bro, this is a quarterback league, bro. You cannot win without quarterback.
We won 7 games. We won 7 games last year.
Huh?
Yeah.
That's all I'm know.
Yeah, South, I need you to do me a favor. I know you probably ain't got your gear yet for the 2021 season. I need you to we're far from a Super Bowl team on a T-shirt in blue and silver colors and make it clear that you're a Cowboys fan and wear it for every Cowboy fan to see, because every Cowboy fan, I swear, still think y'all are a Super Bowl contender.
Hey, I can be objective about our team. Listen, bro.
Sometimes.
Listen, football is all about getting hot at the right time. We know that. That's what it's all about because it's one and done.
When the Cowboys
hey, hold on, who your team, bro?
I don't have a team. I don't do that.
Oh, okay. No, so you disqualify for talking shit. You can't even talk shit. You don't got no team. No, you can't.
I'm calling trash.
Big Sal, you gotta get your team, man. Come on over to the Colts, bro. We'll have you over here, man.
Nah, bro. You can't talk shit. You ain't got no team, bro.
I definitely talk shit about trash.
You a chameleon.
Listen, I know this though, man, about them Cowboys. Listen, I don't know about Cowboy haters, but there's definitely a lot of Patriots haters on this show, man.
A lot of Patriots fans front runners, man. I don't remember who remember any Patriots fans in the 90s. Raise your hand.
I knew a few.
I
knew a few.
Yeah, I actually knew one.
Come on, bro. Who really knew a fucking bro?
We're the real American team of South. We're the real American team.
True. I'm not saying. Hey, that's fine. I done seen my team win 3 Super Bowls, man. A lot of people can't say.
I see my team win 6.
But a lot of these people, you might be. See, you might be a real Patriot fan because you from close up to the area. But a lot of these people in different places talking about they Patriot fan, man, get the hell out of here.
Wait, you know he's a fan of a team. He's a fan of a team. True knows his shit about
listen,
Boston.
Do you know how hard it is for True to be the only black Patriots fan?
Yeah, you ain't lying, man.
It's a lot of front runners. I'm telling you, in the South. I don't know if y'all in the South.
True ain't one of them.
It's a lot of front runners in the South. I mean, I'm from Texas.
Man, I'm in Eagles country. I live in Eagles country, so that's
I'm from Texas. I live in Atlanta, and you got a lot of them down here. It's a lot of these fans have. I call them gap insurance teams, where they really they'll say they'll go with the home team if their team winning, but they gonna have a gap insurance team.
Yeah.
Oh, you in
No, I
Atlanta?
call those side piece fans.
You in Atlanta area though, the South Side.
The only person we allowed to get away with that on this panel is Tiffany, because she has 2 teams, Baltimore and
But she from the area though. Be fair though.
Right.
From there. That kind of counts.
Yeah. So she gets a pass for that.
Yeah, not really.
But
hey,
she gonna
hey,
get
you ain't no Tampa Bay fan though, Sean.
Nope, not.
But Emmett definitely got to be the only player in his position that holds so many records, and people try to say he's not top 10. Can you think of any other position where that kind of permits itself?
I'm gonna say this.
Kwame Brown. They said that LeBron is like that. Kwame could have been better than LeBron. So shit. I mean, that's the asinine shit I ever heard in my life.
Nobody believes that.
But John Stockton,
No, ain't nobody hating on John Stockton.
No, I'm saying he just asked a question. He said, "Can you name another player who has so much statistical accumulative stats and not considered to go to that position?"
No, I'm not saying.
No, he said top 10.
Top 10, bro. They be here what they want to hear.
He said top 10.
A lot of us on this panel said Emmett is top 10.
No, I will make an argument.
Top 15.
Yeah.
I have a top 15.
I got him 10. I got him 10.
Yeah, you got it.
It's split. It is what it is.
Yeah, too many records for
It is what it is. The hate is real.
I'm just saying though, man. Listen, a lot of them Hall of Fame running backs will probably say, you ask them a question, man. Were you better than Emmitt Smith? A lot of them say yes. Like
the majority.
I mean, it's a lot of people gonna say they're better than other players.
I mean, Chris Carter. A lot of people say like Chris Carter, for example, right, is a top 10 wide receiver, right?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Or top 4, top 10,
he's definitely in the conversation. Definitely in the conversation.
Top 10, top 15, right? Wait, if he's gonna sit there and say publicly, "Oh, he's better than Jerry Rice," no, he's probably not gonna say that.
He got better hands than
his
Jerry
hands.
Rice.
His hands.
He definitely got better hands. He got one of the best hands ever.
I think he got the best hands of all time.
Right, but as a receiver though, he got some hands
I don't think he has the best hands of all time. I think Larry Fitzgerald has the best hands of all time. I think Chris Carter has the best feet of all time.
See, really, the thing about it, man, y'all want a lot of yourself, but y'all know most of the time when people talk about Jerry Rice being the best receiver because he done it at a high level for a long time. It's a lot of
people doing lazy argument.
No, they don't, bro.
Lazy argument. That's not the reason why Jerry's good.
Yeah, but
and again, it could be argued. And again, we can have this argument on Friday. It could be argued that Randy Moss, for all of his physical gifts, did not achieve everything he could have in the NFL.
You can say that about running backs.
No question about it.
But you can say that about a lot of running backs.
Honestly, I think a better argument is...
You see how the goalposts get moved? It's a lot of running backs we feel could have played a little bit longer. Eric Dickerson, Barry Sanders, he could have achieved more. Eric Dickerson, a lot of different ones.
Hold on, Sal. We don't look at those guys and say they didn't live up to their talent consistently. That's what I'm saying. With Randy Moss, you could argue he didn't live up to his talent consistently in the NFL.
Played on the Patriots. Played on the Patriots and won that one Super Bowl.
I think Tio is better.
That's your quarterback fault, True.
Hell no, man. Tom Brady.
If I was Randy Moss, I'd slap the shit out of Tom Brady every time.
Man, listen, man. Randy Moss, man, listen, man. He should have been. Hey, man, he didn't have a great Super Bowl career, man. That's all I know, man. He disappointed me, man.
Yeah.
honestly, true. I just think God wasn't on your side. Like, it's just like,
God got to do with it.
Like,
don't put that on the board, man. Don't put that on the board. No, don't be doing that. No.
I'm just saying, I never seen no strange shit like that in my life, Sean. Like, that's the only.
I know. I know. No.
That was weird.
It's a lot of people out here used to be Cowboy fans when they little and they hate the Cowboys now. I see that go on a lot too.
That makes sense though.
But I mean, when you learn the truth, I mean, you should get better.
Yeah,
I mean, that's the idea.
But no, bro. No,
I
I
agree with you
grew
on
up. You
South.
was a fan of a team. You don't believe no team.
No,
It's
South.
just-
I agree with you. They are very effective. But you can be critical of your team. Like you can.
I am critical of our team. I'm not sitting there saying we're gonna go to no Super Bowl or nothing like that.
Right, but
But
South,
we
I ain't
got a
gonna be
team.
South. If you stop being a
What?
Cowboys fan, nobody be mad at you, dog. Like, let's just be real, man. Like they made a lot of decisions.
Man, 90% of y'all fans
No, I need
down
you.
south are
I
front
need you to
runners.
tell the truth. I need you to tell the truth. If Jerry Jones, the owner, was not Jerry Jones, the owner, and Jerry Jones, the GM, the Cowboys would be a whole lot better off. Can you at least tell that
We
truth?
might have been on one another Super Bowl because he ran Parcells off. Parcells was trying to build something. He brought in T.O. over Parcells' head and made him retire. He always doing some crazy shit, man.
T.O.
It
was
just is
not
what
the
it is.
problem, though. T.O. wasn't the
Bro,
problem.
but hold on. But this would I'm gonna say it again. The fact that you went over the head what the head coach was doing to bring in a player that he wasn't looking to bring in, whether whoever it was.
Yeah,
Like
disrupted.
yeah, he disrupted. Yeah.
I
Ever
see
since
that.
'94, he been a fool. Ever since that
Yeah.
'94 year, and he
And
got
why
rid of
y'all
Jimmy
want?
Johnson, he
Why
been a
y'all want
fool.
to? He need to just go ahead and die so y'all can move on with your team.
Man, we don't want
I
to
need y'all to go
wish
ahead and
death
admit
on
that.
people. Come on, man. You gonna wish death on people? You
The
know what I'm
best
saying?
picture,
Come
I
on.
tell people all the time. I'm telling people all the time. As a one-time, long-time Buccaneers fan, one of the best days in Bucs history was the day Hugh Overhouse died because he got out the way.
I mean, hey.
The day Jerry Jones dies might be the best day in Cowboys history, and that's including
Yeah,
the
it might
5.
be.
Yeah, at least I don't got my team. Don't
Hey,
got to worry about
but
that.
at the end of the day, you know, I can't get mad at him because
You should.
we got three. We got
Jerry's
three. I
son
done
is
seen
going to
three.
take over that
Some
team.
people have been fans for 30, 40 years. They ain't never seen their team win nothing.
Jerry's son is going to take over that
ask
team.
Lee.
Watch.
Y'all ain't see 6 though.
Like
I seen
father,
6.
like son.
Shout out to Lee.
Yeah.
Shout out to Lee.
That's fine. You seen 6, man. But we got him when it was hard in the 90s, boy.
Oh,
it was hard in
It was hard
2000. It was hard in 2000 and the 2010s. It was hard in 2010s.
Yeah, it was hard. It was hard playing the Dolphins and Jets every year, right? I know.
Hey, listen.
It was hard.
Tell
Playing the
story.
Jaguars every year.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Tell the whole
Don't forget,
story.
Everton and Cardinals
Tell the whole
was
story.
in y'all division. Was in the division, and they was trash. So don't do that.
And tell the whole story now. We had to beat the Ravens. We had to beat the Steelers, the Colts. We had to beat other teams in other divisions to get there.
But you
True,
know,
y'all played 3 hard games a year. Nobody want to hear that shit.
That's cap. What you mean? That's cap. That's cap.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all played about 3 tough games a year.
That's cap. That's cap. We beat Kansas City.
And they was in the playoffs. Everybody else was beat up. Y'all had full healthy team.
Hey, listen, man.
Hey,
How you
True.
want to
Tell
call
the
it,
truth.
man? We be a lot of great teams in the AFC. That's all I
Tell
know.
the truth, True. Tell the truth, True. For them 20 years Brady was there, you didn't even watch the division games in the regular season.
I did watch the division game. I wasn't worried about
Why?
them. I mean,
Y'all was gonna win anyway. Why you watching?
listen. But here's the thing, though. Right? That's out of everybody's control. Nobody can control. Listen, it ain't our fault that they was trash.
For 20 years,
it ain't our fault it was trash.
Right. It was all he played behind the best line of all time either.
And then for 20 years,
twice in 20
20 years, True, y'all been filming everybody else.
Hold on. We wasn't. Hold on.
You know, allegedly.
No, hold on. I'm not.
No, that was true. That was true. That was true.
But here's the thing, though. We were the only team in the AFC division that was trash. That's not. There were other teams.
See how
the AFC South.
It went right past his head, didn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, man. Hey, well, like, hey, I don't care about the spy game or that shit. I don't really care about it. They ain't take a Super Bowl. I don't care. I don't care. They ain't taking away. And I always say this. Other teams do it too. We just got caught.
Hey, y'all could beat that NFC East in the Super Bowl. I wish we could have got a cracker.
That's cap.
Y'all lost all 3 of them in the NFC East.
We beat the Eagles.
No, y'all didn't. What are you talking about? Dick Foles beat y'all.
No, we beat Doc McNabb in
T.O. That's what we did.
Yeah. When y'all was using,
I forgot y'all did.
Let's put
T.O. had screw in his foot.
Hold on. The other three losses, hold on. Who gives a damn? He wasn't supposed to play.
Somebody ordered Jonathan McNabb a pizza the night before the game.
Hey, listen, man.
Nah, he had a Chucky Campbell soup can. Now he had some Chucky Campbell soup that was outdated.
Right.
Hey, yo. Hey, listen, man. And the three other losses in the NFC East, all circumstances, man. Listen, the Eagles had the best roster in football that year. Let's just be real. Avery was hurt. The Patriots was hurt. Then the Giants. You got Tom Coughlin. He knows Bill Belichick. I mean, listen, hey. So
what?
It is what it is, man. He knows, him and Bill go way back. So it's like he knows, like, so. Hey, man.
He definitely.
Hey, man. Y'all lost to a quarterback twice with Down syndrome, man.
We're not doing that. You know, I'm gonna say that. But you know what? You know how the Patriots so great. Those wins made him a Hall of Famer. Case closed.
Yeah,
that was a fact. That's a fact.
I've never seen people hold on for team
The Patriots are so great. This is why the Patriots are the best guys. This is why the Patriots are the greatest franchise of all time. He won, made him a Hall of Famer.
He won twice. Put it in context.
Yeah.
Y'all was an undefeated team. Y'all was an undefeated team, and y'all came down there and got y'all ass whopped.
But let's be honest. J-Mac. But let's be honest, J-Mac. If it was any other team, would people put him as a Hall of Famer?
Hell no.
Who? Eli?
Hell no.
Eli, let's just be real.
Eli's not just in the Hall of Fame because of those Super Bowl wins. He got some numbers.
No, bro. Eli got some of the worst regular seasons ever, bro.
Look at his passing yards and his numbers.
His numbers. He retired top 10 in yards.
Eli.
Yeah.
He has some excellent.
He led the nigga in picks like 2 years.
No, I'm not saying that is.
How long he will be in top 10 though? I mean,
this shit is saturated. I mean, it's inflated. Right.
No, there's better quarterbacks.
But I'm just saying though. Like, if he would have won on any other circumstances, right, on different teams, nobody would put him as a Hall of Fame.
I agree with that. True.
Nobody would do that.
I don't know. 2 Super Bowls as a quarterback, they're gonna put you in, bro.
Bill Self got 2 Super Bowls and he's not in the Hall of Fame.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey,
that's what he's saying.
That's what I'm saying.
The fact that he beat the Patriots.
Is he better than Phil Simms? Eli's better than Phil Simms. Eli's
better than Phil Simms.
Yeah, he's better than Phil Simms.
Is it close? Is it close?
No,
that nigga led the league in picks 3 years.
Numbers, Eli got he got top 10 numbers, bro.
Yeah,
but now he had a lot of bad seasons too. He let interceptions like 4 times. Crazy.
I mean, he threw a lot of interceptions. No doubt.
Yeah, but so did Brett Favre. I mean, who cares?
Yeah.
But Brett Favre but he also had like
people started caring about that when Jameis came along.
Right. I'm trying to figure how is Terry Bradshaw?
That's not a good thing.
Look, Terry Bradshaw in the Hall of Fame. I think he threw like 100 more
because he played for the Steelers. Hey, man, he played for the Steelers, man. Listen, man. Hey, man, white dude played for the Steelers in '70, won 4 Super. I mean, listen, and he had that 1 MVP season. I mean,
and the same thing.
Or they want to make reasons why Eli Manning gonna go in the Hall of Fame. Those are the people to blame, and the voters who voted them in.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
because Eli Manning, like, hold on, I'm not a Hall of Fame, but Joe Namath is Hall of
Fame. his quarterback record right at 500, 11-17, 11-17.
I don't want to go.
I don't put that on the quarterback. I think that's that. I hate when people do that.
But you know they do that stuff though. They treat them, they treat them like basketball players.
That's sorry.
They treat them like basketball players.
Quarterbacks the only ones they do that too. You don't say, well, O.J. Simpson record as a running back was 10 games below 500, Why they don't do that to
That's
running
what I'm
back?
saying. It's a lot of goalpost moving when you measure different positions at football. Y'all measure the running back different than the
it's different
quarterback and
skills.
the receiver.
No,
And the
different
receiver.
skills, different
Why do
criteria.
you put a team record on the quarterback?
You put that on the coach.
Right.
It's
Because he
garbage.
was throwing so many interceptions.
Well, you have.
because he was bad.
I think they do that because Sean, if you're gonna give a quarterback all the doggone credit for with his team winning, they give
Might as well give him the record.
you gotta do all of that.
And the point is again, like there are quarterbacks who were average at best who have beyond winning records, but nobody's gonna say well their teams won because of them.
I mean, that's true. That's just the hypocrisy of who they want to push.
Which is why I rip everybody who does it.
Yeah, you do.
No, you got to be an all-time defensive team for the quarterback not to get any credit.
Right.
You said, hold on, what did he say?
Shout out to the Kansas City Chiefs. They don't believe that
He
shit.
said you got to be a what?
An all-time defensive team for the quarterback not to get credit.
Dang, I can't even hear him. True. What he's all-time defensive team. All-time defensive team to do what?
He said
in order for the quarterback not to get credit.
Yeah.
So basically, the team has to be an all-time. Have to have an all-time great defensive team, or for the quarterback not to get credit.
That's not.
No, you can't use that. Jerry Bradshaw defeat that. Terry Bradshaw.
Yeah, Terry Bradshaw gets a lot of the credit.
That
Tom Brady.
What?
And that's still
He threw way more picks and touchdowns.
People give more credit to that defense than Terry Bradshaw.
No, they cap for Terry Bradshaw.
They do.
They still cap for him. They still cap for him, but they still do that. That's still current.
When you look at his stats, he don't even look like he should be a Hall of Fame quarterback.
No,
he wasn't even the best quarterback on that team. Joe Gillen was a better quarterback.
Man,
he shouldn't even be a goddamn.
I'm out, fellas. Y'all see y'all Friday, bro.
We're gonna shut this thing down, man. It's getting a little late, man, and some of us got to get up in the morning and do stuff. So, man, this is a Friday night conversation, man. We're gonna definitely pick this up Friday night, man, because we ain't got no good NFL talk in a while. So we're gonna pick this up Friday night. We're gonna put a pin in it and pick it up Friday night. But yeah. Hey man, I want to say salute to everybody for coming in. Thanks for coming in. Again, if y'all haven't already, please make sure you like, subscribe, turn on your notifications for U3 Sports Talk, and share it with people who you know want to come and want to have some good sports talk, man. Always want to have some new voices in. And shout out to King Styles, man. Thanks for coming in tonight. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you.
Salute.
Yeah, man. We will be back on Friday night. For our Open Mic Friday live stream. So, yeah, be ready. We will be getting it in. So, and if you are on social media and you want to follow us, please follow us on Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook at U3 Sports Talk. And, again, if you want to support the Cash App is the money sign U3 Sports Talk. So, again, back on Friday night talking about game 2 of the finals if y'all want to. Maybe not, whatever. But yeah, we're back on Friday night for our Open Mic Friday live stream. So on behalf of Sco and J-Mac, I'm Sean from U3 Sports Talk. And salute, be safe, and we'll see y'all soon.